Hello everyone, and welcome to Themeathon Advent Time. This is the first day, and we are actually planning on doing 4 events this month on every Advent day. And yeah, this time we are also benefiting the Tierschutzverein Bad of Lordmau5 e.V., which is an animal shelter, and you can see lovely animals here right now on the stream. And last time we actually benefited them as well, and they were super happy and surprised how much we have actually raised. So very much thanks to everyone that's helped last event. So this time we wanted to do it a little bit different and do it every Sunday on every Advent day. And yeah, I want to say hello everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful time. And we are basically ready to start the marathon. But let's see what actually does do something. So if you type !donate in chat, you'll get a link and you'll get to our tracker, which you can donate towards the charity. 100% of all the donations go directly to the charity. There's no middleman between us. It just goes directly through them. And yeah. With any donation you do, you directly and sustainably help animals in need. Every donation, big or small, helps improve the daily lives of their animals, provide them with a safe and healthy environment. And they were super happy, and they used the money that we have last time gathered to finally start doing their gates, or they want to do the new gate. Since we have said last time, they currently have an issue because there is a city construction project going on, and there is basically a new construction right up next to their street, which completely ruined the street and all that kind of stuff. So they cannot really enter their facility again, and it is absolutely terrible. So they need a new sliding gate, and for that they're currently raising money. So every donation that we get towards them, we help their animals, so they can still continue supporting them, which is crazy. Okay. I just got a message that the link doesn't work. I'll fix it. Give me a second. But I don't want to talk about that right now. We are just want to start with the next run. And as you can see, we have the opener, which is SM64 Decades Later. I've actually never seen this run before. I know SM64, but I don't know what Decades Later means. But we will notice it in a couple of seconds, because I'm gonna set him up. And then I'll be there in like a minute or two. And then we can start with the marathon. So, let's go. Before we actually start, I want to say, get something to drink, hydrate yourself, maybe get something to eat, have a small little breakfast before we start to run, or just get something to the TV, PC screen, wherever you're sitting. And we are soon ready. We are currently trying to get in contact with the co-commentator, and as soon as that person is here, we can start the run. So get something to drink, get something to eat, prepare yourself. Hello, and welcome. We have Ludwig here, who's going to be our opener, showcasing SM64. And I would say, without further ado, introduce yourself and tell me whenever you want to start.
Oh, good morning, everybody. My name is Ludwig von Cooper, and today I have the honor to open this wonderful marathon together with you with some Super Mario 64 action. So this is a ROM hack called Super Mario 64 Decades Later. I'll tell you a little bit about when I'm going. So the timer starts when I reset this game. So without further ado, let's just head into it, right? Should we? So let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you very much. Alright, so what is this hack all about? So story-wise, so this is a collaboration hack by a Super Mario 64 ROM hack creator legend called BroDude and our Super Mario 64 technician called Aglab2. And this collaboration worked out really well. So what this hack is about is it's basically like they wanted to create a vanilla experience from memory, but with a certain amount of creative freedom, and they did very well in achieving that. So this is the castle. It's a little bit more elaborate than in the original game, I would say. Like a lot more details and a lot bigger. So this is basically the world like a couple of many years after the original incident of the original game where Peach got kidnapped and stuff like this. So we're not even fighting Bowser in this hack. We have another villain that I will introduce to you later. So starting with this BLJ here, as speedrunners tend to do. A little trick here to get to the start a little bit quicker. So we start in with CCM, or Cool Mountain, which we know from the... Well, like all the levels are pretty much we know from the original game. Some of them have been modified significantly, like they all look very different, but some of them also have to were modified the amount of the type of stars that you're supposed to get. Here but most of the objectives are still the same. So here, for example, we still have to get this little baby penguin here and get it to his mom. that you are also familiar with from the original game. It's just a lot more work to get it done. And we're just taking shortcuts here. You are supposed to go like all the way around the level with this guy, but we don't want to do this because when Mario carries stuff, he is very slow and he cannot really move fast. So this is the 80 star category. So this hack has a total of 333 stars. If you want to get in there with the 100% run, you're probably in for a 4-hour experience. So we are doing pretty much the any percent no major glitches category, or the any percent like we already did a BLJ here, which is totally valid in ROM hacks in general. It's not valid in the original game to do BLJs in the any percent, like in the 70 star category, but in ROM hacks totally fine for the most part. So this stage also has a slide, which we are entering right now. And as in the original game, it also has a big shortcut. I think the creator had this in mind as well. If you just hop off here and head right through at this wall, you just fall down all the way until this thing, and you can just continue from here. So as you can see, there's no fall damage in this hack. This is a feature that a couple of hacks are featuring. So it's pretty nice to not like take that much damage and lose that much time just from falling from a greater height. Like for us runners, it's just a major inconvenience at the end, so it's cool that it's not here in this hack. So this is one of these stars that were not present in the original stage. Just go on top of the mountain. Because in the original game in CCM you already start at the top of the mountain. Doesn't really make sense. Have a star there. So this is one of the two only stages where we get all stars available to us. We get all 7 stars. Sorry. So as in the original game, we have 6 episode stars and an 80 coin star. So we don't need to collect 100. We only need to collect 80 to make a star spawn. Okay, that was not what I wanted to do here. I have to get a little bit creative. Usually I am sliding forward, not backwards. It's fine. Okay, we are missing a red coin here, but we can make it happen. Have to kill an extra guy up there now, but nothing too inconvenient. Alright, that is CCM done. Am I there? Please give me a sign. All panic mode right now. It's not really cool.
You're fine.
Alright, cool, thank you. And it's just OBS trying to make me panic. You're not going to achieve this OBS. I'm having way too much fun at playing this game right now. Alright, so we are in BOB right now. This is the first stage that you would probably enter if you played the original. We enter it second because we did this fancy BLJ at the start. But it's usually the only stage that is available at the beginning. So we have another cool feature here, which is called fast swimming. So if we do a few swimming strokes and then just hold A, Mario swims pretty much max speed automatically, so we don't have to bother doing like perfect swim inputs. Which is a pretty neat feature in my opinion, because it saves you a lot of thumb power, so to say. So on this stage we're only getting 3 stars, because as in the original, the stage is based a little bit based around the wing cap and also a very slow Koopa race star, which are just not fast enough to be included in this category. So the only stars we are getting are these 2 stars that include the fast swimming, and then also the red coin cave. It's coming up right now. As you can see, we have 8 red coins in the stages, but we only need 6 of them to make the star spawn, which is also a very common feature nowadays in SM64 ROM hacks. It just makes the stars go much faster and you have much more freedom to create routes for runs. It's very nice. And that's BOB done already, so now we're heading into the first Bowser stage, even though it is not really a Bowser stage because we're never fighting Bowser in this hack. But we are fighting his older companions. So here we are fighting the Wiggler, for example, as a boss at the end. But the stage looks very similar to the original, it just with a lot different aesthetics, obviously, lots of more detailed textures and stuff. But the stage layout is pretty much similar. So here we have, we collect the 6 fastest red coins basically in the stage and let the 2 others just sit there. Also another feature that we should hopefully not see that much. Okay, that's good. But if we fall down, we don't immediately die. This is also a very common feature nowadays in hacks, that there is a constant checkpoint system. So whenever we fall down to our doom, instead of dying, we just respawn at the last known location that is not considered to be like hazardous. Okay, we're just going the scenic route. There's a fancy fast long jump to this, but it's very dangerous. So if we fall down, we instead respawn at the last known location that was not dangerous, and we lose 4 health points. So if we do this twice in a row, we still die. But it's a cool way to just say, hey, you just screwed up, but you don't lose like 2 minutes immediately. Which is also nice. So we just fought Wiggler. And since we have the key already now, we are heading into more perilous territory instantly. Just go to the basement with our key. And we try to clear the basement first, because the stages there, especially LLL, which we are heading in right now, is a lot more difficult to play well. Hopefully it does not go too bad. Let's just cross our fingers. Playing the stage, well, it's not that easy. The first star, we are just trying to make this triple jump dive. Now a triple lava bounce up to this. Oh, okay. That was a little bit too cocky. I missed him with my kick, so... Let's try it again. That will not work, okay. Alright, let's try it again. Little focus here. This is one of the hardest already, movement-wise. Right. Let's just do it safe way with a ground pound. That should never fail. A little slower, but I just want to get the star right now. Right, cool. So now we pretty much take this path a couple of times. We just spoiled the big bully, and we also have 3 small bullies which spawn another big bully which spawns another star for us, like in the original game. Taking a little shortcut here. Like, we are always low on health on this stage, that's what makes it though. So I'm playing it safe here as well, because this flame can screw you up pretty bad. Little trick here to make this guy die instantly, like in the original game as well. A lot of original game tricks here in this game. The next trick is a little bit more finicky. We're just doing a long jump into the lava. Now, I didn't want to ledge grab this. And I have to kill this guy to regain a couple of HP here. Usually I try to skip killing that guy. So I can lava boost once more on this ledge and then have this shortcut to the star. This is another stage where we are going to get the 180 coins plus reds. First, this fancy trick here to skip quite a big portion of like pushing buttons and make certain platforms appear. Or you can acquire a lot of speed when he is jumping from a what we call super slope. These are slopes that force you into slope mode immediately, and they give you a lot of speed. And we okay, well, that never happened before. But yeah, let's have a nice grab with this chuck. Yeah, nice little cuddle. Alright, last thing we have to do, get 80 coins and make our way to the red coin cave. Very little shell ride here just to get to this coin box. Now some blue coins. Blue coins, very important mechanic for the 80 coins, obviously, because it gives us a lot of coins and we don't have to...
Hello.
Hello.
Do we have some time for donation?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, we got 2 donations. One is from Speedy, who says, Love me some Super Mario, truly one of the greatest games of all time. And he puts those 10 euros to the Goat Simulator Remastered No Portal Skip. Show the actual puzzles incentive, so thank you very much for that. And then we have 5 euros from me actually, who puts the 5 euros to the Deus Ex Human Revolution 90% Glitch Showcase. So that is also the incentive that is coming up next. And I wrote, let this awesome marathon begins. Thank you, Ludwig, for being an awesome marathon opener. Heart.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Alright, let's see if we can still make this run have a reasonable time at the end. So this is LLL done. It's one of the hardest stages in the game, so good signs, right? So heading into SSL now. SSL is a pretty big and long stage, so we're only getting 2 stars from here. My angle was bad. So this is already a very big skip here. Usually you are supposed to head into some cave, I think, and make your way up here. Push some buttons and stuff, but we don't have time for that. For the Talon Star, this is a big bird with who has the star in his claws. It's a little bit tedious to get the star. We have to actually wait for him to be at a good position here. Okay, I made it. It's actually perfect. So what happens when you bonk against him? No idea. Sometimes you fall into the quicksand, which is not that bad because we just lose 4 health and can just try it again. But it still loses time, obviously. So that's a little bit of a gamble there. What happens? So now we're heading into the metal cap. The metal cap was usually in the original game was hidden inside another stage. Here it's not. And we're trying to get 2 stars from this stage. First of all, we have the red coins, which we collect together with the switch. Because we need both the metal cap and the vanish cap switches for this run. They make some stars possible that are quite short enough to make it into this category. And that's a common theme in this game. Like we usually have to put on metal cap and just walk underwater. Mario is pretty slow when he walks underwater with the metal cap on, so we try to take any shortcuts possible. Alright, so now we are taking advantage of the fast swimming feature. I'm actually not sure if this was intended by the ROM hack creator, but if you just do this fast swimming here, you can actually beat the current. It is kind of slow, but it's still faster compared to getting the metal cap from the other side of the cave. Oh, that was too greedy. Should have waited. I usually try to do this, but I was a little bit late for that. But sometimes you realize that when it's already too late. And that is metal cap done. So now we try to grab this little rabbit called Mips. All runners hate this guy. But first we have to get to him, so we have to do a little share ride here on the lava. And there he just sits there, waiting for us to grab him. We don't have to actually chase him like the original games, which is good enough. And after we grab the star and hit save, we actually reset the game. Because the next place we want to go to is Vanish Cap. Vanish Cap is outside the castle. It's actually faster to just reset and go from here instead of walking outside of the castle manually. The Vanish Cap is actually locked behind Metal Cap, as you can see. We need the Metal Cap to actually open it up. Have to do this little walk here, try to make our way back before the timer runs out. Make our way up here, and now we try to get 2 stars from this. So this is the faster of the 2 stars. A little bit of vine climbing here. Trying to make the fast cycle. Let's see if we can make it. Okay, we did it. Alright, that was actually not too bad. And the second star we want to collect is the red coins, which are pretty slow, but we can just easily collect them together with the switch, which activates Vanish Caps in the other stages. Still makes sense to grab them on the way. Oh god, almost got hit by the flame there. I guess I would have been dead. I'm not gonna be greedy again. Let's just wait for the next platform. Yeah, I'm just out of cycle here, so I'm just taking it very slow at this point. Because these platforms are still very weird. Or they can be very weird. Alright, and that is Vanish Cap. Now we want to teleport back to the castle, and the fastest way to do that is to just re-enter the stage and then use the exit to lobby feature, which spawns us right back into the castle lobby. And now we enter Womp's Fortress, or Womp's New Fortress, just being called correctly. Grabbing 6 stars from there, everything but red coins. Oh, not red coins, but everything but 80s and another slow star. Okay, we're starting with Shoot into the Wild Blue. This is a star that usually requires the cannon to be open. But like in the original game, there is a way to just skip it like this. As I said before, if you are on a super slope, you can build up speed so quickly with Mario, it's actually insane. And it's insane enough that we can just make this big jump there and just skip the cannon entirely. Alright, let's see how this goes. So here we again try to do a little shortcut. Not like this. That's much better. I messed up the camera there, so that's totally on me. Yeah, the soundtrack is pretty good in this game as well. Let's try to make this work. Double long jump, this is also a nice feature. If Mario long jumps, get this over real quick because this kind of finicky movement. If Mario long jumps onto a ledge, his long jump instantly gets cancelled, so you can long jump again immediately. But you can build up a speed a little quicker than usual. Now we're trying a very difficult track. Let's make this happen. If it doesn't work, we can still back it up with something else, but always nice to get it going. So this is a very tricky... And first try, nice. That is very difficult to do. There's an easy way around it, which is like 10 seconds slower or something, but always nice to get it going first try. So basically, we're doing basically the same thing again 2 times here. We don't have to do this trick again. First we have to enter this. So this is only possible with the vanish cap, which we grab right before the stage. So. Also here we're trying to do a skip with a double long jump and the dive onto this. Oh, that was very close. But not a problem, we can also just make it like this. I think I dove a little bit too early there, so barely didn't make it onto the platform. Alright, last stop for the stage. Again, we're making our way up here, and this time we try to long jump onto this thing to get speed to jump over to this. Then up use this slope here to get onto this tower also much quicker than intended. And get the star. That is Lordmau5's Fortress done. Now heading into more swimming territory with Jolly Rogers Bay. You might think that the stage would be way too slow with all the swimming, but since we have fast swimming, there are actually quite a number of stars we can get from here. Okay. Get up there, please. Starting with a metal cap bar. So we see already getting the 2 caps pays off big time. Usually you are supposed to go like all the way around path, try not to fall down. But we can take this shortcut there, just jumping onto these pillars. Who somehow does not like force Mario off. I have no idea why. Trying to do a little skip here at the beginning. The first time I failed. This time I succeeded. So if you like jump onto this barrel at the beginning in a very specific way, you can build up a lot of speed. Initial speed before you start the swimming part. Get a little bit of a head start. Which saves like, I don't know, maybe 2-3 seconds. Not sure. So Jolly Rogers Bay has been modified quite a bit as well. This time I didn't get it. You pretty much have to do a dive onto this barrel and pretty much get an instant dive or rollout cancel. So you can long jump immediately afterwards. Now we are swimming into the cave, which also looks quite a little bit different, as you might remember it. We have all these platforms here, which we have to traverse. And we have the star at the end sitting here. We skipped quite a bunch of poles. We never want to climb poles, because that is still very slow. And the last star that we want to get from this stage is in the ship. Oh, I didn't get it again. I'm not consistent at this trick yet. Still learning. So there's the ship. We just want to enter it via this pipe if Mario wants to get in there. Alright, so how this works, there's a switch here which we just have to activate, which spawns the star, so pretty much we have to just jump down just to make our way all the way back up here. Specific movement sequence here that I want to hit. Okay, I didn't get it quite, but let's back it up with this. Alright, cool. Let this chair be done. No 80 coin fancy stuff in this stage, that would be way too slow. Alright, so now we're heading into some other special stage from the past, which is Peach's Secret Slide, which is still located in her portrait. And other than the original, this stage actually has not 2, but 4 stars. They are all fast enough, so we get clear the entire stage this time. Yeah, that's a bad angle here, it still works. So this is not that eventful of a stage. It's just basically just slide down for like 30 seconds each. And jump occasionally to make the gaps, obviously. So first we fall down here. And get this star. And the other 2 stars are actually at the end of the slide. So for one of the stars to spawn, we actually need to hit a certain time. I don't even know what the time limit is, to be honest, because I always got it so far. Famous last words, I know. But yeah, this time we jump at every single spot the game tells us to jump, and this way we just make it to the end of the slide. And you just saw there spawning, like one star is always here, and the other star only spawns if we make a certain time. Barrier. Oh yeah, by the way, when I say still learning this game, when I submitted this game to the marathon, I still had a 1:33 PB, but I still submitted it as a 1:30 because the only run that I did so far at this point was during the Super Mario 64 ROM hack marathon. Oh, not ROM hack marathon, sorry, the ROM hack league. Where we pretty much like do runs to gain points for our team, basically. And this run was pretty bad. So bad indeed that I thought, hey, I definitely can PB by multiple minutes before I submit this run, but I didn't have the time until the submission, so I did the practice after the submission. And now I have a 119, so it should be fine. But this stage is pretty difficult to do well for me. Let's see how it goes. Very nice soundtrack, I think. I'm not quite sure from what game this is, but... Double long jump here, if I don't make this I die. Oh god. Again, please? Okay. Let's just back this up with some health. Yeah, that's another one of these stages with a very tight health management. Okay. That was a bad spot to long jump on. What? Okay. Living on the edge, Mario, it's fine. Okay, now I actually have to make it back the intended way. But just don't have enough health to do 2 lava bounces again. Now let's pray we don't get screwed by a scuttlebug. Okay. They're behaving. One of them just despawned, what the hell? Or it just fell down when I was not looking. That's also a possibility. Again, we want to like get the red coin star here and now make our way to the second boss, which is the Bob-omb King. The fight itself is the same, the arena is a little bit different with a couple of flame spitters here, but we just circumvent as by just never triggering them. This is the old trick, just jump behind him. That skips him instantly turning around. Okay, stage didn't go like as crisp as I wanted, but what can I do? What can you do? So now we're heading into my stage, guys. It's actually designed just for me. Going into Dire Docks, which has been renamed to Ludwig's Harbor. So the thing is that Bowser is not present anymore, so he left his submarine to his most beloved son, or his oldest son, Ludwig. But sadly, the stage we won't even like see the sub because the stage is pretty slow. So the only stars we are getting is this one, which we did a big skip here. So what we did here is a hyperspeed double jump. Again, taking advantage of slope speed. And if we do a perfect double jump afterwards, we can convert the speed into a double jump and clear a big distance with it. So we just skip the original task we normally would have to do to make the star spawn. So you won't see the sub. Sadly, this is reserved for the other categories. The only stars we're getting is the skip star and the red coins, which are all scattered across the water here. And since we have fast swimming, it's still fast enough to be included in this route. That is Ludwig's Harbor already completed for us. So next we are heading into the basement again. And heading into Hazy Maze Cave, which has been renamed to Hazy Maze Sewers. Little toad violence here, I'm sorry. Never want to punch him, but very often I do. We have the Toad here, which just gives us a star by talking to him, and now we're heading into Hazy Maze Sewers to get 2 more stars. So this is the biggest stage from the original game, and it's also very big in this game. Like, it's massive. But since we can make, we can do 2 fancy skips here, we can still include it in the route with 2 fast stars. For the first one, we just do this little skip with the lamppost. And do some long jumps into the star. That was the easier of the 2 stars. Now we try to make a very difficult trick happen with some wall kick. But it's not just a wall kick, it's a very precise one. Which skips 1 minute of like having to traverse the stage for a star. Now we are lining ourselves up here. Nice. Yeah, that was pretty difficult because not only did we have to wall kick at the precise spot, we also had to like hold the stick into a certain direction. Just afterwards, but not too early. But it worked out pretty well. So now we are finally done with both the lobby and the basement. So what we do now is, again, we just exit the lobby. Since we already completed the second boss stage and got the second key, we can just now make our way upstairs and get all the rest of the stars from this area. First we're heading right from here, and we're heading into Wet Dry World, which has a secondary stage attached to it. I'm not quite sure what the story of the stage is, but it's pretty much kind of an evil version of the stage which we are playing first. Okay, that was a cancelled... That was a cancelled triple jump, because I landed on a very weird spot here. Okay, now I need some help. So now we are making advantage of the fast swimming here. The fast swimming has a little disadvantage with the game physics. So when we're doing the fast swimming and we are swimming against a underwater fence, we can pretty much clip through it every single time. So as long as the thing is thin enough like this, we can always just punch our way through. Okay. Alright, we are repeating this trick again to get another star on the very top of the stage. Alright. It's a little scary because if you miss that trick, these fish are always like locked onto you and they can easily eat you up, which is instant death. You don't get saved by the mechanic that just subtracts 4 HP from you. That fish still one-shots you. Oh, come on, man. Ah. Just hit the side of this fish, it's fine. Yeah, for some reason I did not get the ledge grab here, so I have to repeat this. So what I try to do there, they are called arch wall jumps. It is something that is more of an advanced strat. Yeah, I just want to make this guy go away, please. It's basically if you wall jump and then immediately after the wall jump you hold to the opposite direction. Then you can make it onto a higher ledge, even though these ledges are perfectly aligned. So you are usually not supposed to make that. These are called like arch wall jumps, or arches for short. It's a very common thing in... It's a very common thing in these ROM hacks. So now we are in the actual wet dry world, which is a much nicer stage than what we just saw. Okay, that movement was pretty scuffed. I'm very much out of cycle here. I'm just taking this slow now, because if this guy gets you, you just fall down again, all the way to the bottom. So here we try to get 4 stars. First we try to do this little skip here to make it onto this platform. And the star is pretty much exactly the same as in the original game, the elevator star underwater. The only difference is that we don't have to first clear a box at the bottom to be able to swim in there. Now we try to get a quite more difficult star, the most difficult star in the stage for sure. It's littered with skips. First you have to align the camera at the correct spot. Make it onto this, which is normally not supposed to be possible. You're supposed to hit a couple of underwater switches here. But instead we just do a couple of fancy wall jumps like this and get to the star instantly. And now for the best clip into the game. It looks quite silly, and it is, but it's super easy. It's just a flaw in the stage design. You just swim against this thing and instantly get warped down here. Get that every single time. So we have to switch to make... now we are like in the downtown area, which you can access much quicker in this hack compared to the original game. Now you wait a couple seconds, then long jump onto this. Ah, not quite. Almost. And that is what dry world done already. Now we're heading into one of my favorite stages, which is Total Mountain, which has been transformed into a 2-season stage. This stage pretty much has 2 versions to it, which you can freely switch between. First we're doing a little skip here on this acid fall or whatever this is. Talking to the Bob-omb here because we actually need the cannon to get another quick red coin star later. But not right now, we're just opening up for the next episode. There's a skip here, hopefully, just using this box. Okay. Okay. That is not supposed to be that difficult. And another lava bounce gets us up here. So there are Chakyas in these boxes. So watch out that they don't throw you down. Or land on your head. I mean, that's fine. As long as Mario grabs the star, nothing can happen to him anymore. He's just completely invincible. So now we are getting the cannon star, which we opened the cannon for in the last episode. Get to this cannon and then line ourselves up here. Oh, that's bad. That was a little bit too high. Cannon, okay. It's here. Yeah, I aimed a little bit too high. I was like 2 or 3 pixels too high. That's fine. As long as we get the star in the end, it's always fine. Alright, and now we're getting the 80 coin star together with the other half of the stage. So if we enter this pipe, we are transforming this mountain into a winter wonderland. Which is a very cool feature, I think. Now we have to pray that we get decent coin RNG here. Yep, okay, we got both of the coins. That is not self-explanatory. Most of my attempts I lose at least one of these coins. I mean, it's still fine, we have plenty of backup coins that we can go for. It would still be nice to just get these blue coins. That's bad coin RNG, that's fine. Okay, coin-wise we should be fine now. I didn't get the instant turnaround here. Jump back for the secret. So there are 5 secret coins here. Or 5 secrets covered in coins. Oh, we're actually not fine on coins. Okay, so then we have to get 1 backup coin here. Okay, fine. I'm not quite sure what I missed there. I guess I missed some coin line or whatever. I'm not sure right now. Alright, and the last star we want to get from the stage. We head into the winter part again. So that one has a Vanish Cap star. Yeah, we head onto this thing. This is one of the custom elements in this hack. These are basically just platforms that only moves if Mario is standing in the correct spot. As well as these jumping blocks here. There are not many of them, I guess, just to preserve the original feeling of the game, not too much, or not to diverse from it too much. But still cool to have them. They allow you for more advanced stage design. You can just design the stage a little bit more compact as a ROM hack creator. Now we're heading into THI, which has been transformed into a candy stage with lots of cake and chocolate. Wow, trying a little skip here with this wall kick sequence. You have to do this 2 times. Heading for the most difficult star first. So this slope is a super hyper slope. Instantly forces you down. So we only have a couple frames to jump off it, and that went pretty good. That was a massive skip as well. You are supposed to like hit a couple of colored switches to like make platforms appear and disappear. But with this we can skip all of that. Oh, that was misaligned. So this star is a bit quicker because we only have to make it into this dog house here. And there are a couple of dogs. Which are guarding a star, but very easy to get it. Because when you first enter this, they are all pretty confused. Alright. Then we are playing this with 2 HP, I don't care. Then we're playing this with 1 HP, I don't care. Alright. Easy, right? Nothing to be afraid of. Alright, so now we are... burning ourselves and then doing the actual movement. Now we're heading up here again. Into this place. So here, this is like toxic fume. You see our health is decreasing quite fast. We only have that much time to activate all the panels, and if a step on the panel is already activated, we deactivate it again. So that's the challenge of this star. I already saw the Cooper stay chilling here, so this time we're actually racing him. Because this is the fastest Cooper race that you will ever see in your life. If I can actually make it and not wall kick randomly. This is only a 10-second race. So it's fast enough to be included in this category. And that is THI or SSI in this case, done. Now we're heading into Snowman's Land. which was one of the fastest stages in the original game, and here it's not quite as fast, but still fast enough that we grab 4 stars here. The first rather difficult trick here, with a not so easy sequence of wall jumps. Okay, I don't want to wall kick there and not take damage, but that's fine. We'll skip here to skip a little bit of the pathway through this ice. As you can see, this star is also only possible with the vanish cap. The caps are very valuable in this run, so that's why we take our time to grab them. So we're doing the same trick again. 1. Ah, missed it. Okay. He denied my jump, it's not nice. Now we're making our chop to the snowman's head here. Collect our second star. Now we're heading into the famous ice block, located right here. Alright, let's try this like one time. Very inconsistent at this. Okay. Guess I take it. This is a little joke that the ROMhack creator plays on us here, tricking us into believing the first box is actually the star box, but it's not. Alright, so final star of this stage. We're heading into the inside of the mountain, which has have these famous or infamous, I guess it's more like infamous, snow platforms, which are trying to force us off. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Okay, one more time. It's a little skip here to skip the rest of the path, but this time it didn't go too well. Alright, so approaching the end of the run now. First we're paying a visit to this toad who is taking a bath. And we invade his privacy. But we do anything to get stars now, so... And now we're heading into... yeah, he's drowning in the bathtub. I agree, we just saved his life, right? So this is TikTok Clock, at least a much cooler version of it in my opinion, because here we pretty much have a layout with checkpoints. So whenever we get a star, we can start the stage from a little higher than before, which is really cool, a really cool idea. And the stars themselves are fairly quick as well, so let's see how it goes. There are two somewhat difficult tricks at the later stars here. Hopefully they go well. But only time will tell, so... The stage is entirely focused around these tick-tock clock-like platforms. I have to wait until this thing is in the right position. We can use it as a wall kick platform. And we're moving up higher and higher, which means if we fall down, we get big repercussions. The higher we go. So this star is based around like timing these cycles correctly. Okay, that almost resulted in disaster. Oh no. Okay, fine, we just take it slow, I want to say. That was pretty much a denied wall kick if you wanted. Pretty sure I should have gotten a wall kick there, but I didn't. Same with this one, no idea what just happened. Okay, guess we take a little more of our sweet time here to make clear the star. Alright. Now I know what I have to practice later. Happy affiliate anniversary indeed. Hope you are all celebrating. So here we are doing another one of these arch wall jumps that I explained before. To skip a portion of the climb up section. Well, now let's hope this one goes well at least. Oh god, that was very off. Nope. Don't want to land anywhere. Because if I land somewhere, that ruins my checkpoint. Okay. That was the first part, and now the second. Alright. We fell down one time, which is fine, I guess. As long as we don't land on a solid platform, we can still respawn where we fell down previously. Alright. So now we are getting the 80 coin star. Just too convenient not to get it here because there are tons of blue coins on this route. But just a very easy star to grab here. That is TTC done, and now we're heading into the last stage, which is supposed to be Rainbow Ride. But this stage, I think, underwent the biggest changes. So it's not really based on carpet rides anymore, which is a good thing, because nobody likes carpet riding. But instead it's a more fast-paced stage again. But of course for us it's not fast enough, so we again do some skips here once more. So we get 6 stars from the stage, including 80s again and a cannon star. So the stage is based entirely around these blue and red platforms, which you can activate in reverse, so to say. Like if you activate the red platforms, you make the blue ones disappear and vice versa. But we try to skip all of that because it is pretty time consuming. We pretty much only want to activate them like one time and then get us going to the star. Oh, we missed a cycle here, so I have to wait. So this is an element that is still here, like the ship from Rainbow Ride. Just has a star in this, I don't know how it's called, on the top of the ship. So now we're heading into the 80 coin route. Hope a little bit for good coin orange here, so we don't lose too many of them. Yeah, we got all of them, which is a great start. We also need the coins from this guy. That was good. That was not good. We don't need coins from the Goombas, we're not that desperate, but we need the coins from this truck here as well. Then we get these ones, and then we can make our way to the red coin maze. You can still see that it's based off Rainbow Ride, but it's still like the core stage has been significantly redesigned. But I like the stage, it's much better, I think, from a pace perspective. We talk to the bomber body to be able to get the cannon star later. And now we get these red coins here. The crow's nest. Ah, that's how it's called. Okay, I try to remember that. Thank you. Alright, so the last 2 stars here, we have to actually activate the button on the left now. And then do another skip. Not like this. That was a little bit high. Let's get this first because I already screwed up the cycle. Oh, that's a Goomba party here. Didn't want to disturb it, but what can you do? I'll try another arch jump here. Oh god, these Goombas were out for blood this time. If this Goomba knocks you off while you are like head up from your ledge grab, you just fall down. Not nice. So same thing again, but this time... Oh god. I was very off there, okay. I just heal up. Measure. Yeah, get rid of this guy as well. Just to be safe. And here again we need the metal cap one last time. Ah, Mario, please. Center. Okay. That's the last star. Now we're heading into Bowser in the sky, or what it pretty much turned into in this hack. A pretty nice final stage, I think. The final stage in the original game is also one of my favorites in the whole Mario franchise because it pretty much features all the things that you previously met in the stages and stuff. I think that makes a good final stage. You like get challenged with a lot of different things to test your ability. Like, have you learned to use all these mechanics correctly to advantage? Meeting all the enemies again. I just like that in video game. Supposed to use a switch here, but with a well-timed wall jump you can skip it. Save a few seconds. I'm a little bit careful here because if I touch this dark stuff here, I slide down. And now this is kind of finicky as well. I have to do a double long jump here. Okay, that went good. Alright. Taking it a little bit slower here than I have to, but don't want to have any accidents now. Now we're heading into this. Another little skip here with this wall jump into ground pound, which is barely enough to reach that bumper. And I forgot about this again. So the final fight is like this. This is the Womp King, which actually looks like a star this time. That's bad. I'm not doing that. And sometimes this happens. I'm not sure why actually. So we have to do this every time, like wall kick off him. then make our way back to safety. The time is when I enter the next, when I enter this crevice here. So time is now. Alright, cool. That was Super Mario 64 decades later. 80 stars with the ending number 1. As you can see, it wants to get us all 150 stars. And if you get all 150 stars, it tells you go or get all the 333 stars instead. Pretty big hack. If you're interested to play this, good place to start would be the Super Mario 64 ROM hack Discord server. Very nice community. Shoutouts to the whole crew. I'm always happy to showcase some hacks in marathons. Hope to make people interested.
Yeah, if you give me the link later for the Discord, I can post it in the chat. So people can join if they're actually interested. And I would say thank you very much for showcasing SM64. You want to say something to finish your section?
Oh yeah, shoutouts to the Neon Knight Riders crew, my retro gaming group. Hopefully some of them are watching right now. And yeah, shoutouts to the whole Super Mario 64 community. They are all great people. And thank you very much for the Themeathon to have me for the first run this year. It was a pleasure.
Oh, don't worry, man. It was a pleasure to have you as an opener. Awesome run, you did great.
Thank you.
And then we're going back to the intermission and we're setting up the next runner. So stay tuned, prepare everything, get something to drink, hydrate yourself, and then see you in a couple of minutes. Bye bye.
Bye.
Minutes. Bye bye.
Bye.
Minutes. Bye bye.
Bye.
Alright everyone, we are currently preparing the next runner, so get something to drink, something to eat. But before we start the next run, I want to mention that we are benefiting the Tierschutzverein Bad Salzuflen Lemgo, which is an animal shelter, like this lovely animal that you see on the screen, can be supported with your donations. So we have a minimum of €5 donations, and if you donate, you can choose for various things and incentives. For example, if we get 5 more euros for the next run after Mirror's Edge, which is Deus Ex Human Revolutions by Heinke, he's going to do a small glitch showcase after his run. So if we get 5 more euros, then we can do that. So thank you very much, everyone. And I also want to say that we still have submissions open for the Advance Day number 2, 3, and 4. So check out Angus or our Discord to get your games in and support this awesome charity and this awesome marathon. Thank you very much, and I'll see you in a bit. Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome back to Themeathon. We have Eris here who's going to showcase Mirror's Edge, so introduce yourself and start whenever you want.
Hello fellas, I'm Eris. It's like 9:40 a.m., which for the Mirror's Edge community is 4 a.m. kinda time. We're not a morning community. With me I have the boys, which were supposed to be more, but someone is still sleeping. So we have Phoenix, Maves, and Vahest, and I'll let them introduce themselves. Now, actually. Please do it.
Hi, I'm Vahest. My PB is 49 minutes.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Myths. I run this game.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Phoenix. I also play this game sometimes.
Yeah. We'll tell you about these idiots in a bit, because we kind of don't talk about the game anymore when we run it, so it's... Anyway, category is 100%, which means that I have to collect all the runner bags. As you can see here, it says bags found 0 to 3 for all the chapters, and I have to just play for story mode and collect them all. Technically, if I miss one, run is invalid. Practically, it's a marathon. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay.
Luck.
Yay. I'm sure we will pick up our own energy in a bit. I have not warmed up at all, nor practiced 100%, so this will be
Oh,
good.
perfect.
You'll be fine.
Just do the round of like copy pastas and then we can start talking shit.
Okay, so for the two people who've never seen a Mirror's Edge run before, there's like a few main things we're doing all the time that make us faster. Sick, Eris just hit a very difficult chain. The first thing is whenever Eris turns 90 degrees from side to side, they're sidestepping, and that gets them to full running speed immediately. The second thing is you can double jump in this game, because after kicking off of a wall, the game puts you in the grounded state for 1 frame, and Eris uses scroll or a equivalent macro to jump off of that immediately. And then we also have wall boost, which I'm sure one of the other commentators can explain.
Well, you jump into a wall, you basically rub your face into the wall, and you gain speed out of the wall. Magic is real.
Yeah.
And we
that's-
also got our first bag just now.
Yeah,
You guys
there's
have a bunch of delay. Okay.
I mean, well, I said that like
Yeah, I said
as
I
you
had
were
delay.
going into the next room.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, it's probably like 5 seconds of delay.
Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, this game, like, we sound very bored, we're just tired, but this game is very special. Like, it was a banger when it came out, it still is a banger, and it's honestly, like, in our opinion, in the opinion of the, you know, some of the best Mirror's Edge speedrunners, it's the, I say that like I'm included in that, it's one of the best movement games ever. And it's funny because I have this one-way Twitter beef with someone that I won't mention that has no idea I have quote-unquote Twitter beef with him. And whenever they tweet, oh, this game is the best FPS movement game, I always like quote retweet, I'm still alive and shit, because it's, you know, the theme song from this game. And I don't think he sees my tweets, but, you know, we have this like silent beef with this other movement community. And it's funny because a lot of them play our game and, you know, not a lot of us play theirs, so I think we're winning. But
That's a fair amount.
yeah,
Who run
you know
the
who
other
I'm
game as
talking
well.
about, right?
Oh, of course I know, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If anyone has seen your Twitter for half a second, they know exactly who we were talking about.
Anyway, yeah.
I might not be on Twitter enough.
Well, you play that game, so
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you meant that or
yeah, of course.
Oh,
the other one.
We're in chapter 1 now. I'm doing wonderfully.
you're doing just fine, don't worry.
Yeah.
You're good.
Use glitching, I
Yeah.
guess, and then
Oh,
after that we can actually
true.
just start talking shit.
already explained that.
Yeah, so here you see how there's no animation when there's interact with this elevator. What you can do in this game is if you have interact bound to scroll, you can skip animations by doing another animation on top of them, and they won't play at all. And you can do that with jumping, with punching, with sliding, with pretty much anything you want, and it's very useful. It's like half a second or so time save per button or per interact, and some animations it saves more time. There's a chapter later on called the boat, which in glitchless is also kind of valve turning simulator, because there's a lot of doors with long valve animations you have to open, but you can also skip those. So it can save quite a lot of time, especially in inbounds. In 100% it's a bit less, although there's also some doors that we have to open, so good time save.
Yeah. Also a side effect of use glitching is that the sound file, or yeah, the sound file. Actually no, it's not the sound file, it's the sound event, proper sound design wording. I wouldn't know. Is for every like input that you give the interaction. And most of the times it doesn't matter, but some of the times you get really loud sounds, and we will not. It's a tradition to not warn the chat when it happens. So like, I'm sorry. But
Yeah,
Your bag.
I'm playing 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is, well, it's one of the less common bags to forget, I guess, because when you do runs of this, then chapter 1 you're like usually still paying enough attention that you remember them.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Yeah. Go on.
But there's a few bags later on that are very easy to forget, even when you're like actively doing runs of this category. Because like if you just autopilot for like a little bit in the section where the bag is, it's very easy to just go past it and forget about it. Like, there's one in 8A that is very commonly forgotten.
Sorry to interrupt, do I do pet skip?
I mean, yeah, go for it.
I don't have the timer. Ah well, I'll just wait. Yeah, it's common to
just a
forget
bit after the wall loads in.
Is it really called a pet skip?
Yeah, you skip the pedestrians.
The Australians call it pedo
Oh,
skip.
with the D.
So like,
Yeah.
Oh, so it was like
Yeah.
pet because the charity is based around pets. So I was like, oh, why are we skipping pets?
no,
No.
fucked up. No, well. Yeah, that skip
I guess
is
you don't
like...
have to explain it then.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're navigating like a kill trigger and like other stuff around you, and all you have to like understand where you are is buildings around you. You cannot see the kill volumes.
Yeah, there's a lot
so-
of invisible walls as well, which you can really get blocked by, and they can just sort of kill your speed in that area. So it's quite an annoying trick to get used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it saves only like at max 8 seconds if you're slow through this area, which Eris obviously isn't.
I thought you were gonna flame me. That's usually what you do.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, I'm sure we will when we play the chapter 4 inbound sections. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
wait,
what is
what?
the PC?
Oh yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing that?
Well, I mean, we are, aren't we? Like... Oh no! Oh wait, no, I don't have to. We have skips. Ah, shit! I could. I don't know what my estimate is with like.
What is your estimate? That's a good
55.
question.
It's 55.
55. Oh, that's wow.
Yeah, it's pretty
That's
big.
a lot of time.
I know, it's pretty big. I've been told that before. Okay, so one crucial mistake that this marathon makes is putting "we allow moderate amounts of swearing" on their Oengus page, which is fine, I'm sure, for most runners. But like, we generally try to push it even at like bigger events that don't allow any swearing. So like, that's kind of my cue to be unhinged. No, it's not. I'm just kidding. But you know.
Yeah, it always seems to happen wherever Eris goes.
It's crazy. Anyway, should I do new canals even though it's slower? We should.
You can give it a shot. Just don't go for it 7 times.
No.
Yeah,
No one would ever do that.
No one would ever do that in marathon.
Against one of the best players ever. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, where am I
Oh,
going?
it's Walrus, yeah.
Yeah, so
Creating
like
rabbit.
last year, some idiots found that there's a chain here that's actually viable for runs that you can use to get to a checkpoint that we were still skipping to previously, but you can get there a bit faster because this is closer to the start of the level. But the way you do this is...
Okay, well, I'm not doing it again.
Oh no. Oh,
Yeah.
no, okay.
The way you do this is really annoying. Basically what you have to do is you have to do 2 very, very good wall boosts back to back and then hit a kick glitch at a pretty precise angle or a pretty precise timing while you're just looking at a black wall, and then you have to hit another kick glitch, and if you have the right speed you will hit the trigger. But yeah, that was pretty close actually. I think the speed looked good, but the angle wasn't quite right. There is the alternative, which is the old strat, which is, in my opinion, much more fun to do and much more fun to play with because it's way more consistent, and that is canals, which Eris is on their way to now, which has been around for ages, I think since 2014, 15, I want to say. It was when Rec initially made a segmented run. It was the second segmented run.
So much easier than the other one, holy shit.
Yeah.
I've done this in
And then
months.
there's canals. That's still quite difficult, but Eris and other runners who've been running since before the new version are probably consistent enough at that. Yeah, the strat is still very, very nice.
Yeah, also it's like a glitch chain, which means that you can like do something about it while in the chain, while the other one is basically like a quick time event. And if you fail it, you fail it, and there's nothing you can really do like while doing it to save it. Which, in my opinion, makes it... I mean, it's cool and it's tech and everything, but it makes it less fun. But yeah, shout out to
Eris, why'd you die there?
because of this shit that, you know, they also found.
Yeah, this was... There's actually... Yeah, a funny thing about this. So we were having a tournament, and like at some point in the like moderator chat in the Discord, Rank, the guy who like found this basically, or the tech that makes that work, was like, there seems to be a glitch with Speedometer, the trainer we use, where like some weird things happen with wall run heights and all that. And then a few days later, he goes and sends like a Men in Black meme. You saw nothing. And then yet another few days later, when he's in a race in the tournament, he messages me beforehand, I might do some new strats, don't freak out and ban me or something. And then he showed off the new version of Takanoli and of Canals and that strat, which we call Flingboard, I think most of us. Basically, and I'm just gonna do another one here in a sec, so it's kind of good time to explain this. Basically, whenever you jump, the game stores your last jumping Z coordinate, which for some reason is the vertical coordinate in this game. Don't ask why. And that is used in the height calculation for wall runs, which means if we die at the right time, oh damn. If we die in the right position and then don't jump to not change our last jump Z coordinate, we can use that to manipulate war runs into giving us way more height than they should. Don't forget the back.
Eris, the back.
No! Fuck, the door closed. Okay, wait. I can reload, right? Yeah, I can reload.
Yeah.
Wait, can I?
Yeah,
Do I have the hard checkpoint?
Yeah, you should. From,
It's at the bottom, but yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, there's the checkpoint that you get on like this lift elevator thing that I just skipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have had trainer open and just fly to the back.
Just fly through the door.
Yeah. But yeah, we kind of had this tech in the run already, this like flinging tech. We just didn't exactly know how it worked. We thought it was momentum storage. Like, oh yeah, she has momentum if you're just keeping it upwards, and it was like the most bullshit explanation ever, I think. And then we figured out that since the storm drains are below the like 0 coordinate vertically, because they're underground, right? Yeah, what Phoenix said, dying puts your... Huh? Okay. Dying puts your like last jump position to 0, and then you can just fling up. So it only really works in the storm drains. Where's
there's
the
a couple
fucking
other
bag again?
places where it's on like behind
back.
you. It started with delay, but like it's where
Yeah,
the
I remember.
orange container is.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
there's
not?
like there's a few places where we use it. There's one in inmount/glitchless that uses it. And there's technically a way to do it in Atrium as well, which someone in the community has been trying very hard to figure out a way to make faster than the current route.
Shout out to them.
20%.
So that's secret.
Shout out Seeker.
Shout out Seeker.
We'll see if that happens at some point. It's pretty close at the moment, but yeah, Ares is gonna. I wonder what chase route they're gonna go for here, because it's.
Oh, we go for change. Oh yeah, we are.
Let's see.
I can save this. Never mind.
Oh,
I'm gonna fix him.
okay. So yeah, there's a kickledge chain there called chase chain. There's a few different variations for it. I just went for the less consistent one.
What am I doing?
And,
I'm doing a 2018 route here. Yeah, anyway, go on. Sorry.
And people didn't even do this in 2018, man. You're doing
Like
time trial.
2008 route.
Yeah, I'm doing the time trial route here. The developer route. What? Okay, I'm going over estimates. Just shoutouts to the scheduling team.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
This isn't even 100% specific. I'm just bad. Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah,
Oh my
there's
God.
a chain there which is pretty difficult, which someone at some point thought was a good idea to start doing. Thanks, Vo.
Oh, it was Vo? I thought it was
now-
you.
Vo did that like Vo did chase chain before I started playing the game.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Vo walked so you could run, kind of thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's
Although
there's a
for
lot of dumb
estimate,
chains
I
in this
can do
game.
that,
Which a scary amount of them are now in the any percent route. Less of them are in 100%, although still some. Luckily, a few of them aren't doable in, or aren't like possible to do in 100%, just because you miss bags. So we will luckily never have to deal with both chain in 100%, which is nice. But yeah, chase chain is still a thing. It's hard, but it's consistent enough for runs because it's a chain and it's not some dumb wall boost thing like Takanoli is.
But it's
I
harder.
love this attempt.
I don't think it is. I just don't practice chase chain. Yeah, we should probably like explain who we are in this community. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. No, I'm just kidding. So Phoenix here, the very Zerman guy that has been talking, saying most of the actual serious stuff, is the world record holder for all 5 categories in the game, which has never happened before, and he has been for a while. Where's the bag here? Oh yeah, going bands. Oh yeah, there's like backtracking and shit. Anyway, yeah, so Phoenix is that guy, and then Mifsir is an up-and-coming... Well, he's an up-and-coming, he's like actually super old, technically, but... he's about to break into the top 5. He has a 27 flat, which is like... We kind of really care about minute milestones. So, world record is 25... What is it?
30.
Official world record is...
officially is 36.
Yeah, unofficially it's 33 because you got it in a race with multiplayer mod, which isn't allowed. And that's world record, and that's Phoenix. And then there's no other 25. There's a bunch of 26s, like 4 or 5?
Probably 6 at this point, right?
6 26s? And then there's 27s.
Yeah, there's Vo, Silver, Heki, Cologne.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the rest are 27s in the sense that... Wait, no. I'm reloading here. I know what I'm doing. In the sense that like
anymore at that point.
whatever.
But yeah.
The top 12 up until that point is 27s, that includes me. And then there's a bunch of 28s, and then there's a lot of 29s, so the big milestone for a long time was sub
13,
30.
by the way.
What?
13, by the way.
Okay. Who's the... Wait, me? I'm 11. Who's behind me?
You're 12.
I'm 12. What?
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, okay, it's Jack at 13th, 2757, then
Yeah.
you 12, 2753, then Rek, Fat, Barat, Myths, and then it's 26th.
We love talking about our leaderboards.
Someone bopped me, but I
I hefted.
Oh yeah, I hefted, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, wasn't that quite a while ago though?
No, about a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I haven't been.
Oh, it was
much.
like 3
Yeah.
PVs until...
Yeah.
Oh, right. I thought they had a 27 for now.
Oh
Anyway.
my god, this run is so bad. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
We're just showing all of it. So,
Ah.
basically, this is a skip that we usually do in any percent called 3A3C. It's also usually done in 100%, but in 100%, it saves a lot less time because you have to go inbounds and get the bag first and then go through all of 3A again. So, I'm pretty sure it only saves like... I'm not sure if it was under 10 or under 5 seconds even. I have a feeling it's under 5 because, yeah, you have to do the entire thing again. It's just not very fast. Usually in any percent it saves like 40 seconds, so it's like one of the big skips that people learn like once they are half decent at the game. But it's still hard, so didn't quite get it here. Basically what we're doing is we're doing a kick ledge wall boost into a kick ledge into a wall boost, which is just a way to get a lot of speed and land in one checkpoint. And yeah, it skips an entire checkpoint in the middle, 3B, obviously, which is pretty nice. But yeah.
Yeah. One sec. Let me do this and then I'll say some stupid stuff.
Oh yeah, and this climb is also quite difficult. It's like usually it's sort of takes a while to figure out, but then it's fine thing.
Yeah, it's like this game can be summarized a lot to like it's hell to figure out and learn, and then once you do, you're never going to forget, kind of thing.
I guess
There's
another
like
thing to
very
highlight.
few exceptions to that.
Yeah, we have exceptions to that. Shoutouts, my boy, fell from the ends. Oh, sorry, the ends. Yeah.
I guess another thing to highlight about this game is the checkpoint system is very, very brutal for speedruns. So if you die, you're just going to get sent way back to, as we've seen, I guess, well earlier in the level.
Yeah. It's not so brutal casually. If I
No,
if
mainly
I
for
don't stop
speedruns.
right-clicking, I'm going to just quit.
Yeah, one of the, or like, with like learning strats in this game, one of the things that at least I've noticed is, for quite a lot of strats, there's usually like one key thing to the strat that will make it work.
Yeah.
So once you have that, it's kind of fine, but figuring that out can be quite difficult because for one, the main tutorial series for this game is at this point 9 years old, which isn't really a bad thing. Wars' tutorials are amazing and still mostly fine for beginners, but if that specifically doesn't solve like why you're not getting how a strat works, it can be hard to figure it out. So a lot of learning strats in this game is just messing around with strats with friends and then figuring it out that way. Yeah, it's something that makes learning strats in this game very fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could ask Hist how learning is, because, you know, he's here.
Yeah, it's it can get a little rough, but luckily the community is nice. So whenever I struggle with something for like hours on end, someone usually offers to do like a tutorial regarding a very simple strat. So I think the community makes it a lot better than it would be without it.
We're just going inbounds, fellas. Going for. Also, I did a speedy kick glitch. It's like a frame perfect kick glitch. Yeah, imagine there's a bus that departs the wall every frame. And if you get on that bus, but like only one frame, right? Oh yeah, let's go inbounds, whatever.
Please explain more strats like I'm 5.
Do you know how to get the bag inbounds?
Yes, yeah, I do. I just need to remember.
Okay. Because I'm not sure I do.
Do you not know where it is?
I think I do.
I'll show you.
Actually, maybe that was a bag. I don't know. I actually don't.
Yeah, so the story with me doing chapter 4 in bounds instead of out of bounds. So in any percent, chapter 4 out of bounds skips like, I don't know, maybe... I don't want to say half, but like most of the actual gameplay parts, you just do the auto-scrollers.
It's a lot of the level.
It's a lot of the level. Like all of this is skipped. And it's a really easy skip, like all things considered. It's like one of the first that you'll do as a beginner, probably. If you can climb the fence, that is. Seems to be like, seems to kill everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure we have like a beginner here to testify. Sorry, cinematic cutscene.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's
So, yeah,
favorite.
no one would ever fail this upcoming QuickTime event.
Yeah, no.
Another frame perfect bus coming.
Yeah.
Yes. Imagine
Yeah,
there's
so
a
imagine
bus
there's a
with
bus that departs the pole in his hand.
Imagine there's a bus and he's running towards you with a giant pole.
Oh,
Yeah, imagine he's a bus. Yeah. I mean, it cannot build like one, to be honest. Anyway,
Kicked him in the nuts and we're on our way.
kick him in the bus, yeah, for sure.
the bus.
Anyway. That's the thing
Yeah,
I meant
wait.
with just glitching and audio, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It's
There's
a
It
beautiful.
gets worse than this.
Yeah, it gets so much
Yeah,
worse.
yeah. In later chapters, you'll really get to hear the beauties of I use glitch spamming.
He's in the elevator shaft. Get the damn doors open.
Oh, that's where this bag is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wasn't entirely wrong in that. Actually, I don't know. Like there was like what I'm thinking about here is there was someone in the community, shout out Seki, who made a mod that moved all the bags around to other places, and a lot of them were really hard to find, and I was not sure if I was remembering a bag location from that mod or from the actual game. Because that bag, usually what you do is you don't do this chapter in mounts because, well, slow. What you do is you stay in the first checkpoint and you go out of bounds and you jump into that bag from that checkpoint, because for some reason bags in this game are always loaded regardless of whether the checkpoint that they're in is actually loaded. So you could just get all the bags right from the start of the level if you had a way to get to all of them out of bounds. I'm not sure if our rules for 100% say finish the game or if it's just collect all bags.
It's finished the game.
Actually, it does. Yeah, it's finished the game. Yeah,
Yeah.
otherwise we wouldn't be finishing the game.
No, we would be ending slightly earlier than that. Yeah, you need to play through
Yeah.
the levels, like.
Yeah,
But yeah,
we're,
like tech-wise, it's the same rules as any percent. So yeah.
coming upon the last bag of this chapter here, and then yeah, we have that's an interesting way of climbing that. I need to compare that.
Yeah, I studied that a lot and practiced that climb every day.
Because I just like climb the thing on the left and do a Q-turn cancel.
I am doing some synchronized swimming routines here. Please do not worry about it. Artistic like what's it called? Yeah, like Olympics gymnastics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Water aerobic.
So elegant.
Except not in water.
Yeah.
Did you even honk at me? I just spider sensed the train. I didn't hear it.
I can't tell you that. I have the RTMP muted.
Oh,
Yep,
Yeah,
same.
I have it muted. Otherwise, we hear ourselves.
Yeah.
Maybe chat knows.
What can we say? Yeah, I mean, we're kind of skipping out on like the fine tech, but like, imagine.
game-
If we're gonna explain that, then we're gonna be here for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, you would basically need to have a constant stream of like tech explanation, and also like put yourself in our shoes. Our game is so good; it gets in every marathon. So like, and it's always the same, like 8 people doing commentary or running, ish. So it's like, imagining us having to explain that every time. It's such a curse, you know. So bad. We're, you know, too popular
like you
for our
need
game.
You need to like study a bachelor's of this game if you want to really understand it all.
A real PhD, yeah.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to his PhD.
That's the Dr. Verhist.
Yeah.
Real, by the way.
I don't have a PhD in mirror set, yeah.
No, you have a PhD in something way
yet.
hard.
I wouldn't see that.
We can talk about your PhD. We have the auto scroll. Unless there's donations, by the way. Like, this is a good time. If I don't die from the fucking... Yeah, okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like the movement in this game is genuinely like very interesting when you look at like the more fine details. It's just that it would take like a long time to explain properly, and it's hard to freehand that well, or freestyle that well. But it would be pretty cool to see like Zweek style explanations of some tech in this game, I think. Shout out Zweek, makes massively overproduced videos about Titanfall 2.
I guess the main thing to know is that this game is very deterministic, so things that you go into certain strats with will sort of determine how you'll come out of them. So like your speed or maybe your angle into certain things will pretty much determine if you will succeed or not.
Yeah. So whenever you see, like if you watch a Mirror's Edge stream and you hear someone blaming the game for them being slow, then you know they just have a skill issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all do that. We all do that unequivocally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess here Eris is going for a elevator bounce.
She bounced
This
on my
game
elevator
works
till I
in
skip. Oh my god. Yes, let's go. Yeah.
With the delay on the game feed, that was just so random.
How do I get to the bag?
Okay,
from
so you
here?
can go past the box and you can do
Yeah.
a sliding
Oh,
wall
no.
climb, but you can also do that
Oh, yeah,
and
sure.
die.
Yeah, almost. Okay, now. Wait, no, I don't have a check. I'm not doing that thing. Fuck that. Just...
That chain is really easy.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, so there's a chain here that you can do where you do a speedy kickledge again, which we did before, but in this case it's actually easy because the ledge is really big. So you get a speedy kickledge off of that, and then you kickledge on some walls, and then you wall boost on the wall to Eris's right, where the zipline was, and then you land down there, and it's slightly faster. I don't actually know how much faster, but it's swag, so yeah.
We
That's
kind of have a
all-
thing in this
all you-
community with like, oh, how fast is this? And then someone, no one specific, you know yourself, will throw in like a completely fucking outrageous number of seconds. And then someone with a bit more sense, AK, will be like, yeah, but you should time it yourself. And then turns out it actually saves like way less than the claimed amount, you know. But it happens all the time. It's like, how much did this save? And it's like, well, it won't save the same amount for you that it will save for me, so just time it. Like, time the two alternatives. And then you'll find out. But, like, a lot of people don't do that, so... Yeah. That sounds way more
Yeah,
like
and
toxic than it is. I feel like I'm forgetting a bag here. No, I'm not. It's there.
No. Yeah, there's like also kind of a thing that started happening when like, cause with how any percent or like how the like route got a bit more optimized over like the last couple of years. Basically, what happened was this Australian guy Vo had record for a long time, and no one was like anywhere close to beating him, and like a few people playing at the same time started implementing like small optimizations here and there, and that like kind of continued until early last year. And a lot of those optimizations were like super tiny things to just like get every last little bit of time saved to get to like the point where beating Vo's time was possible. And now a lot of people like go for strats like that or ask about strats like that save like, I don't know, half a second barely, while we have a bunch of new strats that save way more, which is kind of a like funny trap. Yeah, it has made this game a lot faster, which is cool.
Something interesting there is a beamer. We should probably explain that.
Yeah.
Basically, Eris wall climbs, does a quick turn when the collision on the wall changes, and then can get a bunch of speed backwards, and then jump out of that, and then basically skip most of them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
We know
Sorry
how
about
that works pretty
interrupting.
deep. We know how that works pretty deeply, but like essentially I think we're abusing like her moving code. So like instead of getting stuck, she would just like move over that bump. But when she's doing that, she has like very high speed. Does that make sense? Like imagine you're
The game
climbing
gives
up
her a
steps.
lot of speed to
But-
like get her to climb over the ledge smoothly.
Yeah, imagine you're like boarding a bus and you're climbing the stairs of the bus, right? And every time you take a step up, your vertical speed is insane, but you know, you're still grounded, so you're not taking off. Imagine you jump at the same frame that you take a step on the bus, you will fly upwards, and then, you know, break your neck on the roof of the bus, but yeah.
Don't you just hate when you try to board a bus and then suddenly you fly out of the bus at the speed of light?
Yeah, because you do a frame perfect jump, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the most confusing beam explanation I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's like a frame perfect thing, and I need to hit Q when the... Ah, fuck, I knew I was gonna do that.
On the right frame.
Yeah. When the collision sticking out when I hit that. I'm doing it again. How do you do? What's the route here? Just like
You
walk.
just slide off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hardest part about 100% is to remember to do the 100% route. I think, and actually, sort of similar for every other category, which isn't any percent in this game, at least for me.
Yeah, if you're not any percent peeled, then it's easy. But if you are any percent peeled, like everyone, then yeah.
You'll just constantly be reminding yourself, okay, remember to, I don't know, grab this thing, or if you're doing glitch, just don't glitch here, or if you're doing inbounds, like go inbounds.
Yeah.
Now for something truly special, I need to remember how to do this. So there's a skip here called factory skip, and then there's 100% factory skip, which is different, but it looks kind of sick. But it's the
There's
same.
also two versions of it, and one of them is really hard.
I wonder which one I'm doing. It's gonna take a while. So if you have some community trivia to chat, we can do that. Vahist, if you have any community trivia.
I barely know the community. Yeah, so I've only ever seen one run of this category, which is why I'm extremely underqualified to be on commentary for this run. And to make it more difficult, the one run that I've seen was also Eris, but it was in Italian.
Oh yeah,
So,
shout out to the Italian community.
So yeah,
Is this the same run where Eris missed the bag in chapter 2 and then just said, oh yeah, it's now like not 100%, but who cares?
Yeah, I did, what, 90... What is it? What's 29 out of 30?
I can't count, it's too early in the morning.
Okay.
But
Yeah, no, go ahead.
yeah, you get the idea.
96%.
96.
Thank you. Of course.
Yeah,
Stupid
shoutouts to
3.3%
the...
always. Anyway.
Shoutouts to the Italian community. They... Well, I only really know Guidano properly from there. But, you know, they all seem pretty cool. I have never attended their marathon, but I've ran at it online. And, you know, it's really cool, but it's all in Italian, so if you gotta watch, you gotta understand that, I guess. And they were so kind to me the first time, because they were like, I was like, oh, my Italian is like rusty, because I speak English most of the time, especially for like speed games, right? And they were like, oh, you can do it in English if you want, and then I didn't, but you know, they were super nice, and they took Mirror's Edge 100%. And then the next time I submitted Mirror's Edge 100%, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'll also give you like Call of Duty and a bunch of shit, and they were like, yeah, just do Mirror's Edge again. And they're so obsessed with Mirror's Edge any percent apparently, that like, the run is 100%, but the title and thumbnail on YouTube just say any percent anyway. So it's like, yeah.
What is your time on 100%?
39 something in game.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not very good. I feel like I missed the bag.
Oh no,
Where's
you're
the-
fine.
Did not.
You got all three. Yeah.
I got all
you're good.
3? 1, 2,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I did.
All three are highlighted yellow for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have speedometer on screen.
Yeah.
I have it on the screen for you, but not for me. Also, it's not speedometer, it's runner bag. There you go.
Yeah. That's our little community-made tool for visualizing how many bags we have collected in each level. It's surprisingly useful for runs, considering how much we forget the route in runs.
Yeah, the main thing is it lets you reset bags while in the game instead of having to like delete your save file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it can also help checking whether or not you forgot something.
Oh, coming up to my favorite level.
Oh yeah,
So-
Yeah.
this idiot has the inbounds world record on the IL for chapter 7 coming up. Just kidding,
So-
it's a sick achievement, but yeah, go on, talk.
The boat is everyone's favorite chapter because normally we skip it, but we're gonna ride it for you, and we're gonna show off the interior of the boat.
What the hell is
I don't know
that?
why it's
Don't
like that,
forget the bag.
And Eris with the bag, so
Could out.
Ah!
yeah, you might as well.
Yeah, I will. I was like, I was
Imagine
so proud
submitting
of that.
100% and then just not doing it.
Well, I submitted any percent too, actually, so
Oh.
technically it's the organizer's fault. Blame anyone but me. Yeah.
Clearly. But I guess now that we've got the bag, we can
This boat anyway.
ride the truck into the boat again. We're sort of waiting around. Should I explain the cutscene skip?
Yeah.
I mean, like the dialogue skip.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So, at some point, you're gonna hear a certain voice line, and Eris is gonna press a reaction time, which is the slow-mo in this game, and that's gonna skip a whole load of waiting around in this truck, and basically just skips a whole section of dialogue, which means Eris can get out of the truck a lot faster and gets us on its way.
Okay, what's the route here again?
The PA seating.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go right.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no.
I don't know why I'm telling you the route is if I run this category. I'm honestly not the most
Yeah, no,
familiar with it.
Yeah, so there is actually, or there was a skip in this chapter that people used to do, and I mean, like there's still like a few runs do. I think there's still just as many runs doing it with that skip as with the new one. But basically, what you used to do here is you used to do the skip that you do in any percent, and then you did like some crazy out of bounds movement to get into the boat, and then you got all of the bags, and then when you get the last bag, you just quit out and then you spawn in the last checkpoint. But the thing with that is, if you ever die between getting the out of bounds checkpoint and getting the last bag, your run is invalid because you can't get the last bag legally anymore. So that kind of sucked about it. But luckily, Silver found, or I don't know if he found it, but Silver started doing
Good.
an out of bounds skip here that we'll get to whenever Eris figures out this climb. I don't know if they're going for it actually.
Oh my god, boat is so bad. Okay, just for context, any percent skips the whole level. Like, from first to last checkpoint, the split is like 50 seconds. It's like one very easy kick-click chain, or one very hard kick-click chain, depending on how brain damaged you are. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I seen like there's two alternatives. That's not what I mean. I didn't mean it that way. Anyway.
Are you going for the skip?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so there's a skip here, which is easier than Eris makes it sound. Basically, what you can do, or when you go inbounds, instead of doing the thing I just explained, the idea is usually that on the right side here, you can do various ways of kick glitching to get out of bounds, and then when you're out of bounds, you can do another kick glitch, or well, you can do a double kick glitch that will land you on a roof in the first part of the level, and then you can just kind of slide into the last checkpoint, and it's quite a bit faster than what people used to do. But the two runs that actually use that are still not that much faster than those runs, only by like. Actually, I guess they are almost 2 minutes faster, so I guess it's a little bit better. But yeah, that skip is quite a lot faster. But yeah, we're just chasing an unnamed masked person who has been fighting us through the boat.
Yeah.
Don't spoil who it is. I'm still going to catch him.
What we didn't watch any of the cutscenes, so like, even if I revealed it, it would make no sense. But
Just imagine a bus.
yeah, it's the bus driver.
Yeah, that's the driver.
Turn a hand when you die. Imaginary places. Fucking yeah, it's the bus driver anyway. I'm doing it sideways. Oh, out Ivy. Through middle. No, wait, what is it?
I don't know.
Hello? You know what I'm talking about, right?
About Mirror's Edge.
No, I'm talking about the CSS V-hop thing. Bus driver? Hello?
Yeah, I don't know.
You get
I
it,
know
right?
the song, but I know
You're
the song.
swimming
don't
alone.
worry.
I'm sorry.
You don't know the video? Admin, he's doing it sideways?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So the voice chat clip from the guy is like, it's through Ivy, out middle, through our connector, like a goddamn speed demon. You don't know the clip? Like, what the fuck? Are you guys okay? You don't know the clip?
I'm being serious. Yeah, I've not
What?
seen it. I'm pretty too young.
It's been a while.
You're older
since
than
I've
me!
seen that one.
Don't forget
Oh
the
wait,
yeah.
I'm also too young for that. Yeah.
Phoenix, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I mean, I know the meme, but I think maybe I've seen the clip at some point because it does sound familiar.
Yeah.
I know the song.
Yeah, every speedrunner needs to know that, even the marathon is telling you. Yeah, okay, so it's this guy that would be hopping in CSS pugs. And he was accused of scripting, obviously. And then one of his montages
course,
has, you know, but like imaginary places by bus driver on it. I am performing to the best of my ability here, obviously. This is chapter 8 called Kate.
Is Kate the bus driver?
I mean, she's being driven in something, but I don't know.
Yeah, in a bus.
Bus is maybe a stretch.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, Eris is skipping a whole elevator ride here. So she can out of bounds skip to get us into the atrium, everyone's favorite part of the game.
Best music?
Yeah. Yeah, best music, best run killing skips.
As showcased here. What the fuck? Hold on, let me try again.
What was that?
It's always great when you're in this level on a PB pace run, and then you get too nervous and then sort of overshoot it all.
Huh? Okay.
It's happened to probably everyone at some point.
Yeah, this is where you kill it to do like something really stupid, and then you do it again and you nail it 10 times.
Yeah, yeah. It's just one of those sections.
Oh.
But I guess, yeah, what you've just seen Eris do is a cheeky little infinite wall climb up a certain part of the atrium. We call it chimp strats, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
thank you for the.
That
Audio.
is, funnily enough, not entirely the reason, but
No, isn't that a guy that found it called Chimp? Didn't Chimp find it?
Chimpa. Yeah,
But
yeah.
I
yeah, the
can't
runner,
recognize her.
it was named after her.
Her?
As far as I know, yes.
What? Okay.
Yes,
I didn't
pretty
know.
sure.
PC.
If last time I checked, anyway.
Okay. The more you know. I don't know, I've never spoken to them, so to her.
Yo!
What?
Yo.
Yo.
I have a donation!
Yo.
Yo!
Yeah. Okay, we have 25 euros from Lordmau5, who put 10 euros to the Human Revolution Glitch Showcase, so that means it's filled. And then to a bunch of other things. And he says, Happy Merry 1st of Advent Christmas time. Good luck to all the runners and cool showcases.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Lord.
Thank you.
It is the first Advent Sunday now.
It is.
Yeah. This year's flown by so quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so imagine there's a bus. With a police car on either end of it. And you have a deranged, edgy rebel with an eye tattoo.
You're not doing truck bang?
No, I need people to see the bus.
Oh.
Imagine there's a bus. And the bus crashes. This is how we're saving our sister, by the way, she's in there.
And you at least show off the rat.
Oh yeah,
Epic prank on a sister, yeah.
let me show the rat. Imagine there's a rat.
Beautiful. Beautiful rat.
Yeah, if Ernest didn't hit, then you would have actually had to imagine it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game has like a meme with rats for some reason. I think it's, I don't know if it's a DICE thing, because they don't, do they do it in Battlefield? Hiding rats around? I mean, they hide far weirder shit around, but yeah.
I'm the wrong person to ask about Battlefield.
I have no clue either. I played it once back in 2012 and then not really ever again.
What's my timer at, by the way?
50 minutes.
Ah, okay.
Oh, it's it, maybe I do it. Wait, where's the first part? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I can do the skips here. Right, you know what? Chapter 9, first time we're here. We're going up the shore.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
Okay.
Let's talk about the community. The community is great. We have an amazing community. We're very friendly. You notice that especially when you go into other communities and suddenly you miss the Mirror's Edge community. So big shout outs to everyone. That helps you keep a nice place.
They're very helpful. Like,
Yeah, we're
if you
also-
ever like struggle with like a strat or something, they can always like just tell you maybe what you're doing wrong or help you out,
Yeah, that is true actually.
encourage you.
You learn
Was,
the game in stream, you'll have 5 different people telling you 6 different ways of doing a strat.
Oh,
that
yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah.
struggling
Exactly.
with.
Yeah.
And they're all
Everyone has
wrong,
their own
yeah.
little setup. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a,
Also,
there's
that
a
was
range of
another
usefulness.
usage thing
Oh yeah, the definitely.
that
Wait,
Hanky noticed.
that's the wrong
Oh
route.
yeah. Oh, the fire, of course.
That's one way of getting to that bag. You could have glided over the railing.
Yeah, I'm sure I could have.
Yeah, the one thing in this game, or like the one thing this game kind of lacks compared to other games, which, I mean, having both is kind of hard, I guess, but there's not too much like improvisation in this run, because it's all deterministic, so realistically you're doing, or trying to do the same thing every time. So there's like less adjusting on the fly, like not really like decision making, so to speak, which is just like, it's different. But yeah, some people like it, some people don't, some people are indifferent.
Where's November? Oh, okay, I
I was
go
too
then.
young to
Oh well.
remember exactly how it started.
You can get the bag without getting in, and then you
I've already
can
said the
get into
changes
the
before the greater good.
event like in a better, more favorable position. But oh
Said
well.
it was right.
Yeah, it's like slightly later on when you climb up somewhere here. But yeah, that is actually, I believe, a PC exclusive voice line.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I'm too young to remember the riots. Yeah, that one. She sounds exactly like that too. Okay, fun fact. The Italian voice actress for Faith is this actress called Asia Argento. And it was kind of a big deal that she was voice acting, because, I mean, I guess it was, because it's printed on the Italian cover of Mirror's Edge, like if you buy the game, physically. And she's the daughter of a famous movie director called Dario Argento. Some of you might know him. He makes like horror stuff. I don't really know him that much because I don't care, but she's basically like, you know, being as kind as possible. She's there because her dad is a director. Yeah, her voice acting, I think everyone in Italy remembers it as like one of the worst Italian voice acting jobs ever, especially because we are usually pretty good at voice acting, movies and TV and games. And we're one of those countries that voice acts everything, like Germany or France, so yeah, it's like really bad. She's like, I mean, she's like clearly reading kind of thing. She's like, shit, Merc, they caught me, like that kind of tone. The whole game, and it's really fun. So.
Nice.
Also, fun fact, the voice actress for Celeste, or Faith, I don't remember, is one of the Thomas the Tank Engine trains, also. But the English ones, that is.
We're
It's
coming up.
actually close to estimate.
Yeah, we're coming up to the end here.
Am I over?
Final cutscene.
Not yet.
No, you'll be alright, I think.
That's insane.
Cutting it so close though.
Can't fail the jump.
Yeah. Wow, this actually might be spot on.
I believe so, yeah.
And time.
Yay.
Oh, perfect.
Wow.
What's the time?
55.
I'm insane.
Exactly at 55.
I
What a
was gonna
clutch.
suggest €1 for any minute over or under, but
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not giving you any money.
So toxic. Just kidding.
oh yeah, Aris, who is this marathon raising money for?
We
I don't
are
know if I
raising
should.
money for the animal shelter. So every time you don't donate, you're not helping animals. I don't know what it says about you as a person.
fair. But yeah.
So that means you're spot on the estimate. So you donate 55, right?
Sure, I can afford it. But yeah, thanks to the Meat Hun for having me. The Meat Hun for having me. I might be back one of the other days if they need more runs with a Call of Pants Modern Waifu 2, as some website described it last ESA. What else is there to say? Yeah, this game is, like, obviously we don't take it that seriously at marathons anymore. And by we, I mean I, but, you know, it's a really special game, and this song gets you the MC8, by the way, so, sorry. But yeah, it's a really special game, it's super sick, it's, like, so underrated, I feel like, even though everyone's, like, you know, making retrospective videos about it without having played it for more than 20 minutes, which is a shame, but, yeah. Super cool game, super cool community. Even casually, just play it. Like, it's not long. So just, like, give it a shot. You can buy a key for, like, €1, I'm sure. You can buy, like, if you ask us, we have, like, the EXE that just breaks the RM anyway, so we can just send you the fucking game. Oh
yeah. Boy, okay.
Yeah, and then... Yeah, join, please. It's great. We love new people, unless you're like super good and get a 26 in 2 weeks, then we don't like you that much, but yeah. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, thanks to the commentators, also thanks to Meteor, who I'm sure is still asleep. He was
Our favorite sleepy guy.
Yeah,
Shoutouts to Meteor, yeah.
Shoutouts to Meteor, the EPS.
Wherever he is.
Yeah. The Meteor fun.
The Meteor.
The Meteor.
Yeah. Thanks to Phoenix, Myths, and Vahist, some of the best players in this game, and Vahist.
Oh, you know, never mind. Okay, yeah, fine.
Coming up is Are you commenting Deus Ex with his?
Of course not.
Oh. Okay, well, coming up is Heinke, a very good friend of mine. Check him out. I hope he's next. I think he's next. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that. Shout out Speedfam, shout out some of Besties, shout out Hackathon. Fuck 12, what else? Yeah, I don't know. I'm done, I think.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, happy
Merry
holidays,
Christmas.
happy Advent calendar thing, whatever. Yeah,
Thanks for the run.
yeah, you're welcome. Bye.
Bye bye. Hello, 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 and welcome. We are back, and we have Heinke with us, who is going to showcase us Deus Ex Human Revolution. And since we have met the incentive for the glitch showcase, you're also going to do that after the run. So introduce yourself and start whenever you like.
Alright, I'll do introduction during the start. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alright, yeah, I'm Heinke. I'm going to showcase you Deus Ex Human Revolution. The first thing you see is we are starting from a save file. The reason for that is there is a 6-minute cutscene at the start of the game where you literally can't do anything. So you basically start the game and you have to listen to 6 minutes of talking. We don't like that and nobody likes that, so we skip that cutscene. We decided that for that in the community in 2014, and luckily since then we kept doing that. Anyways, Human Revolution is a really great game. It's like my first speed game, which I started in 2013, and we're gonna do quite a lot of glitches. So the first one is gonna happen soonish, where we are going to use a fire extinguisher. So the walls are paper thin, and the best thing about it is that they have only one-sided collisions. So that means I can go from one side to the other and then back in. So here, hello Barrett. We can just throw our a fire extinguisher at ourselves, and because of that I can just clip through the wall and go back inside from the other side. So we can abuse that technique quite a lot. At the start it's not as impressive because it's only saving like a couple of seconds, like 10 seconds in this case, but later on it will allow us to do a lot of bigger skips with boxes and such. And we're gonna do another one here where I'm going to take a small box. I need to be a bit wary here because these guys are shooting at me, and the AI can be very different. Either they can be stormtroopers with stormtrooper AI, where they're not gonna hit me once, or they're just gonna kill me before I get to the box. And what I'm going to do now is I'm doing another box clip at the start of the prologue. This is a bit new if you haven't seen that yet, or if you or if you
We are back. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Stream decided to... Oh, I just continue. Okay. Stream decided to... Or OBS decided to turn off. Whatever. Okay, we're done with the prologue. So what we did after doing... I don't know what you even saw. Doesn't matter. Anyways, prologue is done. We're becoming a cyborg now. So Jensen loses his arms and his legs. And now he gets like those super fancy new augmentations. So this is where cyberpunk basically happens. So now that we have augmentation, we have new abilities which we can use, and for those we need practice kits. So you can get practice kits by either fulfilling missions, where you get them as a reward, or once you get a level up. And how it works is like, you can do different things in the world, and you can see at the right, you can get experience for that. And we need certain practice kits later for certain skills, so that we can do more glitches. But for now, we are going to be in Serif Industries, talking with Pritchard. He's basically fixing us right now, because like we saw that our augmentations have like flashes and such, and now he's basically recalibrating them so that they're working again. But yeah, here's not a lot to say. What you might have realized, like during the prologue, or also here, whenever I'm running, I'm jumping at the end, and then I'm continuing to run. The reason I'm doing this is basically every time I do this, I can keep my highest velocity up. So normally you need to wait for the stamina to regenerate, and when you're running you cannot regenerate it. But you can regenerate it while you're jumping, so you basically can infinite sprint that way. Might not be like a big case in this run, but you can save like 10 seconds in total for doing it consistently, so that is really nice. You can also see that because in some areas you can reach conversation conversations, which you normally wouldn't be able to. And this also saves a lot, like a second, which is nice. Like here, if I wouldn't have done that, I would be going to Malik right now, and I would still not start a conversation. So this is pretty nice. All right, so this is where the open world gaming kind of happens now. So you can decide if you want to go with a big gun or with a stealth gun, and you basically can decide how in Deus Ex which sort of gameplay you want. You want to play it stealthily, you want to go guns blazing, you want to go kill everyone or spare everyone. You can basically decide that now. So we get our first weapon, which is the revolver. It is very strong, that's why we need it. And here we do another clip where we go through the fence. And the reason for that is, first of all the enemies in this area doesn't spawn because we skipped the trigger, and it's also faster. And now what we can do is we can go and grab this box here and do a new trick. So this is a bit risky, or actually it's not. So I do a clip here, now I go into the corner. Once I hugged it, I go into roundabout and I die, unfortunate. So what I would have done is I would skip the entire lower floor and just go inside the next area, which is very, very nice, because that way I can just basically skip going through all the guards, going down the corridor, going through other parts of the level, and I just basically skip everything. Okay, there you go again, and it didn't work. Unfortunate. Luckily we have a save. Normally you cannot save here because you have Malik still flying away. But for some reason the game made an autosave. Normally that's not possible. So well, that was too fast. That was really cool that the game gave me an autosave, which I'm normally not having. Also, this is way easier than it looks. It's just you need to go at the edge of the other room while you're still out of bounds, and then you just go around and then you should be in bounds. But for some reason I cannot do that. Skill issues or something, I don't know. I can try to see if I can do a quick save now while I'm out of bounds. Then it should be easier. Okay, I can do actually a quick save. Then this makes things easier. There you go. And then you just go inbound. As said, you need to do a light curving. It's not a big deal. Don't know why I couldn't do it, but doesn't matter. Anyways, so we're getting a concussion grenade. This is important for later on. And then we go here, and the first code we need to put is 1337. If you know it, you know it. And then once again we do some box clips. Here it's not as bad if I don't get it, because it would save optimally 7 seconds. But after 7 seconds in this contamination room, the doors will open and I can just go through. The important part is that I'm not getting seen by this camera, because normally you can see like it's moving, and it's still moving even though I'm in the other room. So if I'm not getting it properly, I will get detected and then I'll lose a lot of time. But everything worked fine, and I also got the second clip fine, and now we need to go. That is quite a lot of damage, which is scary, but we are fine. So yeah, we just sprint next to these guys, should be fine. Next area will be a bit troublesome because there's going to be a turret. I need to wait actually a bit for health, because otherwise I will die. And yeah, as you can see, it's shooting quite a lot of bullets at me and I need to pass through it. We're playing on the easiest difficulty, so we can tank some bullets but not a lot. And there's still a lot of areas where we need to be cautious. Like I said, like even in the prologue, the AI can either be very good or very bad. Regardless of that, so we just saw the guy getting his brain hacked and he killed himself, but it doesn't matter. So Seraph is saying like, who cares? Just rescue the hostages, we will take care of this later. And now we need to confront the leader of the terrorist group here. And we're gonna do that, but a bit differently. So first of all, hello, do a bit of manipulation. So there's like a staircase, and these guys heard us. So they all move up now. Whoops. Or almost all of them moved up. And because of that, I can just pass by them and they will ignore me. So that's pretty nice. Okay, now I need to remember to read, because reading gives you XP. And now I'm doing a trick called quick save, quick loading. So while I'm in the cutscene, I can quick save and quick load. So I skip the actual cutscene and the script. I can shoot the guy and basically now leave the helipad. So normally there is a conversation with him where you can decide, you can either immediately shoot him, you can either convince him to let the hostage go, or you can completely fail and he will kill the hostage and escape. But well, if we load into that scene, we can just shoot him, and then the game is like, oh yeah, he's dead. You're fine. Unfortunately, this is also the only instance where we can use that, so it's a bit weird. There have been some experiments going on here and there to try and figure out what is the cause of it or how we can manipulate it, but unfortunately we couldn't figure out any other scene. Regardless of that, so now we're back in the Seraph Manufactory. We need to talk with Pritchard, because we basically get one of the technologies back, which is called the Typhoon. The Typhoon is actually like a super weird weapon, honestly. Like, you throw mines around your own body and then you kill everyone while you do like a fancy animation. It's like cool, I guess, but in a speedrun it's actually useful, but we're getting to that point. Anyway, so now we talked with Pritchard, we gave him the Typhoon, and now we need to talk with Seraph, our boss. And how the game handles loading triggers or different zones is basically through the elevators. Every time you take an elevator, you are loading the next scene and deloading the previous ones, basically to save memory. It's a pretty common technique in game development, but it's also like very interesting to see how they solved it in Human Revolution, because like for a game in 2012, I think, it was quite resource heavy and it looked pretty nice. Like, obviously, you know, for today's standard. And for having an open world, which is also loading quickly, and they managed to do it through those triggers. They also did that technology in Tomb Raider Anniversary. Goes in the same direction. But before that, let's do a skip which is called Granny Skip. There you go. So this is the mother from Megan, who gets kidnapped at the start of the game. But we don't care, that's basically your girlfriend in this game. And she asked us to figure out what's happening and what's going on. But if I uncape the frame rate, and I pull out the weapon, the game recognizes that I'm having a weapon out. And if you have normally a conversation with others, they will say like, hey, put that gun away, or they fear you. And we basically managed to skip the trigger for getting the mission by pulling out the gun, and then she's saying like, oh no, please don't shoot me, and then you can just leave. Otherwise you will have to do the conversation, which takes like 7 seconds. It's pretty neat. It is one of the only parts where we actually use the uncapped frame rate. There has been some experimenting going on and a bit of a discussion if we want to have uncapped frame rates or not. Some runners decide to go for it, others don't, but right now this is like the only useful part. Anyways, we went to the clinic, we got ourselves a praxis kit and some candy bars, thanks to our boss, and now we need to go to the police station and get the hacker's brain. So basically the guy, or our boss, said like, oh hey, remember the hacker who shot himself? Yeah, get his brain. I'm like, okay. And because we were too slow, they took the brain already, or the hacker already, to the police station. So we're going to go to the police station. Hello there. Oops. I shot the sheriff or something. I don't know. He has a shotgun, by the way, and they will be hostile once I get into here. So that's why I need to shoot him. Also, this guy wants to talk with me. So I shoot him, then he can't talk with me, right? And now I do an out-of-bounds clip where I'm going underneath the police station, where the corpse is. I hack myself into. I'm spooking the doctor. Then I take the hacker's brain, and then I leave the police station. So what you can see now what it skipped. Basically, I have to go all the way up and back to the entrance through this path, and I just skipped all of that by just dropping down there. Okay. Hello. Opening the door for me. And yeah, this is basically all I've skipped. This is really nice. How it works is basically we do a variation of a box clip, but we do it a bit differently by basically going, instead of going through the wall, we become one with a bin, and because the collision when we crouch pushes us through the floor, and because of that we can just basically go underneath. There are not many locations where this is useful besides this one, but it's very nice. Also for 20, this is where Jetson lives. So now basically Pritchard is telling us like, hey, you have a hacker's brain, congratulations, now please bring it to your home. And we're like, what? And he's like, don't worry, he's just gonna hack the brain in our own apartment by connecting to our PC. Networking. Once again, another loading trigger to load the next part. The interesting part, how the loadings also works, is that collision is still active. You don't just render anything around it. And we're gonna abuse that effect later, but for now we're just gonna pass by here. Alright. So now basically we got information that there's some gangsters behind all of this, after they checked the hacker's brain and the ones who attacked us. And so now we're told to go to that area, and there's also a jammer. And they basically have contacts to the next mission. So we're going to the gangsters area. Once again, very heavily guarded, very good security. You will see it in a moment. Also next to Jensen's apartment. So here are the gangsters. As you can see, high security. I'm also just jumping next to them, and they are telling me like, hey, please leave, and we're like, no. Okay, here we do AI manipulation. So the AI is a bit special. It will go and look at the last location they heard you for like 7 seconds, and I really need to look up how the AI was called. But they use like a new AI system, which is kind of like having a state machine, and the moment it goes into that state, it is basically locked in that state. So it will look at the last location they heard us for roughly 7 seconds, and only after that they go back to their normal state. So if I would shoot next to them, only then would they get alarmed. So I can basically run next to them and they wouldn't even see me if I just circle around them like I did just now. I'm also waiting here on purpose because they heard the barrel, so they looked at the last location, and because this is a marathon run, I want to make sure that I get the boost. Unfortunately, I didn't get the boost, but I also saw it because of the angle of the grenade. So we don't have a lot of physics boosts here, unfortunately, in this game, but we have the barrel boost. Nice throw. So how it works is, like, if you throw an explosive underneath an object, and that object gets slinged up, you first of all don't get any damage. No, that's not gonna work. Oh, it worked. Okay, never mind. Very barely. And the physics of that object getting applied to your character. So you basically can apply some extra physics to yourself and allow yourself to boost yourself up. We're gonna do that on another point, but right now this is pretty nice because this is skipping around 15 seconds of going all the way up here, getting the mines, and then putting the code in. It is very convenient because once you put the code in, you hear Malik landing, and before that we had to also wait for Malik to land. So this is like basically a 30-second skip, which is really nice. Also, nice. I can also have a, if I'm going at a certain angle, I can start the conversation before she lands and then leave this area faster. So it's pretty neat. A bit of dancing, and now that we've done all of this and we know who the culprit behind this is, we're going to Thema Factory. So there's a certain beauty, like in all speed games, when the start of the level is also placed at the end of the level. So the end of the level is also just where we just landed. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a bit of backtracking. So we're taking this box, throw it over this building because the roof is a lie. So you can see it's just falling through. And what we're gonna do now is we are going to basically go to the boss fight. So there's a hidden door that only activates once you hit the trigger, and that is behind this elevator. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do this, hit the trigger, and now we can open this door, and basically now we can go to the end boss. It won't work if we use the elevator because the elevator only opens once you have started the fight, but I can clip through this elevator, then land here and get the Icarus landing. The Icarus landing basically allows me now to have no more fall damage, so I can just go into any sectors and I won't die. And as you can see, this is like what happened. So this entire area has collision, but it doesn't render everything. And now I placed mines where the boss spawns, trigger the fight, he dies, and then I can leave. And now I'll take the elevator I just couldn't take and just leave the level. Pretty cool. So what we can basically do now is, or what we did is we skipped one of the bigger levels of this game. Like normally the Thema Factory is one of the cooler levels. You're getting like a huge elevator, getting some really cool dialogue with your boss, and then you have like this huge military facility which you need to infiltrate. And there's a lot of things you can find, a lot of cameras, a lot of guards, a lot of hidden items, and we skip all of that. So yeah. And now that we're basically done, we just go here back, where we just clip through. talk with Malik, and then we leave. Also, this gangster is actually selling you stuff, but you can also just kill him and take his stuff. And since we time it with the cutscene to fly away, not a problem. So, free stuff. Merry Christmas or something, I don't know. I'm not Santa. Anyways, so now that we're done with that, we have to do a bit of a boring part. So we're going back to our office, where we need to talk with Seraph, who is our boss. And he basically wants to talk with us. And during this time, Pritchard, when he hacked our computer, figured out that there was like a network channel open, which is basically to spy on him. And he figured out that Seraph is not giving him all the information and that he doesn't want to hire Jensen, and now in the game you could basically confront him and talk with him about it. But we don't care, we are speedrunners, we want to go fast. So we first of all we talk with Bullet Taggart, we just confront him and then let him leave, because we don't care. And now basically we skip this entire conversation, because normally we need to first go to Pritchard and then we get that conversation unlocked. So, which is really cool, the game allows you at this point, if you didn't listen to Pritchard first, to correct it. He's telling you like, yeah, okay, you wanted to first talk with Sarah, fine, but I have information for you, you should come to me. And if you go now to Pritchard and you confront Sarah afterwards, you can still get that dialogue. So, I find it, like, it might be just a small thing, but I find it a very, very cool thing where you can basically still confront someone even though you made a mistake. So like you get a bit of a different dialogue, you get like an extra chance again, and you get the same conversation, but normally it's not like, oh, you missed it and yeah, it's gone, bye. Anyways, now that we're done with that, we're going to Hengsha. Hengsha! Another one of those, what if you could just go to the end without doing any of the missions? So all we need to do in this level is take a train to get to Taeyong Medical. Also rip that guy. The punching animation is faster, that's why I punched him. So what we're gonna do is, because we know where the metro is, and we also have boxes, like here. Hello, thank you. We can just take that with us and skip everything. We're not gonna see Hengsha at all. So all I'm going to do is like throw this over, throw it here. And where is the train station where we need to go? Like, because of some interferences, you cannot take the shuttle, so basically it is like out of limits, and you only can go here once you've done all the missions, because like the gangsters will open it for you. The developers always left this intact, because they said like, well, there's a door in front, they cannot enter here, it makes sense. But because we're speedrunners, we can just go through the wall, and we basically can enter the next area of the level without actually doing anything. So it is pretty cool. So we skipped like 4 to 5 minutes roughly of game time, which you normally would need to do if you do it the glitchless way. So this is a bit cruel. This guy is like dying of a gas, and he asks us to rescue him, and we tell him like, yeah, we will rescue you. But the only reason we're saying that is because the dialogue is shorter, and then he leaves us alone. Also, that guy is that guard would get alarmed. Then you can either convince him that you're allowed to go through here, or you need to give him money, or you basically kill him. Or you can shoot him before he starts the conversation, and then you don't care. And that's basically the option I went for. Okay, that was a bit damaging. And now we go up here, very stealthy. So now I need to take some painkillers, which is number 9. Okay, and now I have 125 health. So the interesting part is you don't have medikits in this game. You normally just need to wait and then you heal yourself back up to 100. But if you use like medkits or like the painkillers or the hippostim, they give you a boost and immediately heal you, which is really nice. So I could immediately heal myself to 125 or to 250. And I can basically use that later for like, or abuse it as a healing item. We're gonna do that in a later position. But first of all, another fire extinguisher. So as I said before, we don't have a lot of physics boost, but there is another one coming up. And for this experiment, we're gonna play a bit of MacGyver. We need a lot of health, so we have 125. We need a fire extinguisher, we need a mine, and we need the typhoon. And now we do crazy shit. So as I mentioned before, the Typhoon, as I said, really weird weapon, but very, very cool thing to do a glitch for. Hey Jaina! Wait, Jaina. Okay, I'm getting handicapped by daughter holding my hand. Whoop. So first of all, I do a little out of bounds trick with the fire extinguisher. Whoop. As you can see, it's gone. Then I go backwards and now I do the Typhoon. So as I mentioned before, the Typhoon is this weird blow up everything around you thing, and cool, I guess. But what it can do is it pushes you backwards and upwards. And my fire extinguisher is not there. That's unfortunate. But not a problem. So what it does is basically I can go out of bounds. And because I go out of bounds that way, whoops, I can go on top of the elevator where I have like... I cannot help you, Jaina, right now. Wait, Moisian. She wants me to cover her in her blanket. Okay, now it should be fine. And because of that, I can be on top of the elevator, and now we're going to do the next interesting boost, which is basically the elevator skip. So first of all, you can see the extinguisher is here, then I put it here, and now MacGyver time. So I put it on this line to align, then I put the mine underneath, I go behind it, I use this line as a reference, I step on it, and then ta-da! We boost ourselves up. Also nice teeth. Also the code here. And what I basically do is, because of this physics boost, and since the mine is perfectly placed on the spot I need it, and the fire extinguisher is very light, it will fly up much higher than a barrel. And we use that with the extra health to basically tank the damage. Sometimes you can do it damageless. It always depends on the angle of the fire extinguisher and where the mine explodes. And this allows us to basically skip a cutscene, running up an entire level, getting a stealth, like the stealth augmentation, so it can go through lasers and basically save like 30 seconds. Unfortunately, because this level is quite huge, they have this huge elevator loading trigger, so to make everything render fine and smoothly, they needed this longer elevator, so the entire upper floor can be loaded instantly, and the entire lower level will be completely gone. So this takes a while now, unfortunately. Ta-da. But as mentioned, like there will always be still collision, like for the bottom floor, but not for the top floor. But it doesn't matter at this point. Okay. So now we confront them and oh no! Oh my god, JC, a trap! Now we are throwing a concussion grenade to basically stun them. That is the reason. If you don't do that, you will die. Because there are two guys with miniguns, and then a lot of guys with shotguns plus machine guns, so chances of survival are low. And basically now we need to escape. And that is also not a problem. Because there's going to be a hangar, very conveniently. But before we can use the hangar, we need to basically press a button and fight these two big boxes. Oh, excuse me. But not a problem. So we just press the button, we just kill those two bots, and then we go over here and take a lot of candy. As I said, like in the future you need candy to refill your energy, which is the battery. Like has some insane sugar to electricity conversion. Wish I had that in for today, would be pretty good. And yeah, now we're going to Picus Communications. Picus Communication is like the radio station or the newsletter. And the biggest shock, which I'm gonna say now, is like, oh no, the reporter is AI, oh no, it's basically the future. But before that, we're going out of bounds, and now we're gonna drop to the funicular, which is a big-ass elevator. So the fun thing with this part is, like, it is infamous for being a super stupid glitch, but it skips more than 2 minutes. So first, let me press this button, because I want the extra experience points. And now, after pressing the button, you don't need to press the button. The guy, Pritchard, is gonna say like, oh hey, you need to hold out for 2 minutes before you can take the funicular. And we're like, oh no, we need to survive somehow for 2 minutes. But what we can do is, tada, we can clip inside the funicular and take the funicular down. And because the funicular takes like 1.5 minutes to get to the bottom of the level, when we arrive at the bottom, in front of the boss roughly, Pritchard will say, hey, your elevator is there. And we're like, Joko knew we're already at the boss. But yeah, there's nothing I can do here. Just need to wait. Yeah, you actually, if you want to say something, say something. No, you're not here. Okay, never mind. You have nothing to say, I guess. So, just enjoy the psychosocial.
Have all the things to say.
Oh, okay. You're here. I summoned you.
Yeah, but I have nothing to say.
Okay, you can go. Bye. Good conversation. 11 out of 10. IGN. Just checking. I have nothing to do, so I'm just checking on stuff. Wow. But yeah, we should be almost there. 19. Okay, never mind. We're still. It still takes a longer time. I actually forget which floor it is. But there's a number missing somewhere. So 24, 25, 26, 28. Ah, there you go. 27 is missing. 29. The developers counted like my kid. That's pretty cool. Oh, it can happen. There's a lot of numbers. So 32. Okay. So now there's high security. As you can see with that laser grid. I can just jump above it. And these guys can be very dangerous because, yeah, they have shotguns and a machine gun. But it doesn't matter. So we take this box. Yeah, there you go. Pritchard is saying like, oh, hey, your elevator is there. You can leave now. But we're already there. But the cool thing is, because I triggered the elevator and we're listening to him, it basically allows us to get extra XP points. Normally we don't need, but I like to take it. Also, this is Rihanna. Yelena. Oh, I forgot to loot the box. Ah, that's okay. So, yeah. I always need to remember that she's called Yelena, but I did so many jokes that I call her Rihanna that I always forget it. Okay, we don't need this. I'm just taking stuff. I don't care at this point. Okay. Now we have everything, and now I'm trying to do another cutscene trigger while Malik is landing. So I need to do it precisely. If I'm not going into this zone, I can still have a conversation before she lands. And I failed, unfortunately. And then I can use the outer wing to start the conversation, and then I can immediately leave once I'm here. But yeah, didn't work, so now we need to wait for the animation, and yes, as you can see, I can only start the conversation after she landed for quite some time. As I said, it's not too bad. Could have been better. 11 out of 10, IGN or something. But yeah, this was already Pika's communication. Really cool level, casually. Really cool level in the speedrun because you skip so much. And a lot to discover. Like, not like Thema Factory where you have like this military facility, but still very, very cool. Okay. Once again, we're taking the Fire Extinguisher Express. Or for the first time, because this is faster than taking the actual elevator. And all we need to do is, fail it. Well, you saw that it worked for a moment. You can stand on top of the fire extinguisher, and then you will not get the landing animation, and you just drop down. This is pretty cool, because as I said, it's faster, and you skip like all the triggers to load the next part. That's why like the inside or the interior looks a bit weird, because like all the collision is still there, but there's no rendering. But regardless of that, so we're just gonna go over here. And now we need to go to Seraph Manufactory. So normally, they want you to confront William Taggart. This is basically done by going to one of the conference halls and then basically talk with him while there's like a lot of news happening and whatsoever. But once again, the developers let the trigger in because they just blocked it. They put a huge wall in front of Seraph Manufactory with riots so that you cannot enter it. And then basically say like, oh, you have to go to the conference room. Well, once again, I have a big box. I know how to do stuff. So we're just gonna do that. So, first of all, get the box over here. Oh, hello. And you can see there's a big wall. But this big wall is nothing for me. So just clip inside the railing, and you can see that, whoop, yeah, animations are broken and some of them even disappear because you're not supposed to see them at all. They're just running in the background and then you have like a small hole where you can see that. And as said, you can interact with the store, and once you do, the script says like, oh hey, you're done with the mission, okay cool, you're here again. Oh, excuse me. So what it basically does, it skips the entire conversation with Taggart and spawns us inside, because the game is like, oh yeah, you're done, okay fine. Because they didn't think about you triggering this. Oh yo, Jano, what's wrong? Also now I'm changing difficulty because it's too easy. Hey, nah. Daughter wants to sit on my lap. So basically now I'm changing the difficulty. This has a different reason, not because it's too easy, but because we want someone to die faster. So what we can do is, if you increase the difficulty, the damage multiplies. And because we want Malik to die faster, we increase the difficulty so the damage from the enemies are higher, and then we can leave faster. It's cruel, but welcome to speedrunning. So now we just need to go to Malik again, after figuring out that our boss is not home. And then we are getting into Hengsha. And in Hengsha there is going to be this ambush. Alright. So what do we do? As the security guy we are. Oh no, an ambush. Better turn invisible, so they don't shoot me. So we just turn invisible, and then we run past all of them. And we just hope that they do enough damage to Malik so that we can immediately skip the next scene. Okay, there you go. And this is like a little cutscene skip, because if you decide to run away, you will see while going up how they execute Malik, which is a bit cruel. So what we do is like we jump on top of the button, hit the trigger to start the conversation with Pritchard, and now Malik is gonna die slowly, and we can immediately leave this area. Saves 15 seconds, pretty neat, but rip Malik. Yeah, there you go. Rest in pepperonis. I actually don't know if you can go back down here. Never tried it again. I mean, in my casual playthrough I rescued her and killed everyone, so I had no reason to go back down. But I never tried in the speedrun. If you go back down, I mean, she will be dead and the helipad will be destroyed, but if you can take a revenge or something like that. Anyways, so now everyone who is augmented in this game is experiencing glitches. This is done on purpose, because now what is going to happen story-wise is everyone's going to go crazy after getting an upgrade. So if you decide to get this fix, you will not have this no incentive idea. You will not have these glitches anymore, but once you start a certain boss fight, they will all appear and you will be seen. Should I open? Yeah, in a moment, Jaina. So basically, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so they basically use that to hack you, and then the fight will become harder. However, if you never get that, then you basically go into this boss fight, you see the boss press a button, and then Jensen's like, is something supposed to happen? And he's like, oh no, you didn't get the upgrade. And then like, oh, I'm still gonna beat you. And then you start the fight. And the other time he's like, haha, you fell into our master hand, something like that. Or you use the speedrun way and you completely skip the boss. And we're gonna do that. Yeah, wait, Jaina, wait. Papa will open it in a moment. So first of all, we're just gonna run here. Duolingo's telling me to learn Russian. Oh no. Anyways, so we just go over here, turn invisible, and now we're going to the series. So this is the guy we were supposed to talk to in Hengsha at the first time, who is Tong, who's like the lead of the criminal organization. And basically he's helping us because we helped him before, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to even enter the train station. But we skipped all of that, so you can see that now he's a friend after we get into his hideout. Fun fact, when I played this casually, I knocked out all of his goons, and after going there they become your friends, and I was like, oops. Oh well. I basically looted all of their stuff and then they're friends, but doesn't matter. In any case, so now that we're done, we're going to the shipyard. We need to plant a bomb, and then we're going to Singapore. So if you have a director's cut, normally you would need to do a side mission from Tong, and after that you need to go to you will get to the missing link, which is basically an extra area. But we completely skip that because, well, we're running the original, so we're just getting immediately teleported to the next area. Casually, director's cut is a really cool game. Speedrun wise, it has a bit of a disadvantage because it's slower. The Missing Link is a cool DLC in my opinion, but the problem is just the 6-minute mission you get from Tong, because you need to basically just run back and forth to just have a conversation with a little boy and then go back, which is really slow. But it doesn't matter. So once again, we turn invisible because invisibility in this game is super broken. Excuse me. Then you can skip all the guards, and they'll never see you coming. Okay, Singapore. First of all, I'll take this box up here, throw it against myself, and go through this wall. And once again, instead of doing the mission properly, we'll immediately go to the end. So this is going to be a bit special. So normally you need to find the 4 researchers, which were kidnapped at the start of the game. But we're not gonna do that, we just want to go fast. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this beloved box once again, and then we are going to the end of this. And how it works is basically we're gonna skip the Namir fight, which is the other boss fight I mentioned before. So we are going to clip half, oh, that was too much. We clip halfway out of bounds so that we're still standing on the railing. And then what we're gonna need to do, which is a bit trickier and harder to pull off, there you go. We run here, hit the trigger to load the next area, so that we can drop at the bottom, and then basically load the door, which has a trigger. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna run in this invisible wall. You don't see it, but I know where I'm going, so don't worry about it. So I'm running until I cannot run, turn around 45 degrees to the left, and then there should be the door. There you go. And because I triggered that door, the next area loads, where we meet Megan and the other researchers, which we are supposed to find before, and now we escape. So we completely skipped the Namir fight, and we also skipped loading everything. So you just need to navigate blindly, but if you know where you need to go, easy peasy. Even, here's the fun fact though. Even if you have to do the Namir fight, it is a joke. So normally when you try to punch bosses in melee range, they will immediately insta-kill you. They play an extra animation, and they have basically a flag so that this doesn't happen. For Namir, this is the same. However, for some reason, the flag is, well, not active. Which means, if he's jumping over a wall, that flag will be turned as off, and then you just see him as a normal enemy and you can just punch him. I don't know why that is the case, but if you do that, you basically, once he goes up, you just punch him and you finish the boss fight. It's pretty funny. In all the other boss fights, you normally need the explosives to kill him, but here you can just punch him in the face, which is very satisfying. I will show that afterwards. If I remember how to pull it off, actually. Yeah, I remember. It's been a couple of years, but I still know how to do stuff. And I mean, we were gonna show funny glitches afterwards anyways. Okay, Panchea. The last level of this game, goddamn huge. Like, multi levels, very many things to discover, very crazy layouts. It's a really cool thing. I like to explore it. There was only one problem. The developers went out of time before they had to ship the game. So unfortunately it started to end with a button press ending. So you need to find the certain people like William Taggart, Seraph, Hugh Darrow, and so on, who have like different philosophies in which direction augmentations should go, and you can either decide which ending of them you want to have. So before you were supposed to find them and have conversations and then basically get convinced by them and do some sort of stuff. That was the first idea, but what they had to do is they put them in certain hideouts from the crazies, because now everyone who has an augmentation is crazy. And after that, we decided, okay, you can only press one of the 4 buttons after you talk with them, which is a bit unfortunate, but this is how it is. Also, we did something called Omega Clip, found by Nature Blink. I always want to mention that. There's just history why we named it like it is. But what we did is basically, we clip halfway through the door, but we cannot clip through the door at all, which is a bit of a problem. So we do it, we halfway clip through, then we do a typhoon, and because we're getting pushed upwards and backwards, we can go to the other side. You could, in theory, just clip on the side through, and then basically just hit the, just go to the next area. But for some reason, the trigger to load this entire compound is above the door, and you can only reach above the door once you do the typhoon. It will be moved down once you have a talk conversation with Darrow, but because we skipped Darrow, we cannot do that. Also, these guys are now crazy. As I mentioned before, everyone who has an augmentation is now crazy, so things become much, much harder. Because they have like daughter singing. There you go. Where's your Christmas atmosphere? The crazies can slow you down when they hit you, which is a bit bad. So doesn't matter. Okay, and now we're oh, excuse me. What we're gonna do is, as I mentioned before, we have the Icarus landing augmentation, and normally every time you are about to die when you hit the floor, you will survive. But there's like a huge elevator you need to take, and it takes 2 minutes to get to the bottom. So what we can do, however, is we can throw an EMP grenade at ourselves to basically electrocute us, then our augmentations won't work, and then we time it to land on the bottom of this elevator, so we can skip this, and it's actually a 2-minute time save, which is amazing. Also, this was the end boss, don't worry about it. You just shoot a big laser, which is a mechanic the game introduced to you, by saying, oh yeah, big laser goes through wall and does damage, wow. And then you just basically kill all of them. But yeah, make yourself ready on time. Yeah, and then this is where you can press the button for which ending you want and time. But we're not gonna see that. We are only getting the Hugh Darrow ending. So by default, you have always 2 endings you can choose, which is Hugh Darrow's ending or Destroy Everything ending. Kinda boring. But it is what it is. Anyways, fun glitches and tricks since we met the incentive. So first of all, I don't know if you remember the cutscene at the start where we were in a helipad. Well, this is actually the helipad. So this is where we spawn, and then we clip through that fence. And this is where Seraph is sitting. So this is underneath. So if you remember, this is how it looks. This is where the camera is positioned. And then they just play the animation from you and Jensen. And you can see even Jensen's code is still there. And here's like how they made the profile. So, oh, hey, here's Zach. And then like from this angle. This is very common in game development, but I am still loving to always show this off. And yeah, as you can see, this is just underneath. But you can also not interact with Seraph. Pretty neat trick. You can just do a box clip over here. Yeah, there you go, just down here, and then you can enter it. It's pretty funny. So, next trick. Oh yeah, remember at the end to just now we saw how Megan and all the researchers just run away? So this is how it actually looks behind the scenes. So as you can see, well, they're all very, very nicely stacked up, looking at you. And once you press a button, their animation will play so that they leave. So we are basically in a softlock state. We can also not interact with them, but if you ever wanted to punch or kill one of these, yeah, if you ever wanted to punch Megan, here you go, you can now do that. And then, yeah, for the others, I'll just do the typhoon. Time to dance. Whee! As I said, we're anyways in a softlock state. You can basically fix that if you can go back to press the button. But yeah, basically, you can punch them in the face if you wanted to. It's a pretty neat trick. Also, talking about punching and killing people, remember Megan's mom? There is another funny trick. It is completely useless. I mean, it's kinda funny, but it's quite useless. But what you can do is you can not only save before a cutscene plays, you can also use augmentations. And what I'm gonna do is before Megan's mom talks with us, I trigger the typhoon, killing her, and then I never get the mission and I can just leave. So it's just a funny trick. Normally this allows you to basically skip the entire conversation with her, but it's slower, it's useless, but it is funny. It's just funny. Okay, and now we wanted to have Singapore. Let me see, where is it this one or is it the other Singapore? I think it's this one. I'm not sure. I need to see now. Since we want to fight Namir. No, this is the wrong one. Singapore. Hang on, then it must be this one. We want to be in front of the boss room once again. As I said, we want to punch Namir, so yeah, there you go. So the old trick was to go through this wall, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there you go. And then you just take the elevator the normal way, like, wow, what is this casual playthrough on my speedrun stream? And this is also where you get the cutscene, where depending if you get the fix at the limb clinic, where you will now experience glitches, or if you don't have it, then you will just have the normal fight. So you get here, Namir is appearing, and then you just go over here. Come on, Namir, please. Namir, please, jump over. Okay, there you go. And now I can just punch him. That's it. That's a boss fight. Yeah. Well, almost like in the cutscene. So this is how the other alternative for the boss fight would be. Normally, if you just try to punch him, it won't work. But yeah, here he is. Okay. Whee! Okay. Yeah, ragdoll physics, pretty nice. Anyways, yeah, that is it. I showed everything, which is kind of funny, which I could show off. So yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for watching. Donate for a good cause, and yeah, until the next one. Bye bye.
Alright, hello everyone. Thank you very much, Heinke, for showing this beautiful game with crazy glitches. And we had a lovely singing from one of his kids, which activates the Christmas spirit in us. Yeah, I would say we are preparing the next runner, which will be... 1 second. It will be Linkemeister, who's going to showcase Zelda's Inception. We're preparing that person right now, and what I want to say is, if you are a speedrunner and you're still looking to submit games to a marathon, we have still submissions open for the Advent Day 2, Day 3 and Day 4. Just check Ungers or join our Discord and feel free to submit. There's no restrictions for the games, and you are supporting a great cause by volunteering and showing your speedrun. Talking about volunteering and helping and supporting, you are actually donating for this wonderful, wonderful cause here right now that you can see on screen, the lovely animals and the pictures that the animal shelter provided us for this theme. And I would say with all your donations, you are directly and sustainably help animals in need. Every donation, big or small, helps improve the daily lives of their animals and provide them with a safe and healthy environment, so that they can chill on this lovely cat tree, or for Christmas get this lovely present from all the people that help them and donate stuff towards them. So feel free to donate, and even 5 euros would help us a lot. So, we are setting up the next runner, and we'll be right back.
slightly limiting some of the benefits that stereo can provide.
Alright, so yeah, I'm Linkenmeister. This is Land's Reception. This is like a Zelda-like game. So we're gonna go to new game. We're gonna do story mode. I'm gonna put in name. And we're gonna use a seed that I already know, because this is a seeded run. This is gonna be the seed. This is a sacrifice ending that I'm gonna do. There's 3 endings. The one I'm doing is, I think, the worst ending. But I'm gonna count down from 3 and I'm gonna start the run. So we're gonna go 3, 2, 1, go. Thanks. So yeah, seed I already know. We're in a classroom. We're gonna go outside. And something weird happens. So there's Henrietta the chicken. She's gonna poke us. We're gonna follow her. Okay, no character blocking me. Cool. Down here. That totally doesn't look ominous at all. It's normal. Nothing wrong. We're gonna go into this, and there's a reference right there. The well-known reference. So we're gonna get rid of Henrietta the chicken, and we're gonna get rid of the item, so it's not in one of the buttons. Here's Lance. He's the hero. We just gave him the sword. And then we're gonna go to the first dungeon. Oh yeah, I have a piece of wood as a weapon. For now. Cannot cut grass, so... And there's a bicycle. The bicycle makes me able to teleport to the entrance of the dungeon if it's discovered. And makes me able to travel on the overworld to specific spots. Like dungeons and caves and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna wait here. I'm just gonna wait. Oh no. Lance is dead. Oh, that's a shame. Who cares anyway? Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to do. So we're gonna grab the items that are getting dropped. We get the sword and the phone from Lance's body. And now I'm gonna farm for money for 20 coins. I'm gonna buy something. Need one more. There we go. We got the money. We're gonna leave. We're not gonna fight the boss. I'm gonna do that for every single dungeon. Also, the Elder calls us, even though he's dead. So, it's weird. We're gonna go to the library. We're gonna give the phone to Paige, who's the librarian. and she's gonna put in the spots for where the next levels are. So we have to talk to her for a bit. She's saying stuff, yada yada yada. And we're gonna do some shopping. That's why I needed 20 coins. We're gonna no, do not want to go into that again. So I'm gonna equip the green silk, and it's a speed tunic. So we're gonna go twice as fast right now. So we're actually speed running right now, and we're gonna go to the next dungeon. And that's what I'm gonna do. Just go to dungeon, get the item, leave the dungeon, go to the next one, rinse and repeat till we get to level 8, and then I'm gonna actually get the item and then actually fight the boss. And after that, we're gonna do all the other bosses. It's gonna make sense when I get to the item of level 8. So this dungeon, just go straight up. That easy to get where the item is. Go. It's gonna step some skeletons. There we go. Grab item, leave. Now we get the bow. Are you getting a call of Prince Daniel? Who cares? Unimportant at all. I'm gonna completely ignore it. Okay, good snails. I always get arrows from these bushes. Oh, I got hit. That's fine though. It's level 3. It's gonna go straight up. Completely ignoring everything. I only kill the enemies if it's necessary. So I want the crabs to cooperate and kill themselves. There we go, that's good. Yeah, the crabs can kill themselves. It's faster. That was actually pretty good. So we're gonna actually teleport now to right here. I'm gonna go to the next dungeon. No. Did not want to go through that transition. So I have to watch out that I don't hold the fast swim button too fast, or else I'm not able to use it for a bit. There we go, we're at the guild now. We have some skeletons in suits. They do not attack me. The ones with the bows right here do attack me. I'm gonna go to the chairman who's right here. He is surrounded by money. And oh no, we fall down. So I'm gonna hold left. Right to where a block is that I need to push. There we go. Kill these crabs. I'm gonna go here and then go back left. That's to make sure the entrance is actually discovered, so it is visible on my map when I teleport out. Do not use fire. Oh, he still did. Oh, I'm bleeding. If I'm bleeding, I will die in one hit. Give me that health. Okay, good. Those flame enemies can actually hit the ice and make more enemies spawn, which I have to kill for the item appears. And we get a telephone call from Prince Daniel with an attachment. So choice is a yes and yes. So it doesn't matter whatever you choose, it's still yes. And now we need to go follow the chairman. I'm gonna get rid of this item. It's useless. At least in this category, it's just not useful at all. It doesn't really do anything. So we're gonna dash. Oh, he almost got hit by the fire. If he got hit by the fire, he would have been pushed more to the right, which would be faster. So that's a shame. So here is here's Delvin. We're gonna give the phone. He puts in the next dungeons for us. And we're gonna dash again, just to get faster to the edge of the screen. Ooh, some health. Here's level 5. Gonna use the lighter. Gonna kill some spooters. Use the lighter again. Do not attack me. This one is... He jumped to me. Okay, this one is easy. Just push the enemy into the pit and it's dead. It's that easy. And now we're able to jump. Some health. Oh, that enemy killed himself. That one is going to kill himself too. Level 6. Like the only different dungeon, like it's surrounded by trees and stuff. We have these like whiz or robe enemies that teleport. I'm gonna hit one and then hit him again before the teleports. If you hit him before the teleports, they can actually teleport behind you, and you can actually just push them into yourself, which still does damage to me. I have to kill more. That one actually almost got pushed into myself. You better not teleport. Be nice. Of course, he has to teleport right there. Cool. Can they just get out of my way? Also, they can hit themselves by spewing fire and then teleporting to where the fire is. Okay. Good. I need to watch out these do explosive damage. So I need to make sure that I'm not too close. So there can either be 2 or 1 of these snails spawning. So we only got 1. There we go. Get the item. Oh. Oh, we leave. Now we have bombs. So we have bombs and arrows. We can do bomb arrows. Just like Link's Awakening. I have 1 heart left. Oh. Ah. Level 7. Yeah. Need to watch out. I'm gonna use bomb arrows to kill these fast. Do not. Ooh, not want to get hit by the bomb. You have a crab that can actually like block my attack, so I just have to stand here, hoping he gets damaged. I'm gonna get a hit here, most definitely. Oh, that was close. I tried to push him. What did he? What? Stop. Stop. Okay, it's not going how I wanted it to go. Never mind. Just gonna. So if I'm bleeding, I just have to survive for a bit, and then I will get half a heart again. Yeah, it's not how I wanted it to go. Stop. Just stop moving. Yeah, it's taking twice as long than I wanted. I wanted them both to go into the corner, so I can just stand there with my sword. That went just completely wrong. Oh well. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Crabs just don't cooperating with me. Totally normal. Oh, that happens sometimes. No! I wanted to throw it right there. Okay. Come on, go closer to each other. Excuse me, how did that not hit the snail? I disagree. How did that explosion not hit the snail? This is not how I wanted to go. I have 0 bombs. Still getting damaged. Cool. It's great being potioned. Give me some health, and I just 2 bombs. Oh yes, jumping through the transitions makes me spin in the air during this. If you jump into a hole right away, it's faster. So we're gonna go right. And use the lighter to go fast. Everything looks completely normal in this dungeon. We're gonna kill some crabs. Come on. Yeah, okay. This is one I want. Come on. Yeah. Are they gonna get hit? Hello? Why that took so long? That took way too long till they got hit. Okay. That's great. Yeah, it's just RNG. Whether they get hit or not, so... Let me get some bombs. Give me the bombs, please. Also RNG, so... We got lots and lots of crabs. I'm just gonna completely ignore them. Gonna use the bomb arrows right here to kill them. We got these skeletons that charge forward. I want to push this one into that wall. Didn't work out. If they cooperate, I can push that one into the hole and the other one will run towards it if he goes the right way. That went okay. Not gonna complain. And here we are. Big guy. I did not get hit at all. So now we get this item and oh, wrong button. This is gonna make everything way easier. Well, going towards the boss, that is. So we can actually just warp around. We can even go out of bounds. Which is what I'm gonna do to get fast towards the boss. You need a red key to get there. I don't need it. I don't need any key whatsoever. I can just do this with the glasses and just go to the boss. So after this boss, we're gonna go to every other boss. By just using the glasses to just skip parts. Huge parts. And I'm just gonna stand here, hold my sword out to the left, and the enemies spawn right on top of it. Okay, the heart is here. Okay, where is he gonna be? So, next hit is gonna get him into the second phase. I want him to be close to the wall. Because if he goes into the second phase, when he gets hit, he's gonna push me away. I want it to be close to a wall so I can just hit him. When I'm able to move again, I can hit him right away. Okay, where are you gonna be? I'm gonna hit him downwards. I want him to be a little bit closer. It's not really optimal. I'm just gonna spawn a gazillion bats. I can easily die here. Oh, do not hit me. He's dead though, so I cannot stand on top of him to get the heart right away. The explosion actually does damage to me. So I'll grab the heart. I'm gonna go to my map and go to the dungeon entrance, and there you go. I skip the cutscene. So there's a cutscene supposed to happen at that point. Also, the elder who was calling us is Delvin all this time. What a surprise. So we're gonna go to every other level now. And we can do the exact same thing. Use the glasses to get around, go to the void, and go towards the boss. There's one dungeon where there is no black void. In that specific dungeon, it's literally just a bunch of trees, so you cannot walk around in the void. That one is a little bit different. You still use the glasses, but it takes a bit longer. Okay, so this first part is always the exact same spot where he jumps to. This is not random at all. This next part is random. Where is it gonna be? I want him to be close to the wall. It's not close to the wall. I want him to be close to the wall and the platform actually spawning from close by. That's better. It's not the best. Yeah, that's even worse. So level 1, 2, and 3 bosses do not have the second phase. The level 1 and level 8 boss are always the same. They're always the same one. So level 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are the ones that have a phase 2. Depending on the seed, it just depends on the seed, what boss you have at level 2, 3, 4, and such. Alright, crabs gonna kill themselves. There we go, that's easy. So the dolphin, you will not see the second phase, and for this one you won't see the second phase either. Second phase of this one is just annoying. First phase is like super easy. He barely does anything. This is really the only attack he does, and the rest I just hit him before he actually does the attack. So one of me hit and he's dead. I'm gonna thought it was going a little bit more left before he actually opened his mouth. And that's it. That's this fight. Here we go. I'm gonna leave. This one just goes straight up. Pretty straightforward. There we go. So this is always this boss, the level 1. It's pretty easy. I definitely hit the rope. It is a great game. I don't want him to throw it like too far away, so or else he has to walk way more. So just one more hit. Now he's like basically gonna give up and just throw it. There we go. Go to the guild. So in this dungeon, in this seed, there is a secret weapon I'm going to collect. It's going to be really useful for the final boss. And the secret weapon is a handgun. What the handgun does, it gives you 1 bullet. And it kills anything, doesn't matter, boss or not, in 1 shot. So I can actually use it for the final boss and just kill him in 1 shot. The final boss just takes so many hits to kill. It's so easy. Just one shot him with the gun and it's done. Boss is dead. Hello? I'm pretty sure the fire went over him twice and it did not accept him getting hit. Cool. I love when that happens. It was very obvious that the fire went over him and it still just did not hit him. I hate when it happens. Also, now... why is it taking so long? Also, just one more fire for the second phase and it's dead. That's it. Has no chance at all in the second phase. Whatsoever. So we're gonna go upstairs. By just doing this. I go to level 6. I just want to just go straight up and then at some point go right. We go right here. Void. There we go. This one is pretty easy too, just jump. Getting hit doesn't matter. I have enough health anyway. There we go, gonna second phase. Second phase is a reference to a certain code that I have to put in. Oh, that's already bad RNG. That's pretty bad too. Oh my god, I'm getting already bad RNG. Jesus, come on. That's super bad so far. This is really bad. I just get teleported all across the room. Please, come on, give me a good one. Jeez. This is really bad so far. I really got some bad luck right here. The switch teleporting like across the room is the worst. That was really bad RNG. Like, really bad. I wanted to like teleport close by to the like the way I actually need to hit it, and it just didn't happen at all. So thanks, game. So this is the one where if you go into like the void, it's just a bunch of trees. So I won't be able to do that. Actually have to go through this dungeon a bit normal. I'm gonna get rid of... Oh, I hate menuing. I'm terrible at it. It's not where I wanted to throw my bombs. I've always been bad at menuing. Also, there's a secret weapon right here. Jeez, speaking is difficult. Yeah, we're not gonna collect that weapon. It's not necessary, so we're gonna... I wanna use bomb arrows. Another easy boss. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna position myself perfectly in the middle. And there we go. Perfectly in the middle. It's gonna make sense. Why I want to do this. So if I'm perfectly in the middle, he's gonna charge forward. So if I'm perfectly in the middle, he disappears right before me. If I'm not perfectly in the middle, he's gonna bounce around a bunch, and it just takes a bunch of time. So that's why I want to be perfectly in the middle. He's just gonna bounce a bunch if I'm not in the middle. One more hit, and then second phase. There you go. So now it's just running around until he wants to beam me up. So, yeah, this is just waiting. Nothing I can do to speed this up at all. It's a bit more difficult to dodge those electric balls if you do not have the speed tunic. Hello? Why did my bomb not... It just instantly exploded instead of just getting beamed up? There we go. I'm gonna leave. One more level. And then we're gonna go to the final dungeon. Straight up. There we go. Yeah, I wanted one more skull. I want one skull on the ground. He's gonna throw a skull soon. Hopefully it's actually gonna land on the ground. One. That's a shame. Well, then I have to wait for this next phase. If the skull actually landed, I could have just killed him here right now. But now I have to wait. That's a shame. Come on. It's always like the last skull that's gonna stick to the ground. There we go. Now we have defeated every boss. Now we get another item that's just not necessary in this category. So we're just gonna leave. We're gonna go to the final dungeon. And we're gonna go to the final boss. Oh, too fast. And already there. There we go. So this final dungeon is a bit confusing if you play this for the first time. It's not my first time, clearly. I know where to go, so it's actually pretty easy on where I need to go. I need to watch out for those blue tiles. They teleport me back to the entrance. There we go. And that's it. That's the whole dungeon. So I'm gonna kill these enemies with the bomb arrows. There we go. I'm gonna actually save here. If somehow I miss my gunshot. Oh, here's the chairman. So I can skip a part of his attack. So when he turns red, I'm just gonna jump into him. He's gonna punch me. And he instantly is gonna go into this part of his like cycle. If I do not jump into him when he's turning red, he's gonna send a bunch of gold balls towards me. Just waste time. I need to make sure I do not get hit by the coin ball, or else I have to wait for another cycle again. Like, get hit while he's turning red. Of course, sometimes it just goes just perfectly in between my swings. It's annoying when it happens. Sometimes he hits me all across and sometimes not. And sometimes he actually damages me and sometimes not. I don't know why. I don't know how it works. Nice. None of my swings actually hit it. Cool. Okay, one more hit. So now I'm gonna equip the gun. The blue button. To make sure I do not accidentally hit it. If I put it on the red one, I'm definitely gonna hit it. There we go, and now at the final boss, here's Delvin. Yeah, just one shot and he's dead. Normally this fight takes a long time. So, time is coming up really soon. And time. There we go. We got the sacrifice ending. As you can see, I already know. And now you see a bunch of stuff. Yeah, if you want to know what happens, you just need to play the game yourself. Because I just skip all the cutscenes and stuff. So, and all the text. So basically, you wouldn't really know what's happening. And I'm not going to explain it. But there we go. That's Lens Deception. Hope everyone enjoyed. And thanks for having me. It's always fun to show off this game. We will see. Bye.
Hello everyone! Yeah, thank you very much Linkermeister for showing this awesome game and this awesome speedrun. I also want to thank all of the people in chat and viewers that are watching the stream. Thank you very much. Without you, nothing like this would be possible. And I just want to let you know that we are currently preparing Infinity Gene, who is going to showcase us Breakout. So give us a minute or two and then we just head right to the next game. Enjoy some music, get something to eat, get something to drink, and we will be back in 1 or 2 minutes. Hello, 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 and welcome back. We have Infinity Gene here, who's going to show us Breakout. So introduce yourself and tell me whenever to start.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, I am Infinity Gene, as you may have just guessed from the lovely intro as well. Thank you. So we're going to be showcasing a bit of Breakout today. If you might be a bit familiar with what Breakout might be, it's based off the older sort of like brick breaking game. There you go. It's a lot of bricks, a lot of breaking. There's a lot of balls in this game. Let's get straight into it though, and I'll explain it as we go along. So time is going to start when I click on Start New Game, and we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Unfortunately, thank you. Unfortunately, we are going to skip the tutorial because we don't need tutorials. We're a speedrunner. Yeah, I go straight into training again, so free time save. Time loss. Okay, so we want to go out to the main menu to Breakout because we can skip the training level. So for Breakout, we just need to get out of the prison cell. I'm going to break down the wall behind the blocks, and then we can get out of this initial level. So to explain the controls, basically, so you've got your paddle down at the bottom, and you have different ways of controlling it. So for now, you've got the slice paddle, which is like this straight looking one. And what we want to do is we want to use the shoulder buttons to try and curve our paddle towards the wall, which is not going according to the plan right now. There we go. And then we want to hit these 3 times, and then we can leave the prison. So let's get this last one. And there we go. That's the first level done. So basically, you've got the slice paddle, and you've also got the curved paddle as well. So the curved paddle is also used if you want to not use like the angles using the shoulder buttons. So what we're going to do here is we're going to try and get the ball into the gap here. That's our main focus right now. What I'm trying to do here is I'm just trying to edge it ever so slightly into there, because if I do too much of an angle, then I'm going to lose my position. I'm going to do a ball reset, which is just intentionally losing the ball, just so we can reposition. And I'm going to do it again. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to just line up and then hopefully hit the fence. Because all we need to do on this level, we just need to hit the fence a few times to break out. And then that's pretty much this level done. And then we're going on to one of the more funnier levels, the wolf escape level. Which you may see in the top left corner, there is a wolf coming, we need to run. And what we have to do is it's a bit of a platformer, this one, sort of. Like, it goes away from the whole brick-breaking aspect and then into like an actual bit of platforming, like auto-scroller sort of gameplay. So what we're doing here is we're running away from the wolf, throwing balls at it, because, you know, balls, yes. But what we want to do is just make sure not to miss any. As it gets closer, there we go. Make sure we grab this one, just line it up, and then we've got 2 more waves of balls to go. And then we've got one last one to go, and then there we go. So you might be noticing that I'm getting a new rank every time that I finish a level. So that rank is essentially our dynamic difficulty for the game. So as I complete a level, the game intentionally gets harder. And it gets harder in a couple of ways. So the game speed starts increasing because every time the ball hits the paddle, the ball starts to accelerate a little bit more. But on lower ranks, it won't accelerate as much, basically. There'll be like a max speed it'll go. So I'm just trying to get some of these power-ups as well, but I'm also trying to hit some of these glowing blocks on this level, because it'll give us a multi-ball. But sometimes it's a bit hard to maneuver the ball where you want it to go. But with skill and practice, you can certainly get it reasonably close to where you want it to be. So what we're doing here is trying to knock down the pyramid as much as possible. We're trying to collapse the pyramid at times as well. Now we've got a multi-ball. So now we do twice the damage. So the power-ups that I'm collecting here, they can be used if I need to, but they're optional. So this is a wide paddle, so it just makes it nice and wide. And then the arrow basically makes it gigantic. However, I wouldn't recommend that one because it's a shorter power-up, and it makes the paddle really slow, like so. So that's that level done. So now we're going inside the pyramid, into the tomb. So here we need to basically destroy a column of blocks. Once we do that, the statues will generate like another column of blocks, but red. Every time we hit these red ones, the wall comes closer. We've got to hit 4 columns basically to leave the level, because every time we do a column, it'll destroy the statue. The wall can't like come up right up close to us; it can only go to a certain distance, so it's not a big worry. You've also got a bit of protection down at the bottom if you do accidentally miss the ball, but we'll be alright. 1, 2. Right, now we can get through if I can get a gap. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right. So now we're going into the deeper parts of the tomb. I do encourage you to watch the cutscenes if you ever play this game for sure, because they are quite hilarious. But what it's meant to be, just a puzzle sort of skill game, I guess? Puzzle strategy? No, strategy would be like an RTS, I guess. So, here we need to hit these 5 blocks in sort of succession without missing any of them. If we hit the lasers, the wall will reset. So, I'm intentionally doing ball resets just so I can get a better angle. So we do another one here. And then we do another hit there. Oops. Never mind. So, as you can see here, when you hit the lasers, the current wall comes back. So let's try and do that again. Let's try and angle it a bit more this time. There we go. Right, so we're on to one more row, and then we're on to the boss. Because yes, this game has bosses, funny enough. For what is essentially a puzzle game. That's not breakout, that's breaking. Wow. Don't mind me, I'm just reading the chat time. So we're on to the mummy boss. So every time we hit the boss, he'll shoot a laser at us. He'll also cook us if he hits us, which slows down the paddle, as you can see. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and move out of the way if we can. And try and angle the ball just so we get a bit more time and a bit more maneuverability. However, that is not happening. Throughout the game as well, we're going to start unlocking new characters. However, we're not going to be using any of those characters because they're kind of all rubbish, for the most part. So the main character you should be playing as is Bouncer, which is the red paddle that we're playing as. Right in the distance, in the background, you can see the American paddle. The American paddle is a bigger paddle, but it's slower to move, so it's kind of not the best thing to control. But some cases it's fine. So anyway, we're just going to finish this boss off, and then we're going to go on to the next world. one more hit. Oops. So as you can see, the mummy was getting closer, the wall was also getting closer as well. Right, so now we're on to the farm, which introduces, it introduces the chicken mechanic, I'll call it, which gives us additional balls as well. But we'll be finding that out on the next level. Right now, I'm just going to angle the ball there, I think. There we go, so I can get the wolf, or the dog, or whatever you want to call this. Oh, never mind, we lost it. So what I'm trying to do there is I'm trying to herd all the sheep into the pen, and if I get the wolf/dog ball, then it'll herd them a lot quicker. Otherwise I've got to directly hit them, which can be a little bit tricky. So let's see if I can get back into that hut on the left. If you miss the ball at any time, you'll lose some of the sheep in the pen, so you just got to be careful. If you hit the fence too many times as well at the back there, you're going to release the sheep as well. So we've got one more to go, so let's see if we can do like a wide angle. Ooh. There we go. Easy peasy. It's actually going pretty well, this run. So now we're going into the barn here, where we deal with the chickens, which are loitering around. So what we're going to do is lose a ball there, because clearly that's intentional. But what we're going to do is want to lower down all these blocks. The blocks are the more important thing on this level, not the chickens. Now, as you can see, they spew out a plenitude of balls, but these aren't balls, these are eggs. And the problem with eggs, they're egg-shaped, so they're a bit more erratic than movement, so got to kind of catch as many as I can, really, because it's really hard to control the egg movements on this. That's why they look like they're sort of stuttering a little bit in movement, because they're rolling unequally. But yeah, pretty much just going to finish up this level. Ideally, it would be best... Oh. Well, the emulator just had a bit of a moment. Oh, never mind. But yeah, while we're finishing up this level, I'll explain the game a little bit more as well. So, this game is one of the limited amount of games that supports the PlayStation Mouse, funny enough. Now, the reason I'm not using the PlayStation Mouse, or an emulated version of that, is because the mouse controls, while they're super smooth for the movement, they're very limited on what you can do. So, you can move around left and right, and it's really clean, like it's probably the best way to control the paddle. But the problem is you can't use the tilt controls, and you can't switch between your slice and curve paddle as easily. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. I have to do this again quickly. So yeah, unfortunately, if you fail a mission, you lose a rank, and then you have to do the level again. But it's not a problem. We had a bad start, to be honest, anyway. The good news is it does make the level slightly easier as well. I'm just going to change my camera, just because the camera keeps moving a little bit too much for my liking right now. So as you can see, the ball's accelerating quite a lot now, because I'm hitting it so much. And now I've only got a tiny egg now. Yeah, let's lose that. Oh. But yeah, the PC controls, the mouse controls, they're not too bad. I don't know too many games that support it. I know things like Commander & Conquer support the PlayStation mouse. I didn't even know this supported it until about a week or two ago. And I was like, oh. Ooh. But I was like, oh. When I couldn't really do much with it. Like, it was like, So, yeah, Breakout, it's based off the, as I mentioned, it's based off the old Breakout series for, like, the older computers years ago. Which was, yeah, it was a classic time back then. It was simply just an arcade game back then. And then this is just sort of like a reimagination of that old arcade game. So I'm going to try and get some more eggs if I can. Because I'm in a little bit of trouble right now. So that feather there just slows down the ball for me. That was a bit of a jump scare. There we go. I need an egg, if I can. So unfortunately, some of this gameplay is a little bit RNG based as well. I want to try and get that. Oh, damn it! Normally I don't have problems with this level. Unfortunately, that is the case with a no reset run sometimes. Yeah, let's try and get it again. Right, so I'm going to try and get some more of these. I'm going to try and stick to the multi-balls this time, just to stick with the majority if I can. There we go. Now we've got a rhythm going. But again, it's harder to catch all of them at once because, again, with the movement, it's so, like, just all over the place. But yeah, so this was made by Atari as well. A little bit more history into the game. Atari also made Pong for the PlayStation 1, which some people might be familiar with. Which again was another reimagination of the classic game Pong. Honestly, Pong was pretty good. It was a multiplayer game. Supported up to 4 people on some levels. It's hard as hell though. Like, the minigames are quite similar to sort of this, where like it's based around the similar concept of just hitting balls with a paddle, but there's certain like minigames, one where you have to, I don't know, herd sheep again around this like moving, tilting platform. It's pretty cool. Right, there we go. Because we're lower on difficulty now, the blocks are breaking a little bit easier and the balls are a little bit slower this time, so we're nearly there, thankfully. Of course, we would have the perfect start and then we would have a terrible sort of farm. Come on, one more block. There we go, we got that got through it. Right, now we're going on to Hen Invaders, or Henvaders, which is clearly not a rip-off of Space Invaders. So on this one we've got 6 waves in total. Ignore the count that says 5, there is 6 in total. So we just want to keep going through all the waves as quickly as possible. We're trying to pick up these extra lives as well, just because we get extra ball resets if we ever need them. So they're always important to grab in any level, to be honest. Right, so we're going to try and get this last one. There we go. So eventually we're going to start getting ducks into the arena. These ducks, you've got to avoid their nasty, I guess, stinky balls, because if you get hit by one of them, your paddle's going to stand up, and your paddle can't really do much while it's stood up. So hopefully I don't have to show that off. Oh, I was trying to get that split then as well. So that blue power-up then was to multiply the balls. Okay, they're pretty close, so let's try and go for one of these. There we go. Oh, well, that'll do. I'll keep that though for now. I'm not going to use it yet. I'm trying to get this last chicken. Oh,
You have time for a quick donation?
absolutely, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, we have 10 euros from Ugyu, who says, "Hi friends, good luck Gene, this game is awesome."
Thank
And
you.
he put 5 euros to the character name Ek for Final Fantasy character, and also put another 5 euros to the original soundtrack. So thank you very much for the donation.
Yeah, thank you, Ugyu. Hope you're doing well today. Right, yeah, so we're getting closer and closer to the end here. We lost a bit of time on that last level, but that's fine. It's not a big issue. I'd say that's probably one of the trickier block breaker levels of the run. Because we're going to go into Castle in about 2 levels' time. Castle, it's a bit of a tricky one because of the blocks continuously respawning on that level. So, right, we've got 2 waves to go. Let's get rid of these. You've also got to be careful when you're using these power-ups, because sometimes the ball can just clip through the paddle. Like, it will just go through it. And that's one of the issues with this game. So, some of the glitches on the game, sometimes when entering a level, the game can just eject you out and send you to, like, the first level again. Oh, there we go, got hit by a stinker. And that doesn't usually happen in runs, it usually happens when you finish the game and try to access a level. But, obviously, I wouldn't take any risks. So I've got backups just in case that happens. Trying to get these last 2. There we go. So now we're going to intentionally de-rank ourselves for this level, just to make it a little bit easier. So we're going to fall into the water. Whoops. 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 I'm going to do it again one more time. So normally we would de-rank ourselves like 3 times here, but because we already de-ranked a couple times on one of those previous levels, then we'll be fine. So we're going to stay on Expert just so we can get these ducks into the water straight away. This platform is very slippery, I know. It's not my fault that I'm falling in. Surely his controller gets stuck. Yes, absolutely. So we're just going to knock these ducks into the water, because they're trying to knock us into the water, which we don't want to really go back into the water again at this point. These, well, they're referred to as demented ducks, basically, in the game. Which, yeah, I'm not surprised if they're just charging into me, to be honest. There we go. Get this one in. There we go. Eventually we're going to get some giant ducks coming in, which are a little bit more tough to get in. Like this one here. So what we're going to do is bait them to the edge, and then, whoops, bait them to the edge, if I can, without them pushing us in, and then we push them in. Just got to be careful, because if you go head on with these, it's unlikely you're going to push them in. So you want to just circle around and bash them in. That's usually the best way to deal with them. The lower the difficulty as well on this level, the lower the difficulty as well, the easier it is to get them in as well. Because your knockback is increased, basically. Ah, come on. Come on, duck. Come on, get in. There we go, thank you. Right, I've only got one life left, so I'm going to have to watch out here. But yeah, we've got like a few waves of this as well, so we're nearly done with this level. Trying to get rid of these before the next spawn comes in, because eventually the tiny spawn will come in. Get in, thank you. But yeah, so after this we've got one more level, which is going to be a bit of a revisit of a previous level that we've done already. But yeah, going back to the glitches, so your paddle can sometimes clip the ball, so you can just instantly lose the ball without no fault of your own. And that's probably one of the worst things to happen, especially if you've only got one life left on some levels. Oh, gotta watch out for him. Get in, thank you. No, what are you doing? No, don't go around. Just push him in. Thank you. Oh. Right, we're done. Now, I know that everyone loved the wolf chase from earlier, and now we're going to do it again. Except it's a little bit different this time. Still got to throw some balls at the wolf, unfortunately. Yeah, you can actually avoid the wolf attack if you swerve at the last second, but I wouldn't recommend it. Like that. I just thought I'd show it off, just a little bit. So now we switch perspective to avoid these blocks. Pretty much if you hit a block, you're dead. So you want to make sure not to hit any. And then the camera will eventually change. You've got to be ready for that camera change, because sometimes it can catch you out, and you can crash straight away into a box. It's going to change here. So if you don't know the timing for that, you're just going to get hit and you have to do the level all over again. And then this is like a mixture of ball throwing and avoiding blocks. Blocks, balls, paddles. That's what the game's all about. So we also collected Magnus then. Magnus is the magnetic paddle. Now, magnetic paddle, that sounds like a cool thing to use. It's considerably not the best thing to use in this game, because it's got like a magnet that's constantly active, and it's like it's pulling the ball towards you sometimes, and then sometimes it's not, and it's like you just don't know where it's going to go, so it's not really worth going for. So now we're going on to nighttime. So here we're going to try and knock the knights into the water. There's two ways to deal with these knights. We can either bash them into the water on the sides, or we can charge into the back of them, and then they'll charge into us. So like if I show this angle here, see if I can get some. So you can just go into the back of them like that. Now, you've got to be careful when they're charging into you, because if they touch you, you're going to get squashed. And a squashed paddle cannot collect any balls. So you essentially just lose a life, basically. So this level can take about 1-2 minutes for sure. It just depends on the difficulty you're on. The lower the difficulty, the more likely they're going to charge straight into you. So the highest rank you can be on this game is Superstar, and that's when the game is at its hardest difficulty. The lowest is Beginner. You can actually choose your difficulty anytime you want as well. Like if you go to the training level and you do the training level again, you can actually just choose what starting rank you want to be, which is pretty cool, to be honest. Oh, there's one. So this level's going pretty alright. Oh. Just got to watch out for him. Yeah, so this level can definitely be one of the longer levels, but there's some longer ones going inside, which we need to deal with, and you'll get to see those in a moment. But we should be able to blast through them with the new fireball that we're going to be using. It's like a ball ability that you can get. Get this last one. I'm going to maybe ball reset for this one. Please don't move. Oh, come on. Is he going to move again? There we go. Okay, and now we're inside the castle. So now we're here. We're going to immediately try and duplicate a ball if we can. Oh, get just jump scared by that, so let's quickly reset. Oh. Yeah, the power-ups just like to get in the way sometimes, and because they're classed as a block, they bounce the ball as well. So, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get inside these doors here so I can get some multi-balls. Come on, just get me in. Please get in the room. There we go. So I just want to get some more balls if I can, really, just because it's a little bit quicker to deal with these. So this power up here is one that we'll probably never use. It basically flicks the ball. So like, you know, pretend you're flicking like a marble with your finger. It's kind of like that. Like that. It's really useless because you have no control with the ball, basically. I'd like to try and get that if I could. But what I'm trying to do mostly is I'm trying to get the balls behind the wall if I can. Because I'm trying to get it up the stairs where that dragon is, and that dragon will turn the ball into a fireball. Ah. Emulator slowdown again, lovely. Why does it always happen when I'm doing my Themeathon runs? Oh. Because it happened during my Rugrats run as well. But that's the emulator. That's emulation. Because, yeah, running this game on console, I think it does suffer from some drops as well, so... I'm still waiting for my run to get verified for this as well. It's been waiting for like a month now. But, it's fine. I still run the game regardless. Right, we got the fireball now. So this will go through blocks. So I'm going to try and get these blocks there, and it's going to go back up the stairs straight away. Trying to get these last ones here. So essentially we've got to do 3 levels of this exact level pretty much. With slight differences basically. Trying to get through here. Come on. These last ones can be a problem, because the knights are probably the worst part on this level in particular, just because they're always in the way. There we go. But when you've got more balls, they can't dodge them all, so... Right, 2 more to go if I can. 1 more. There we go. Okay, so now we're going on to essentially phase 2 of this level. Phase 2 is where these goblins will keep trying to rebuild. You can stop them from rebuilding if you destroy them, but for the most part, you kind of got to wait this level out a little bit. Sometimes you can get lucky though and destroy them all quickly enough, but again, that's an RNG thing. Again, it's more like... It'll depend on where the ball's going to be going at that point in time, really. So, I'm going to try and get the fireballs as much as possible. I'm going to also knock them down as well, just so I can stop them bringing additional ones at any time. So you can see I was nearly done, and then now they brought in another 8 blocks. So, but they will stop bringing them eventually, because the game is not going to be like, oh, okay, we're going to just keep doing this forever. Because that wouldn't be fair, so... Because you would never do this level if that's the case. So we're going to just try and keep stalling them if we can. Like, I got a double there, that's pretty good. Going to try and angle the ball there. I might even get lucky here. Ah, nearly. They brought in another stack. Thankfully, they're only stacking them vertically, so I can just easily go through them with a fireball. There's another fireball incoming. So every time I use a fireball, I'm always going to get another one straight away just because of my angles right now. Oh, it's close. Ah, I brought in more. Like I said, they'll stop eventually, but as long as I can keep just destroying them, it'll be fine. And then we're on to another phase, basically, this level. The third phase is a lot quicker than the other two. You can do it in like 30 seconds if you're pretty quick. Right, they look like they might have stopped now. Okay, it looks like they've stopped bringing them now. So what we're going to do here is we're going to finish up these blocks here. Like I said, I rarely use the kickback power-up, but sometimes it's got some use. Just speeds up the ball a little bit, so... One more, come on. Just going to switch to my curve paddle if I can. There we go. Okay, so now on this third phase, they're going to throw fireballs at us, but the wall is a little bit short this time. So if they get a ball to the other side, they're going to launch it at us. Like so. If they hit us, we slow down, so we want to try not to get hit. So this lightning bolt power-up is one of the worst in the game. It's not even a power-up, it's kind of like a debuff if I use it. So basically if I press X now, it's going to shrink my paddle. Which I'm not going to show off. In fact, I'll show it off a bit there. There you go. Teeny tiny paddle. I could show it off then because I was waiting for the fireball, to be honest, so... but yeah, it's a strange one why they give you that power-up, like, as a thing you can select to use. Like, it has no use. I mean, I think it slightly increases your speed, but it's like, you wouldn't want to play like that, to be honest, so... Let's just ball reset here. Let's ball reset again. It's just quicker to do it this way. And then we're done with this level. So that one's a lot quicker. Now onto another sort of platformer style level. So here we need to jump over obstacles and duck under them. If you miss one obstacle, you have to do the section again. So, and again, your difficulty at the time determines how long this section lasts. So, and then we're on to the dragon boss, which is at the top of the castle. As a kid, this level was really a big problem because you have to time it like as close as possible. Fun fact as well, if you use one of the other paddles, which some of them are smaller in the game, you're still going to get hit by the logs on the top, even though the hitbox doesn't look like it's going to hit. It's a visual thing, I think, at the end of the day. So, right, onto the dragon boss. So the dragon boss, pretty simple. We use blocks. So that's the main part of the game, block breaking. So we get a block and we throw it at it. Trying not to get cooked by the dragon, because that will slow us down. Ideally, you don't want to get hit anyway, because if you do get hit, you're likely to get sort of semi-soft locked in, or like, it's not soft locked, but like stun locked, I guess. That's the word I'm looking for. Mainly because, come on, pick up a block. Thank you. Mainly because the dragon's breath, it's kind of like a persistent attack. So when it hits you, the longer it hits you for, the more damage it's going to deal, but the more stun duration you're going to get as well. So that's why I'm trying to not get hit at all if I can, just trying to move out of the way. So now I'm going to get stunned a little bit longer there. So I'm going to... there we go. So I'm just going to watch out a little bit because we're nearly done. There we go. One more. Nice. The kids love watching this game and don't want to nap now. Aww. I'm glad to hear that. Right, we're on to the factory now, onto Crate Run, which is another sort of platformer style level. So here we need to throw balls at the blocks, like always, but except this time we've got to hop to the balls, while the conveyors are slowly moving. We've got to also watch out for the TNT blocks as well here. Now, again, going back to the mouse controls, this level controls differently when you use the PlayStation mouse. It is like moving a cursor. So it's super smooth. It's probably not the easiest to control, I would say, in my opinion. Just because, like, smooth movement on here, I don't know, it feels like you have less control, because it's too smooth, I would say. So I'm just going to go into the side there, grab that. So my when I was growing up as well, so I did play this game growing up, 2 places. My cousin had this game, and my grandma. But my grandma didn't really play it. It was more like their grandchildren played it pretty much all the time. So we did the playthrough for her, and it was nice. We did Crash Twinsanity as well, because I was like, why has my gran got Twinsanity? I mean, hey, maybe she's pretty good at Twinsanity, but it's all good though. It's fun. Gaming is definitely a big part of my life for sure in terms of like family history. Right, we're on to the next level, onto the sort of pipe puzzles. These levels are pretty straightforward. This one here, we just got to destroy all these blocks, the glass ones. Well, they're all glass, I guess. The less transparent ones, there you go. So we just need to lower these pipes down. You can't break the blue pipes at the top, so you're fine. So this one's just an introduction to just how it would work, and then the next levels are a little bit more, a little bit different. Right, so one more. Perfect. So that was no mistakes there. Cool. So on this one here, it's going to give you a little bit of a different like pipe direction. So here you want to do this one. And then I'm going to ball reset. And I'm going to go angle there. I'm going to try angle again. There we go. And then I do this one. And then do it again. There we go. And then you go on to the next one. So these levels are really quick. Like, I'd say Factory is probably one of the quicker worlds to deal with. So here we are going to go here. I'm going to ball reset. And then I'm going to go here. I'm going to do it again. And that's done. So that's 3 levels already done straight away. And now we're on to the sort of... It's like the prelude to the boss here. So this boss here will block any balls that we try and aim towards the wall. But if we basically hit the ball in one direction and bait the paddle to the other side, he won't go for the ball. So you've got to be careful on this one specifically, because the ball, again, can clip through the paddle if it goes too much of a steep angle into the paddle. So that's why I'm trying to make sure that my paddle doesn't like do any like really curvy shots. But yeah, we're trying to get behind the wall if we can, just so we can grind out all those blocks. That is essentially a trick, well, not a trick, but it's a thing you would do in any breakout game like that. Ow, that kind of hurt. So we're going to try and do that again. We're nearly done already. Just got to watch out for the laser. This level's actually gone really well, which I'm quite surprised at, because this level can be a problem, for sure. Sweet, there we go. And now we're onto the boss. So we're catching up pretty much with everything. So here, you just want to hold up, or hold down on the D-pad, and then just keep firing. You'll get the boss eventually. It's probably one of the easier bosses to deal with, for sure. Just got to watch out for the laser attack, that's all. And then, essentially, this world is pretty much done. And then we're moving on to the final world. There we go. Right, so now we're moving into space now. We've got all our friends. We're going to fuel pass. Because to get into space, we need a rocket. And to get into a rocket, well, to use a rocket, we need fuel. And to get fuel, we're going to have to lower these lovely toxic barrels down lower and lower. So what we do is we alternate between each of these. I'm just going to switch to the curve paddle, probably. And we just need to keep lowering it down, lower and lower, until it's down to the ground. It's got to make sure that it doesn't over tilt, because if it does, it's going to fall down, and then we're going to lose a life. So you lose a life either by losing the ball, or if a barrel basically hits the ground. So if you hit the middle, it slightly goes up again. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to do that, because it does reset the positions. So here I'm going to just let the ball run. I'm not going to do any angles there. Now I'm going to try and do a steep angle up there. I'm going to do it again. Nearly done with this level. Again, this is where you definitely use the angles most, for sure. Went up a bit more, that's fine. I'm going to do a steep to the left. I'm going to let it run. And then I'm going to correct it by doing left angle. Oh, one more. There we go. Alright, now we're going on to the rocket, where we need to avoid the asteroids hitting the engines. So here you just need to keep sliding back and forth, and pretty much the balls are essentially the asteroids in this one. So some asteroids will break the moment that it hits the paddle, some of them will split up. When they split up, that's important because obviously we want to hit the other asteroids. For the most part, this level is scripted as long as you understand like what you're doing with certain asteroids. Like, you'll always hit the same asteroids every time. So there's going to be a point where I need to use the angles on my paddle to angle the asteroid into another one. Otherwise, it's going to guarantee a hit on the engine. So you've got 5 engines. If you lose an engine, then you're fine. The other thing as well is once you lose that engine, the asteroids can't hit that section anymore. So that's kind of a good thing. So we're going to angle to the right a bit. And then we're going to angle to the right again. There we go. So we're getting close to the next boss of the game. So after this, there's only 2 more levels to go. So we're nearly done. Whoops. So as you can see, I lost 1 engine there. So here we're just going to stay in the middle. It'll destroy everything. And then here we're just going to hit this one. So sometimes trying to judge where the asteroids are going to be is kind of a bit tricky. So you basically want to go all the way to the right or the left sometimes. And that will help out a bunch. So nearly done. A couple more asteroids to go. There we go. Now we're going on to Missile Madness, which is the boss fight against the main villain of the game, Batnik. Oh, Batnik, sorry. So here we want to send rockets to his side. He's going to do the same as well. To begin with, we can send a single rocket. Now we're going to have to send 2 rockets, otherwise he's got a high chance to dodge. Sometimes he doesn't dodge it, so it depends on what he's doing at that time. Because his focus is still going to be on making rockets. If he misses the ball, his rockets reset as well, so same rules apply for him as well. So we've got 3 there, we'll send those. Now we're going to try and send 5 if I can. Whoops. See, as you can see there, he dodged that then. It's possible to hit him with just 1, but the more you have, the more guarantee you're going to get a hit on him. Just a little bit patient on this one. Whoops. Again, if you get hit, you're going to slow down. That's 5. And you lose 6. 5 or 6 will work, but ideally if I can get 6, that'll be good. Oh, damn it. So unfortunately, if you do lose the ball, your rockets, even if they're in midair, you lose them. So, and then we go back to making more rockets. Let's try and angle it a little bit steeper this time. There we go. Maybe that might work. Yeah, nice. 4 will work. 4 will work just fine. Oh, look, the credits. Hey, we did it. Yay, you know, hey, that's the end of the game. Yes, of course it is. Or is it? You know, it went straight into the credits here, and that's it, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. But wait, I believe there is 1 more level coming. As we see Batnik's running away from the lovely bouncer. So the plot of this game is that... I never really explained the plot of the game. Basically, our girlfriend Daisy got stolen by Batnik's, and now we have to rescue her by playing original Breakout now. So yes, nearly there. This is the final level as well, so... The game pranked us, said it was nearly done, and then, no it's not. So I'm just going to change the camera, because having a moving camera on this is a little bit tricky. So yeah, this is pretty much a clone of classic Breakout. This is what the original game was always about. It was always about an arcade sort of game where you'd get more points for just breaking more blocks. That was pretty much it. So on this one here specifically, the higher coloured blocks, so like the pink red ones, they'll speed up the paddle a lot more when we hit them. But if we hit a lower colour afterwards, it'll slow it down. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to get in between everything and try and grind that top row. So let's see if we can get it. So just got to get it into the top and then we're fine. Sometimes it is a bit tricky. But because we have to still do these bottom ones anyway. We lost the ball. That's fine. Like I said, this is probably still pretty tricky because you've got no angle control or anything. It's just playing the game as you normally would. Oops. Actual Breakout, indeed. So I'm going to try and get it up there if I can. Let's go full screen. There we go. Oh, that's better. Look at that. When it's up there, it just feels amazing, just like seeing them all get broken up. But yeah, as this run starts to wrap up as well, overall, like, Breakout, it's a silly game. It's different. It looks like it's just going to be a standard puzzle game, but there's a lot more involved in it. Some levels can go on a little bit too long, I'd say. In terms of difficulty as well, like I said, it's got a dynamic difficulty, so even if you struggle on some levels, you can easily just do the level again and it'll be easier every time. But yeah, no, it's a game that I recently learned because I wanted to do this one specifically because it's silly enough, but it's also kind of like a take on my sort of childhood again. Like, I grew up with these original, like, sort of arcade games. I'm not saying that I'm like 47 years old or anything, good God no, but I'm only 29, please. But like, you know, these games are certainly more closer to me than, say, what's the latest games these days? Elden Ring or whatever they are. Like, I'm not really into stuff like that personally. I don't mind watching it, just not really bothered about playing sort of modern games because there's so much classic games basically happening in the past. So, right, got 2 more blocks to go. Hopefully I don't miss. And time is going to be the moment I hit that last block, so... Time. And now you get to watch the beautiful ending. Bouncer, my hero. Daisy, my sweetheart. Oh. Oh, adorable. Oops, I think I'd better go now. Now we have you, Batnix. So yeah, you got different paddles. You've got the sort of army paddle, the American paddle, the French fry paddle, the magnet paddle. Batnix has been defeated, and this is the best death scene for any villain in anything ever. There you go, tiny explosion at the end. So yeah, I just want to wrap that up by saying thank you very much for watching, everyone. I do appreciate it. I had a couple levels early on which were a bit tricky again because we had to reset twice for those. But hey, we're under estimate, so... And that's why time for this game can be a bit up and down. Like, it just depends on how the ball is acting up sometimes. So, yeah. Everyone's having a party now around the bonfire. And, yeah, DJ is rocking out over there. And other than that, I just want to wrap it up and say thank you for having me. And hope to see you all again soon. Bye for now.
welcome to Themeathon. I'm back. Thank you very much, Infinity Gene, for this awesome run. And I just want to give you a quick reminder that we are gathering for a local animal shelter charity, which is called Tierschutzverein Bad Salzuflen-Lemgo. And as you can see, there's a bunch of things like this cute little rabbit that gets a lot of presents. And all of this is only possible for your kind donations. So feel free to donate something, and if you donate something, put that money towards an incentive. We have a bunch of incentives, actually. You can just check it on the tracker. When you type !donate, you get to the link, and then you can choose some lovely things like select the file name, for example for Celeste, or select a name for a character in Final Fantasy 1 that is coming up later this evening, actually. So feel free to put your money to that. And we're gonna set up the next runner, and then we'll be seeing Super Mario 64 Randomizer by Phoenix. So I'll be right back. See you in a couple of seconds. Let's go. Hello, and welcome back to Themeathon. We have Rising Phoenix here, who is going to show us Super Mario 64 Randomizer. More about that can Phoenix say, so introduce yourself and tell me whenever to start.
So, hello everyone. Today I'm showing the Mario 64 Randomizer, and for a 2.5 hour long run I have Ludwig van Koopa to help me commentate. And before we start the run, first of all, like, a few things about settings. There's a lot of settings in here, we just don't have the time to go through all of them, sadly. You can change like the star doors, how many stars it needs, how many stars the last door need. One thing I really like to do is change Mario colors and change coin colors and star colors. I'm not a fan of coin colors because I still need to see the coins. Same with like skyboxes and music, they're too distracting for me to run with. So it's not the hardest randomization possible, but the one I'm most comfortable with. So and with this, obviously, so I'm playing a random seed as well, which means I have no idea about the seed. And with that, I would actually be ready as well.
Hello everybody, here I am again. This time I'm commentating on this wonderful randomizer run. I play this game myself a lot, so I have a lot to say about it. And if you have questions, feel free to ask in the chat, I can address them. And with this being said, I think we are ready to go.
Yeah, we are ready.
And I'm counting you down. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Thanks. So yes.
Yeah, good luck.
Wow, okay. So we start out by actually going into Vanish Cap, which is something you don't usually see in a 64 run. Why can't we go to Vanish Cap? Don't we need a key to open this door? Well, we actually do have the keys already. The key doors are open, but all of the other door requirements are changed. And it just makes more sense to go to Vanish Cap because the stage entries are also randomized. And obviously I want to do Vanish Cap as soon as I enter it. But if the mode is closed and I do Vanish Cap, I lose about 30 seconds. So we always start with Vanish Cap in the long categories.
Yeah, so we don't need a key anymore to get into the basement itself, and we don't need a key to get to the upstairs part, but we do need a key to get to the levels behind the upstairs part, because the door that is normally just a wooden door is now a star door, basically. And we should never need to see these doors in the first place, or the requirements, because we want to like travel between levels, as you can see here, just by entering paintings. So when we enter a painting, we enter a random stage, and when we get a star there or we die, we get thrown out of the stage of the painting of the stage we were into. So we can just re-enter paintings over and over to travel to different stages.
So another thing, in the top left corner of the screen you see a tracker. That's like just a website I'm using to keep track of each entry and what stars I've done. It's just a tool to help me. I technically don't need it, but try to remember all 23 entries, or 24 entries, while also playing the game, while remembering stuff in the game is brutal. So we just said these trackers are fine to run with.
Yeah, trackers are totally fine to use. So you can see whenever we enter a stage, we don't even start on the normal starting position that you would know from the original game. We always start at a random position, and this position is shuffled every time we re-enter the stage. So it's not. This is actually something that is controlled by game RNG and not the randomization seed. So we can never know where we're gonna land in the stage when we enter it. We have to prepare for every possible outcome.
And obviously all of the enemies, objectives, it's all randomized. So I'm basically running through the stage without knowing where anything is. And have to find the stuff while playing, and then also remembering and route what is the fastest way to do all of the things. So this one is actually less about playing good, but more about remembering things and route as good as you can to like not need to go through a stage like 10 times to find everything. Like this.
Well, even though playing fast and playing good is never bad.
Yeah, for like top level you need to play fast as well, but in general it's more about playing clean than, or like it's more about like remembering things and route clean than actually playing fast.
Yeah, so in this stage, you will now, after the star grab, you will now not actually see him go into the Bowser fight, you will actually see him taking intentional death. That's because we don't need to fight Bowser, as you heard from him previously, because we already have the keys. So we can just take a death here and re-enter the D stage. We would normally re-enter the Fire Sea entrance, but since we never visited Dire Docks yet, and the Fire Sea entrance is only revealed after we got Star 1 from Dire Docks, we can only re-enter the DDD painting.
So another thing which you probably see right now. What are these sparks? Well, these sparks are the secrets in the game. Normally they don't have like any markings, but in the randomizer we need the markings, else you would need to travel through every single position in this map to actually find the secrets. And that because of that, like, we just have these sparks for like secrets or stuff that we need to see which normally isn't hidden.
Yeah, THI is an interesting stage by itself. Every time you enter it, there's a 50-50 chance you either spawn on big or small island to begin with. So whenever you spawn on, I think you already spawned on small island with Big Mario, and that's a perfect opportunity to go for secrets because it's the only star you can actually get on this island.
By the way,
so for the rest of the entries, we actually want to spawn on the small island if possible. On the big island.
This boost is also randomized, so each time every run I have to search for this key first.
Yeah, so you can see everything imaginable is being randomized. These boxes here, the star and coin boxes are randomized. So which railroad has like 11 boxes or something?
The railroad has, from what I remember, 7. You probably just switch it up with TTC, which has like about 11
or maybe
12.
Yeah, maybe this is 7 or 8, anything, something like this. And two of these boxes have stars in it, and the rest has only coins. But they all look the exact same. So the only way to find the stars is just open every single one of them and take a look.
And obviously, again, remember which boxes don't have stars. Or better, which one have stars, because I do also need the boxes for the 100 coin star. So you'll see me open a lot of boxes.
Yeah, also these treasure chests here, they have been randomized as well. And since they all look the same, you would have no idea in which order you have to open them. That's why they have the numbers on them, so it would be silly to trial and error your way through them. You would probably die a couple times doing that.
Yeah, and that's the same with like the stars in general. They also have like the star name or like the star number above them. Because if like I fight a boss and the star spawns directly next to another one, I want to know which one actually is the star I've done.
Yeah, totally, Recalled. If you are lucky, you can just spawn right next to stars, and you can just grab them, and then you spend even less time grabbing it than in the vanilla game, but in the overall run, you will spend more time, because you have more castle movement, and yeah, obviously, 100 coins are a lot more time consuming.
Another thing
because you would have to grind for coins first.
Another thing you've just seen me do in TTM and you will also see me in Rainbow Ride and like other open stages is pausing. The simple reason in open stages Lucky 2 is the cam is always going pretty far out if you pause, and gives me a good opportunity to see as much as possible in a very short amount of time, which helps me to route, to find stuff instantly. So we like to pause in stages in these open stages to quickly find stuff, which we then can either remember or instantly grab. You will see this especially when I'm doing like 100 coins on a stage. That's
yeah,
a
so
lot of red coins.
The big skill you are being tested here in a run like this is your ability to remember things on the fly. So we just grab a star here, but Phoenix is also keeping in mind he just saw 2 secrets there in the background, and he will
4 red coins.
Surely enter the box, and he will surely remember all of this. And when once he re-enters BUB, whenever that will be. It can be like in 5 minutes, it can be in an hour. And hopefully he still remembers all of that stuff.
These tornadoes are the worst thing in the randomizer.
Yeah, the tornadoes, there are 3 tornadoes here in the outside section, and they also have been relocated randomly.
And for
So
that,
they can really screw you up, especially if you are riding the shell and you're being fast, and you can never like react fast enough before you lose the shell to the tornado.
it's
really...
possible, but it's super hard to react it. And yeah, they don't have any like visual cues, so I have to remember them. Or hope that they aren't in my way.
Yeah, they have like a very tiny audio cue. Like the audio happens like, I mean, quarter of a second before it actually appears. So if you have really quick reflexes, you can probably react to it.
That's an insane outside part.
Yeah, so the shell is your way to go if you want to collect coins here, because yeah, we have 2 crazy boxes and this little box here that you just passed by,
which I don't
which you can not open while riding the shell, but the rest of the coins is pretty easy and very fast to grab with the shell, especially the pokies. I think there are 4 of them in the outside section. And they give you and they give you 20 coins. Now we have special
a random
here.
money bag. Normally there is no money bag in this stage, but the randomizer has in the regular version a 1 to 200 chance that a single coin can be replaced with a money bag. So it's not really common. It happens sometimes. Actually, I'm quite happy that it happened because, well, it's just 4 coins more. I just got more coins out of this. For free, basically.
Yeah. I think it's actually a 1 in 50 chance of no, it's a 1 in 200 chance, yeah. And 1 in 200 chance for every single coin. Like only counting coins that are not part of a coin line or a coin ring. So 1 in 200 chance that any single coin will randomly turn into a money bag, which is disguising it just as a coin.
It can completely screw you over if you're like being in the slide and you just have a money bag there and he kills you. But in like situations like these, they're actually pretty quite nice, because I entered with 51 coins. That's not the highest amount. It's enough, but I usually like to have like more. And it just completely disables like the thing that I was low on coins. Or I could have been low on coins with better RNG. I just realized I actually still have not grabbed the 100 coins down.
Yeah, he has not found the coin ring. I think it's an awkward spot over there.
Yeah, I don't want it to go over there. There's like no secret there, so I decided to skip it, but I guess I still have to go there because
yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that we are now 1 coin short, but it's just what happens in Rando.
Yeah, I guess I just take this coin. Normally I'm going like always over here, but I saw that there's no secret and I thought with the money bag that I might have enough coins without going over to this coin ring. Now I know I should have done it, but well, that's the randomizer.
So you can also see that the coin ring was placed pretty awkwardly. So some of the coins were actually over pit and not over solid ground or in thin air. That is because how the placement of these objects work is that the coin rings actually have a spawner object in the center of them.
Oh, that's huge.
And only the spawner object is guaranteed to be placed over solid ground. So the game does not care if part of the coins are then just out of bounds and not reachable, or if they are over quicksand or whatever. The game only cares about the spawner object. The same is also true for coin lines.
That was one of the most beautiful wing caps I've ever done. These red
Yeah,
coins
wing
were awesome. This felt so good to play.
Yeah, wing cap can really screw you over sometimes. I guess you don't have randomized backgrounds on.
No.
Yeah, you can also put on a setting like randomized backgrounds. So then the skyboxes are being shuffled as well, and you can get something like an Lethal Lava Land this very red background on the wing cap stage. And then it's very hard to see the red coins in the red background. Yeah, but the aesthetic options, these are completely free, up to you if you want to use them or not.
So now you one thing like you don't really know. I'm always, when I'm like doing stars or have like free time, I'm always thinking about like the next thing I can do. I know that TTM, Lethal Lava Land leads to a secret stage, so I know that this is gonna be weird with like a single stage and vanish cap. And right now I'm already thinking about where can I go after this, after I've done the 100 coin stuff. I know that I will take nips, but I also know that I have basically 0 stages so far in basement, which is really not cool. So yeah, I'm already having fun routing stuff in my head to not have the time where I'm just in lobby and have to think where could I go.
Yeah, you want a fair balance of stages and normal stages and secret stages. Ideally, you want to have the same rate, same layout as in the vanilla game. But sometimes you get stuff like 3 stages in Tippy.
For example, this run.
There. Yeah, or you get like no stage in the basement.
Which is also happened in this run.
These are very unoptimal outcomes then.
Yeah, and like you can actually see how good a player is, not by his movement, but just like how little time he spends routing and staying in lobby and thinking about things. Like a lot of beginners would have a lot of troubles with a seat like this. Where could I go? What could I do? While top runners should normally know where they could go, what could make sense. It's always like a chance thing. So yeah, I will check an entry now, but the door to enter is like between 1 and 24, so I just hope that it's open. After I grab the map stuff.
Yeah, so Lethal Lava Land is one of those stages, like the only stage actually, where we grab the 100 coins with an open star, or with a star that is already like suspending in the air. In theory, I think there are enough coins. You could collect them only on the outside section together with the red coins, but that would be pretty tight, and you would probably need to kill a few eyeballs and stuff like this. And eyeballs can be in obnoxious spots.
Yeah, cool.
They can be like on the very edges of the lava things, and it would be very hard to kill them.
Nice.
It's very time consuming. So it's usually faster to just grab the 100 coin star with the volcanoes, with one of the volcano stars.
It definitely is. Okay. Please don't give me another secret stage in basement. I have more than enough.
There are not many left.
Oh, thank God.
So Dark World.
Dark World is still left, Vanish Cap is left, PSS is left.
Okay. I think CCM is Phoenix's most or least liked stage in Randall.
Actually not, no, it's BBH. And I will talk about why when I'm doing the star, which
but it's still one of your least liked ones.
Yeah, basically because CCM has 4 so-called event stars. These are stars for which I have to do something like win a race, kill a or defeat a boss. You name it, I have to do it. It's basically everything that is not in a box or open. And CCM with like the slide star, the penguin baby, the snowman's head, it has so many stars which are always the same. For which like the spot where I spawn is completely irrelevant because I just need to go to the exact same position always. That's like why I don't like the stage too much. It is pretty nice because of a single trick which you, if you don't have seen like top randomizer runners, you have never seen before. Which is a trick you could all basically implement because it's really not hard. I'm going to skip the penguin race. Now, for the people of you who know the game, that's wait, you can't do that. If you're like in the air for more than 2 seconds, you will lose the race. Well, I'm not being more than like 2 seconds in the air, and I'm also not taking the shortcut. Which is one of the most interesting things I've seen when another runner was doing it at an event. About, I think like 2 years ago. 1.5, 2 years ago. And I'm very excited to show it.
Yeah, so here we saw 2 little penguins right back to back, and yeah, as you might know, one of them is the correct one and one of them is the bad one, and we have no idea which one is what. So we can only try one of them out and hope it's the right one.
I need exactly 1 spin drift of coins. Or like this coin over there. I like it. I'm honest, I haven't seen the open star. It's probably at the vanilla area in Walkix will work. I would not like... I mean, I would be fine with it, because if I spawn over there I can just grab the star and not have to go over to the main area. Or maybe I just missed it. That can also happen.
So chat, if you saw the star, you can tell us right now.
You don't need to, I will find it. I'm so used to like not have somebody in the back help me with stuff.
So we can make this an interactive speedrun.
Yeah, if you want to like challenge yourself, try to remember as many things as possible until I have done them. Try to remember the different chests, try to remember open stars on different stages, and see how difficult it is for the run. And then if you have the feeling, it works, remember that I also have to play and route. Which is also like a little bit distracting. Oh nice, I can actually do that a bit. So that it's one of the harder things to route. A very interesting one, because it's like a challenge you have not in a normal game. Yeah, I agree, the movement randomizer in the archipelago is not that interesting. It is also like quite interesting to challenge yourself, what can you do with like the least amount of movement, but I do like this randomizer a lot more.
The archipelago SM64 would be a lot more interesting if it had also object randomization like this. It would just be a lot more painful to implement it, I guess.
Oh, I don't wanna
Put the logic rules.
Yeah, I don't wanna think about like logic. If those star spawns like all the way at the top, you need other logic. This would be awful to write. If it's even possible to do. Reset my wing cap and finish these threads.
Yeah, this stage can also be very headaching because I think this stage has 5 or 6 wing cap boxes.
Definitely not enough.
And if you are really unlucky, they can like all spawn on the top cloud. And then, if that happened, you would have to spawn top cloud to ever use a wing cap.
Okay, let's go to TH.
Here we got lucky and one of the wing cap boxes spawned at the bottom platform here.
That's at least a good spawn. With what I will probably do though, the Wiggler fight. Hey, yeah, one of the 5 flowers.
Yes. Yeah, so the interesting thing about this run really is, yes, it's a randomizer and you can save a lot of time just by getting lucky spawns, but the main time save still comes from your gameplay and your ability to remember things. That's the interesting thing about rando here. You cannot just cheese the whole game by just getting lucky.
Hey, I mean, you can like, save time with being lucky, but you still have to work with being lucky. You can have good spots, but for example, for the 100 coins, you still need to have good movement to be fast. So it's not all about like just having a good spawn. Okay, that's the 3rd red coin in the basement. 4th red coin, holy! That's a lot of red coins. In BBH, I'm not... I mean, you have probably seen... I'm not doing always 100s of reds, sometimes it's not possible, like in SSL. But in BBH, I am not doing it because of Ghost Hunt, which is the worst star in this entire run. First of all, I have to find 5 of these small boos. Then I have to search for the big boo, and then I have to go to the star. So I have a lot of RNG, and especially the big boo, I can... Wait, he's over here. I cannot see him before I kill the 5 boos. So I do the 5 boos, and then I have to search for him. And there's no way that I could have remembered it from some time before. Let's switch backwards again on PPH.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Archipelago is entirely like the fun from Archipelago just comes from like playing with different people and having a lot of games in one room.
Yeah, and like having all kinds of games in a room.
Like Phoenix and I, we have an Archipelago game room running right now with like 32 games.
I think it's 32.
Just the 2 of us, so it's a lot of variety, it's a lot of fun. Handing stuff over.
And like also like having all kinds of games, from Metroidvanias to puzzle games to adventure games to platformers.
To Yahtzees.
Yeah, that's
like board, like it's basically a board game or like a dice game or whatever you want to call it. Party game, I don't know.
Like these family dice game. I guess the red coin's last one is in the cave. But yeah, I mean, we also obviously like the Archipelago. It's like one of the most interesting things I've seen.
Lately, I've seen a lot of marathons, like accepting Archipelago races or Archipelago games. I would really like to know the experience. Like, how do you do estimates of this? Like, this is something that's really hard to estimate, I suppose, for a marathon.
Okay, where's the red coin? Quickly check. That's the start. I guess I just missed it. At least the red coin does spawn.
Maybe it's on the side of the ship or something.
Probably, yeah. Probably like
that's an area that is very hard to
like around the corner or something.
Investigate like by dropping by. Hopefully it's not on the
That would
on the cannon platform or something.
That would be very bad, yeah. Ah, no. Okay, it's just like around the corner that I haven't seen it before. That happens.
Ah, okay.
Funny enough,
Yeah, that is
it actually
that is
doesn't lose time.
That is the disadvantage of like plowing through the stage really quickly and just using the various camera angles to just quickly take a peek. Sometimes these things just hide behind pillars or other objects.
Recalled about like a thing with like the time, how to get an estimate in a randomizer. After like, for me now, right now, like a few thousand hours, I start to know how fast I can play on accident, on average, with like a lot of accidents.
So TTC is also one of these stages which has a specific rule set. When you enter the stage for the first time, the clock state is always on stop. And the next clock state is depending on which time you re-enter the TTC painting, or like the TTC clock painting, so to say. So if you enter it still at 12 AM or whatever it is, then it remains being stopped. Otherwise, it just adapts to the new state.
Which can obviously also be stopped.
Yeah, we can always keep it on stop, but that takes a few more seconds because we always have to wait for the clock hand to reach the 12th. So usually, to save the few seconds, which Phoenix probably is going to about
Actually,
to do.
not.
Not? Okay. And for PB runs, you would definitely do it.
Actually, in this season, also not. What is it talking about?
Pending.
Entering the clock as soon as possible to save the 3 seconds, but my stars are not really low. So if I do this, I have to clamp the stage with moving clock, which is extremely slow compared to like just having still standing clock and doing wall kicks all over the place. Oh my god, it's all the way at the top, isn't it? So I'm not going to do that. This position up there is so bad because there's like no way I can see that except if I go either up here or use the up. So
Yeah,
like,
TTC is not one of the open stages, so pausing does not give you this big overview from like a wide camera angle. We can only use Mario Cam or the up cam, which we were not going to do a lot.
because see up, like thing with see up, obviously I can like turn the camera around however I want to and see stuff with that, but it's really slow until the cam is like centered behind Mario, and then you start changing it. I can just do a side flip and change the cam with it and see a lot of things.
Yeah, using C-up cam is definitely one of these things that you would do a lot when you start playing this start running this randomizer. I mean, I used it very a lot when I started, and now I use it in like 1 or 2 different spots at most in a run. I still use it in the HMC room, for example, to scope for a toad.
This spawn is really good, because I don't need to open the cannon, but I saw us down the roof, so if we are not lucky, I have to ride the carpet. One thing, there is carpet loss if you watched Vanilla 64 runs, but I tried it in randomizer. I know how the trick works. We have the so-called hacker build-in. This removes invisible walls. Sadly, I need exactly one of these invisible walls to do carpet loss, which means I actually have to ride the carpet if I'm not gonna spawn on the roof. This is really sad because I was very excited to show it, but sadly it just doesn't work.
Yeah, how carpet loss works is that you wall kick on the top of the house thing, but you wall kick into the wrong direction because there is an invisible wall adjacent, or like in the 90 degree angle towards this wall, and the game gets confused and it wall kicks you into the wrong direction. That's how like glitchy wall kicks work. But since this invisible wall has been removed, you can only now wall kick in the correct direction, which we cannot use for puppetlets anymore.
Which is really sad because I was very excited to do this in runs. And especially like attempted in marathon runs. It's always sad to see someone attempt puppetless. But yeah, after like I did a little bit of testing yesterday with like the same inputs in normal 64 and the randomizer, I sadly have to say it's not possible. So now I'm quickly doing the slide. Simple reason, I have to do the slide the first time the stage, which is the slide star, to unlock the penguin race. So I'm just doing this star because I don't know what else I could do. I'm not having a good spawn for the penguin babies. As I said before, I have no idea where the open star is so far. So I'm just doing like one of these stars, which is basically like always the same. Enter it, skip the slide, look where the star spawns and go there.
Yeah, that's the fascinating thing about the running randomizer, is that you never plan what star you're gonna do before you enter the stage.
I mean,
you can finally plan it after you see where you spawn, pretty much.
Kind of. For example, here in DDD, I knew that if I enter it, I need to do star 1 because DDD itself leads to a secret stage with Bring Mario Over the Rainbow. But I want to know what is in Fire Sea, because if a stage is in Fire Sea, that's 6 entries for the 6 stars, because, well, I'm not getting thrown out after the 100 coin star. So I want to know that because then like my entry and exits is about the same, with Fire Sea and DDD to Bring Mario Over the Rainbow and another stage. If it's double secret stage, what it is, I could not have done star 1, but that way it's just like a little bit more like the just better thing to do. I'm not losing time to like go down to the basement for this. And this
yeah, so now we have 2 secret stages in the DDD room, which is not too bad now, I suppose, because we can just re-enter Cloud Stage and die there to get back into the 3-stage tippy.
That's exactly what I'm going to do, yeah.
So it would have been worse, I think, if there was a real stage now in Fire Sea,
depending if SL is secret too. If SL would have been secret, it would have been better. I guess I'm doing 100s. Just have it out of my way. HMC 100s is one of the biggest run killers in this game. Why? Well, it's a very... as you can see, I barely can look around corners. This moral man. And the red coin... Oh my god. You know what? I'm not doing 100s. That's something. That's a rare one that I'm going to get hit twice around that corner.
That was a blockade. So you saw this, you saw him bonking on nothing there. It's just a mole. Moles are also randomized, and for some reason the moles are not being rendered when they spawn in the toxic fog. So I think it was fixed at some point, but then the ROM hack author somehow broke it again. I'm pretty sure you saw them in one earlier version. But maybe the hacker build destroyed it, I don't know.
Another thing you may have seen me do is like look in the wall, which would have been very confusing, but the star numbers are actually rendered the entire time. So I just looked out of bounds to see star numbers to know if I need to go like into the red coin maze. And there's the open star. How did I not see this before? Very small thing, but very helpful. It's like a second of looking around to get information on like 2 very big rooms. Which is extremely worth it to do. So now to the penguin race thread, which I've teased a little bit. This is one of the most interesting things existing. Normally you see like the runners collect the coins while doing the penguin race. I've already done the 100 coins, so I just want to finish the slide. Which means I go over here, land. I don't know if this actually still works or if it's more than 2 seconds. If I'm honest. And normally I want to land there, I think.
That might be too long. Yeah.
That might be too long. Normally I want to like land on this platform before and then do it, and then go one further down. Let's see. I think it doesn't work right now because it's more than 2 seconds, but we will see.
Yeah, so there are 2 conditions. If one of them are met, this penguin, even if you beat him, you will scope cheater and not give a star. And the first trigger is obviously if you take the shortcut and you get this little jingle.
Let's do it again.
And the second one is if you fall down the slide and you are airborne for more than 2 seconds, or more than, I guess, 60 frames or something.
I'm honest. Missing this skip is extremely rare. Normally, like, I'm having like 95% consistency on this. So that I actually failed is really annoying. Because this right now worked. Because I hit the platform before like a fraction of a second.
You executed the dive too early, so
I think
a little bit extra distance from it.
I think I just hold the wrong angle. I hope. I mean, it happens. It's not like a big timer, it's like, what, 40 seconds or so. But yeah, that's like the strat. We actually skip the race to 70 seconds here. If we don't fail it. And even if I fail it, like I fail it, that cost me like 30 or 40 seconds to skip. But I'm still about as fast as if I would have done this like the normal way. Let's do 100s.
It definitely is a time saver because once you finish the race, the penguin's sliding speed is increasing significantly. It's increasing by a much bigger rate than the Koopa is accelerating on the Koopa races when you finish.
He even starts accelerating if you are very far ahead of him, which we abuse here.
Yeah, there is plus the rubber banding stuff.
Like for example, if I not get the jump to like the lower platform, I actually lose the race because the penguin is just too fast.
Yeah.
Let's take this 1 coin. Just have like 1 coin. I said I want that coin. So DDD 100s. One of the biggest rank class in Vanilla 64, one of the biggest rank class in Randomizer. But because of different reasons. In Vanilla 64 it's the movement with the red coins, here it's the jump to the blue coin switch. Which which is really bad.
Yeah, so what you need to know about this is that the conditions of when the sub disappears and the poles appear is the exact same as in Vanilla 64, and the condition is beating Bowser in Bowser and the Fire Sea. So we never beat Bowser. So we never beat Bowser in Bowser and the Fire Sea. So the poles never appear and will never appear in this run. So what we have left, the only thing we have left to reach this,
oh thank god,
is this trick here. This is not frame perfect, but close, I would say. It is like, I think it is pretty much perfect timing on when you jump, plus a 2-frame wall kick. So it is pretty close to perfect. What you need here. You could also just triple jump dive into this thing. What you do in vanilla runs.
So
yeah, it's faster if you manage to do it.
Because I just saw it in chat with 102 coins. First of all, DDD has 106 coins in the vanilla game. And the other thing, for DDD, And GRB there added more coins because of like 2 coins, or like if like 4 coins in GRB are out of bounds, you could barely get the 100 coin star. So they have like added like about 15 or 20 extra coins.
Yeah, I explained it previously. The game does only care about spawning stuff inbounds for the spawner objects, and especially for coin rings, but also true for coin lions. If the spawner of the coin line or coin ring, which is always in the center of the coin pile, if that spawner is at a very edge, it might be the case that some of the coins are just actually out of bounds and not reachable, and that would be really bad for these 2 stages. So that happened in very early versions of the randomizer, where you had like tons of seats that were not completable with 120 stars because you could just not get enough coins.
But it's like
now
it's so long ago. That's like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, that is
ago.
very, very early versions. But so then they just addressed the problem by adding more coins in these 2 specific stages.
By the way, so far this run is really good. I'm not having a good seat, but
there are other stages which can be a little bit tight on coins as well. One of them being like TTM.
Yeah, TTM.
There can be a lot of enemies and a lot of points that like spawn on the very edge of the mountain, which is not reachable without dying.
Nice, I got it. That's like the thing that I've just done. Normally you put the penguin baby like to the mother, but there's like I think 1 or 2 frame, I think it's frame perfect. If you run and crouch at the same, like in this 1 frame, you actually put down the penguin baby while the text box appears, and skip that you actually have to put down the penguin baby.
I think it is frame perfect. It saves like a couple of frames.
I think like 0.1 second. But it's always, first of all, nice to have, because I mean, it is a small time save.
So here you see like the first chest here was like hugging the wall and also in the wrong direction. In earlier versions of the randomizer, this could also have been an impossible seat with this, because the way how the chests work in Vanilla SM64, they are pretty finicky. You have to like face them from the correct side to be able to open them. And they have been changed in the randomizer so they can open them up a little bit easier.
I'll quickly die intentionally and Wingmar over the rainbow. Or cloud stage. To get to
we'll see
THI.
this. We'll see this a couple times now.
Depending if as endless a stage or not. Let's do reds, I guess. Normally I like to do 100s before reds, but I just want to do reds. Another thing, which you basically just hear me say, I kind of want to do another star before the one I'm just doing, but I just want to do this star right now. This is also a thing in randomizer. I have quite freedom to decide if I want to do 100s or not. I could have gone for 100 coins with that spawn, which would also have been fine, but just wanted to said, nah, you know what, I just want to do reds more than 100s right now. And I do reds. So I do have like a little bit of freedom there. So the toad in the back there is the wrong toad. In the upstairs and tip area there are 3 toads. 2 of them give you a star, one spawns at 25 stars, that's this toad. One with 35 stars, I don't know where he is. And one is there the entire time and is just wrong. And that's the one in the back. I've seen it with like 22 stars or so. And because of that I know that's the wrong toad.
Yeah, so the spawning area of the toads, they share the same spawn area, so they can spawn anywhere in the upstairs segment. And the wrong toad is just the one that is sitting in front of a travel entrance or something, and he's just telling you about like, hey, did you know that you can get an extra star by collecting 100 coins?
Not that we are already doing that. Also,
And the other two give you a star. Same with the basement, by the way. You don't have the toad, right? Or did you already find it?
I found it already.
Oh, okay. So the basement toad's basically the same. The toad there spawns at 15 stars?
12, 15 is Snaps 1.
Oh, 12 stars and Mips is 15, yeah, okay. So he spawns at 12 stars. So if you find a toad in the basement before you have 12 total stars, you already have enough information to know that's the wrong one.
What I find pretty funny about like the toad requirements, if you play the game casually, you are not getting into upstairs before 30 stars. The upstairs toad spawns with 25, so you will never see him not be there. The tippy toad, normally you can enter tippy with 50 stars, has 35 stars, so if you not glitch something, wait, there's the box star, or like do BLJs to get like to upstairs or tippy earlier, you would never know that these toads actually have a requirement for the amount of stars you need to have. It's pretty funny to actually know that these toads are not there the entire time, but in runs they're always there. Except of like 16 stars, but I mean you don't count 16 stars where the toads are. Like the Abscess and Tippy Toad. So it's, I think it's quite funny to think about it that way.
Yeah, we're cleaning up a lot of open star stuff now. Since we already got the 100 coin stars in these stages. And a lot of stages have like just have a lot of open stars, like TTC has 5 of them, HMC has 5 open stars, Rainbow Ride is 4 plus the box. So there are a lot of stages which seem slow, and
perfect.
most of the time are slow because you have to spend a lot of time traversing the stage. But at least the stars can be grabbed quickly.
So I know one of the stars is on the roof, which is sad. I mean, I'm still hoping for a roof spawn, but roof spawns are so rare.
You can spawn on the roof in Rainbow Ride, and you can save a carpet ride with this if there's something on the roof. I guess you already found the star spawner?
No. I'm honest, I never looked for the star spawner as well.
Well, the star spawner could potentially also be on the roof. So, and if that happens, that would be really bad, because that is the thing you couldn't even skip with a roof spawn.
We will find out. Probably the next entry.
The best way is to just get a roof spawn and take a look there. But that is up to the game RNG to decide for us.
That's an interesting secret over there. Like all the way to Call of the King. So yeah, normally
the Bomb King has a bit. The Bomb King has an interesting story.
I don't want to talk about the story, but another thing. Normally you like have to do. I hate this bug. You have to do like the Bomb King to spawn the Koopa race. I still have to do that. That's the main reason why I'm doing it. But for example, in THI, you normally need star 1 and 2 to spawn the Koopa race. He's always there, for example. Same with like the Snowman's head star in, well, in Kokuma. Normally you need to select star 5. We don't need that. I could do it first. I don't know why this requirement is still there in BOB, but it's there. And you probably really want to talk about Hillbob.
Yeah, so Hillbob has become quite a meme in the SM64 rando community. That was an unfortunate spawn right on this,
That's
on the warp zone.
Interesting. That was something.
So the story of Hillbob. So The Bob-Omb King has been shuffled for quite a while, also in earlier versions. But in the earlier versions, the developer did not pay attention to the repercussions if he spawned on perilous territory, such as slopes. So, Bob-Omb Battlefield has a lot of slopes around the stage. And if the Bob-Omb King spawns on a slope, you cannot grab him on the slope. Mario cannot grab a heavy object on slopes, like with a dive or something. So the only way to be able to grab him is to lure him down, which would be possible in theory, but unfortunately the Bob-Omb King has a mechanic built into his code where he always jumps up to his original spawn point whenever he loses a certain amount of height compared to his original spawn point. And since he's on a slope, he will always lose a lot of height if he followed you down. So, long story short, if there was a Bob King on a hill, which we call like Hill Bob, then one would be dead because you were never able to beat him. But that had been fixed since in this version, so it cannot happen anymore. There were no reports anymore of Hill Bobs since the newest version here.
But he's still our meme in the
But he will always be in our memory. He was like the #1 reason for Impossible.
Actually not, he's just the #2 reason. The #1 reason is actually in the like in the 0.5 version was in the drywall. Because the developer
weren't they pretty close?
They were close, but the drywall was I think like 10 and 1 possible seats. What happened there? Like just a red coin or a star spot out of bounds. That's all. No way to get it. That was a thing earlier. It's fixed now. Happens, I guess.
Yeah, but Troward was also a good spot to end that ended your run because of Impossible Seed stuff. Because the buildings in the downtown area.
Panic.
The buildings in the downtown area, they have water inside of them. There's like a watery ground, and yeah, they was able to like spawn red coins in there or stars, and then we were never able to grab them.
By the way, this run is really good. I mean, I still only have done 6 100s, but I'm basically at a star per minute, just like this thing I'm looking at when doing runs. So yeah, this run is really, really good. And with really good, I mean like top 2, top 3 in the world pace, currently. So let's see how it goes. I mean, I still have to do like...
You know what's also awesome? We got a €5 donation from Lumina, who says, "Happy first advent to you all, and here's to a wonderful Themeathon marathon." Thank you very much for the donation.
So I need to focus a little bit in the near future with the simple reason I do a lot of routing about this time in the run. To see like how many entries I need and where to go. And because of that I just need to focus a little bit more until I have the stuff routed, and then I'm more active in plugging again. That is terrible. I really did not want to see that.
Yeah, that is bad because we still have the metal cap entrance open, and we would really like to see a special stage in there. Because having to re-enter the metal cap entrance 6 times is always going to be a time loss compared to having a special stage there.
But I also don't want to have metal cap there because then I need to actually go to the metal cap. which actually lost time in my current PB and with that world record. I actually had vanilla metal cap, which I just saw at like 110 stars, and I had to re-enter the state, like re-enter HMC just to get there. Where's this red guy?
It was behind you in the fire.
Oh my god, I saw a shadow, but I thought I like just mislooked because like I changed it.
I think I already lost like 3 runs to this, so I'm off. I developed an eye for it.
Yeah, like normally in these situations I just look just look for a shadow because every object has a shadow. But I just didn't saw a shadow. That's all. I haven't seen a shadow there. Like I saw a shadow for a short time, changed the camera and it was gone. So I thought I just mislooked something. Okay, but this time I'm going to do the 100s.
Alright, so we have a 1 in 3 chance that we actually get a vanilla metal cap, which we want to avoid. But I think it's your last special stage, right?
Should be. Which
Or
I
do you
don't
have
really
metal
like.
cap? No, metal cap is still open, but no, there's nothing open, I think.
Which isn't too great.
Yeah, it's only Womps in SL.
I guess I can enter rooms after going to this line again. So this time I'm not getting hit from anything. Perfect. Improvement.
I guess you would also would have to like a stage loop instead of vanilla stages for Womps and SL.
That's the thing. That would mean that I have 4 stages upstairs and 3 stages tippy, which I don't really like. And I have metal cap vanilla, which I also don't like at all. So it's a really, really weird situation right now. Basically nothing could make this seed good. But that's like a seed of a time, with like the 4 out of 5 entries in basement being secret. I don't know when it was actually the last time I've seen that many secret stages in basement. We used to see like 2 or 3, but 4 is a lot. It makes routing really difficult. So now the fun begins searching for red coins. Sadly I cannot see red coins when going out of bounds. So I'm just gonna jump down. I know where the red coin star spawn is, and if there's a red coin down here I just need to go down here, and I saw a red coin already. So correct decision to just jump down here and do the remaining things while going back up. Kinda want that star. HMC is...
You did get the one in the entrance of the toxic coin maze?
Yeah.
When you jumped down?
Yeah, I got that one.
It's the only one that I remember.
I hope it's not like somewhere in the water and I just overlooked it. That can happen, but it's difficult. Oh, okay. Did I know that? No, right?
Well, I didn't. But I'm not you.
I cannot do this triple jump dive. I really want to learn that, but I can't do it. Jumping over the wall out of bounds to then go back in bounds. I'm honest, I don't know that the red coin was there, but at least I know it now. And with that I can actually show a very cool strat, which is also randomizer exclusive. Because this star is now in the entrance to the toxic maze. But I'm not exiting the toxic maze how you normally would. I'm just going back to the beginning. I'm jumping back in the hole over here. So if I now do side flip, I'm back in the beginning area. Instead of going around and open the door again. It's a very neat strat.
Like strat.
It saved it's actually saved time here, so it wasn't even just swag. I mean, obviously it was a lot of swag as well, but it was not only swag. Another thing you probably have seen, except of like these like the exit out times, which I used to route, I have basically zero downtime in this round. I have like no downtime at all. The only downtime I have is like at the end of Koopa races. In THI that's like about, I think, like 3 to 4 seconds. And in BOB there's like a small thing I'm usually doing there, and this is looking for secrets. So it's really hard. To actually have, for example, time to drink something. Okay.
You can drink something, but your brain never has downtime in this run.
No, because I still need to open the bottle and, well, drink something. I don't have the time to do that.
Always thinking about what to do next.
Let's see. Okay. I should maybe stop doing chip clip and random. It needs a very precise angle and a very precise amount of speed, which you conveniently have with like the setup in Vanilla 64, but not in random. There was like a time when I was really consistent with it, but I'm not anymore. Would be cool to show, because it's actually not like how you know chip clips, but a little bit different. Because it, as I said before, the hacker building deletes invisible walls. Also the one you get warped down. So I can just swim out of bounds if I get like out of bounds there. Which is really helpful. Because the chance is really high that I have... Yeah, I actually have a stage on... Do I definitely have a stage on SL? Yes, I have a... yeah. I think I basically have a 100% chance of a stage in Worms and SL. Because if one of them leads to Metal Cap, I know that Metal Cap is a stage, and I'm just dying in Metal Cap to get to Metal Cap. So it's the same amount of entrances. So basically, I do have a stage in SL and I do have a stage in Worms. Even though I'm still missing Metal Cap. Yeah, there's actually no way that I'm not having 6 entries. I just wanted to kill that flower. I did not pay attention where it spawned, I just know it spawned in the water. I'm honest. I think I saw it down here. That was the Koopa. But I guess at least I know that there's a piranha flower over there. Oh, it's over here, okay. Not too bad overall. I mean, it lost a little bit of time, but nothing really important. Oh, and by the way, entering the THI painting doesn't have an influence about how you spawn into THI the next time you enter. That's like one of the exceptions. So let's do the worst start in this game. What the hell? Next. BBH 100s plus Ghost Hunt. This is the biggest run killer in this run. with Rainbow Ride having us down the roof. First of all, I need to find all of the 5 small boosts. I mean, I'm currently at 3 out of 5. Then, if possible, I need to still remember him. Because the other boo just looks the exact same way. While doing that, I'm also remembering every red coin, location-wise, to have like quick reds. I mean, I know 4 are in the basement and 3 are outside, so I'm only missing 1. And now I have fun searching the last boo, and then I go through the entire building again to find the big boo. Which is really bad, because the 200 doors, okay, there's the boo, which is top priority because it's the last one. Which is really bad. So now this boo could be everywhere. It could be in the basement, it could be on the roof, outside. I have no idea, because there's like no short cutscene that shows where he is. Now finding him is the real challenge of this one of this 100s plus ghost hunt. And the RNG part. If I find him quickly, this could be a very quick one. If he's like in the basement where I go last, yeah, I'm losing a lot of time just to search for him. Okay, it's not down there. Another thing which I'm doing to like see boos is actually listen a lot to the game, because the boos have like a laugh if you have like their your back to them, like your backside to them. Except of outside, they are just random calls. There he is. There's the boo. Quickly open the box for coins. So let's see what is this one. That's the wrong one. I thought he was on the other, like on this side of the building. So yeah, as you can see, this is a terrible start. It's the boo around this corner. No. And then I still have to do like then I still need to get the stars one. In the worst case, he's in the basement, which is very likely going to be, and the star spawn's on the roof. Then I would need to go through this entire building again and get back on the roof. Yeah, he's in the basement. There he is. Yeah, as I said, not a fun start to do. It's really annoying because overall I like the idea of like killing the 5 boos and then have him. That's, thank god, a very good spawn. But yeah, finding the boo is so RNG heavy. And I said that about a randomizer.
It would be nice if there was an outline of the big boo. That gives you a vague idea where he is.
Yeah, like a 1 second cutscene just to see where he spawns would be cool. But I mean, the vanilla game doesn't have it, so why should the randomizer have it? Still need to do the open store.
What would also be cool is if you would like use this inbuilt game mechanic that is... I'm not entirely sure of the story about this, but there is a glitched boo laugh that is like pitched down weirdly. Maybe you could use that one as an indicator of where the big boo will spawn. That would be kind of cool.
I guess, yeah. So... TTC, TTM, and then Rainbow Ride 100s. That's gonna be a fun one. Sadly, I have not good chests, because chest 3 is in the cave. So I take chest 1 and 2 out here, go in the cave, open chest 3, go out to the beach, back again to open chest 4. If I'm then being unlucky, the star spawns in the cave, which will happen to like 90%. Why? Because the game just hates the runner. It's actually really rare to have the star close to you. I don't know why, but it's like it feels like it's coded sometimes. I know the star 4 is outside, so the star is in the cave. I have the 4th chest in the cave, so the star spawns outside. It's so rigged. That's a good spawn and actually very rare to actually have a good star spawn here. I guess I can't jinx them. Somehow.
Need to complain hard enough.
Well, that's a long fall. And hey, we got 70 stars. We could finish the game right now, but I mean it's a 120 star run. But having 70 stars and like 115 is really fast. It's like not the best pace I've ever had, but still it's a very good pace. Now another small glitch. I'm holding the monkey, jump 3 times, land on the slope, let him go free, but I'm still holding him, jump, ground pound it, and he's just here and don't have to run anywhere. Because the monkey is just super slow and we don't like being slow. I still don't know how the glitch works, I just know what to do for it, if I'm honest. Okay, I guess I'm doing Rambo at 100 because I have no idea where the remaining boxes are. I know the star is on the roof, and I want to delay the carpet ride as long as possible. Or not, and I have a retcon on the roof. So I have to do a carpet ride anyway. Cool. Thanks.
but no spawner, huh?
No.
So if you get a second roof spawn, maybe?
Yeah, but imagine you getting a second roof spawn. The chance to get a roof spawn is so rare. That's a lot of secrets, holy. But I actually know all secrets.
You know how it goes, chat. All you gotta just do the pray just in chat now to make it happen.
I think, like, for me, getting a roof spot is like 1 out of 30, 1 out of 40. I actually, one of my previous PBs, I think a 211, had 2 roof spawns, which actually made the run actually good. I saw Rambo Ride really late, so because now I know all secrets, I actually have free time, which means I can finally drink something. I marked the wrong star again. I marked the THI star and not the BAD star. So in 2 of those secrets I actually saw like in the beginning of the run, basically, like 10 minutes into the run. They are behind this island. And I had to remember them an hour before finding the next ones. SSL, I'm still missing SSL rights, I really need to do that. Why? Well, I'm not doing the talent before red coins and the opens the outside. With the simple reason that it's not slower to do it. But if the star spawn is like over there where the talon is trying to steal my head, my cap, he will actually steal it while I'm being in the cutscene to go out. I wouldn't care about taking more damage, but I do care about having a longer animation when I go out of the stage. I mean, the star spot is not there, so I would not have to do that this time, but still I'm going a little bit safer. And I really want to have like this long single star out of my way. 6, 7, and number 8 is there. There, on the other side of the room. But still, this is a very good marathon run.
If you have something urgent to say, please feel free to interrupt me, but I want to quickly go over about the history of this hack. So originally there was another version of this randomizer made by hack creator Andre, but that was what we now call the generator version. So usually when you play randomizers, or if you want to play randomizers, you would have to visit some website which generates the ROM file for you. You have to provide an original one, and then it spits out the randomized one. And that's how SM64 used to work back in the days. This version is not being maintained anymore, so the only version you would want to try out is this one. So this ROM that we play right here, this is what we call the internal randomizer. So meaning that we don't need to generate anything anymore, but we only have this one ROM file, and this takes care of all the randomization for you. You don't have to do anything anymore. You just have to fire up.
What the hell are these rats?
Fire up a seed and just have your way. And the generator version was. Yeah, the generator, yeah, this is the Arthur Tilley one. So back in the days, the generator one was also pretty buggy, so to say. There were a lot of impossible seeds there. The generator version did not care that much about making sure everything is reachable. You would have to do a lot of maintenance by yourself by changing some settings in some JSON file or whatever. So this hack is a lot more beginner friendly. You just can fire up the ROM and just have your way.
So one thing I really quickly want to mention, I did one of the best things I could have done. I went into Metal Cap. Why did I actually go into Metal Cap? They could have been a secret state. Why should I enter Metal Cap? Why should I take the time to go there and not do the other entrances? Well, if there is a stage in there, I still need to enter it 6 times. After that, it basically means I have a loop. For example, if Metal Cap would have been Worms and Worms Metal Cap, it would always kill me in Metal Cap to get quicker to Worms. That way I would have skipped one of the exits. And I knew the star was in the basement, in the Dory Cave. So if I get out of the Metal Cap, I can grab the star. And the other way is, if Metal Cap is vanilla, I'm getting thrown there anyway, and completely save the time to go to the Metal Cap. This was an insane intelligent move to actually do this like this. And I get rewarded with probably the best Metal Cap I've ever seen. The red coins in Metal Cap were insane. There were 7 red coins next to each other? I'm honest, I've never seen that many red coins at one location.
There were barely any in the water.
Yeah, I had one in the water and the rest was all on one platform. That was crazy. That's another thing I'm not really talking about, but always have it in the back mind. there's a lot of this, basically always the decisions I'm making. Do I do this star or another star? Do I do, where do I go? That's like sometimes the decisions in like a fraction of a second, in which I have to decide the best option, the most intelligent option. Sometimes I have more time for it. Sometimes I'm just doing stuff out of intuition and hope it works out. But a lot of times, especially like 70 or 80 stars into the run, is really just yeah, like routing and doing decisions on the fly. Which makes it so interesting because like top 64 runners have played the randomizer before, especially Cheese. With this 227 is 228. It's still a really good time, it's like top 9 or so in the world. But he's actually, he did runs a few weeks back and actually struggled to get a sub 230. Because it doesn't have like this clean of a routing, like this clean of this decision making, knowing what is actually the best decision. Obviously he's movement wise 10 times better than every other runner. But that's like one of the things, movement is like not that important. And when he found out that I have a 207 as a PB, which is over 20 minutes faster to his PB, and just insane to think about, even like compared to other top runners like Cheese, and not Cheese to Prism or Chaos. It's so interesting like to see the reactions and like to see like how people route where they lose time, because it's often just routing. In the meantime, I nearly done the entirety of TH100s with the Piranha Flowers. Why are we doing Piranha Flowers and not Red 100s? Simple reason, the red coins are always in this cave, so they are pretty close together. The Piranha Flowers are spread over the entire map. So it just makes more sense to do them with the Piranha Flowers, because we have to go over the map to get coins, and we have to go over the map to kill Piranha Flowers, so we just combine them.
Of course, that is not set in stone. If you happen to bump into all 4 Piranha Flowers like, right after each other, they can still do hundreds with the reds afterwards. But it's very rare.
Even then, like, you need to go to the star. That was a very nice kill. Just wanted to triple jump up here to search for it and not... I didn't know that the Piranha Flower was up there. This was pure luck. So quickly grab the star. And just 40 to go. So this is... I'm surprised how good this run is compared to like the runs I had like the last 2 days. I did practice runs the last 2 days. 2 days ago, or like the first one I did, was 226 with a horrible seed and I was barely able to control Mario. And the other one yesterday like was like a 217, which still would be top 3 in the world. Which had not a good seed as well. So this one is actually going even better than both of them. It's very surprising. Because I really was not playing clean the last few days. So let's do the next 100s. Just to, well, have it out of my way, and because I'm using these 100s to search for secrets. I already saw 2 of them. I know that a few are on the top area of the map. I think this one was a star. I forgot about him. So I wanna go like into the town area with like at least 70 coins, basically. 67 is still fine, but not really what I want to have. And this stage has like 3 or 4 10 coin boxes. That I only saw 2 is really bad, but I have enough coins, I don't need to like go down again, so I'm happy. And I saw 4 secrets while doing all of this. That's another thing. I'm not really often actually looking at Mario. He's in the middle of the screen, but I don't really care. I have the feeling where he is, and I always like just look around to see things. Which makes movement much harder because I obviously like difficult situations or like high pressure situations, I look at him. But in general, I basically just look through like the entire locations. Through the entire map the entire time. Which is actually really exhausting to do. Like this run, in short categories is quite chill, but for long categories, especially like 120 star, or 120 star danger, which is this one but with harder difficulties. Like with more difficult star and coin spawns and stuff like that.
So what exactly is the reason why do you drain the water in here?
Camera. Actually the camera. First of all, I'm faster to like just run around with Mario. And then I have more control about the camera because I can go into different modes and see things with it. By the way, where's the red coin? Is it over here? Oh, it's behind the cage. Okay. That's the only situation where I actually need the Vanish Cap for. Actually, I want to do the 100 coin star before and grab a new Vanish Cap. Because I'm scared that the Vanish Cap is running out and I'm soft blocking myself and then have to do the rights again. Happened before. So I'm playing it a little bit safer. For PB runs I would not care about it and just go for it anyways. But for a marathon run, right, this wall doesn't have collision Vanish Cap. I mean, I can play it a little bit safer than I would normally play it. I'm still far underestimated from what it seems so far. Except of Rambo at 100s, I don't really have another run killing 100 coins left. Now with this spawn, because there's nothing in the maze here, oh, not the maze, the cave here, I'm quickly doing the ER star. Simply because it's the closest one. Like the open star's at the beach, so why should I go to the beach? I can just hope to spawn on the beach. And yeah, then, like, the ending will be really, really fast, by the way. Like with Worms SL, the ending will be extremely fast. It's like a thing of of getting 14 stars in like 12 minutes. Which is actually reasonable. If I get a good Worms, I can get like all 7 stars in like 4 or 5 minutes. So yeah, even though I'm like 9 stars behind having 1 star per minute, which is like basically the pace I'm looking for. This would be like a god pace if I have like a star per minute. So
do you have like a final goal in mind? What time you wanna get for this category, or is it just all open?
All open, and now that Capital is off the table, I really don't wanna reset like 2 hours into the run because Rainbow Ride has like stuff on the roof, which I haven't seen before. So for now I will take a break from this. Like actually take a break from 64 and play some other games. But when I am there, I can get back, probably do like the shorter categories, like 30 stars, 70 stars, non-stop 70 stars. Like all of these shorter categories we have. and try to get better at them, because I am really bad at the short categories. I'm definitely one of the best in like the one category and the long categories, but I'm not one of the best in the short categories. And I kind of want to change that. And who knows, maybe I'm doing like a 120 again as D-Rust and PB again. Which actually was my last PB run. I just said, hey, I want to do like some 120 D-Rust. I don't even know why. Just wanted to do like a few runs. And got my new PB on accident. Was not even going for a PB, I just wanted to get a okay run. So I still haven't seen the Chakia and the Crazy Box. Okay, there's the Crazy Box at least. As we said like an hour before, that was very scary. If it would have hit me before I hit the ground, the box would have just been gone. TTM also don't have a lot of coins, because most of the time you get like coins on the slide with like about like I think 70 in the vanilla game. But obviously we can't get that many coins because coins are out of bounds. Coins are cut. They are like coins on different ways to each other that I can't grab them.
I think the biggest problem is that a lot of the coins on the slide are basically dead coins.
Yeah.
There's a lot of room on the slide which you would never be able to really access. You even saw there like this slide is like divided into two different sections, and when you transition from the first to the second section, everything that is spawned on the first section will despawn. So there can be a lot of coins that you can see, but before you can reach them, they just despawn in front of you.
Which is really bad if it's a coin line.
If that's a coin line, or even two of them, I think there are two in the first section. Like if there are, or even three. No, I think it's two. So two coin lines, both. I think one time I saw like both of them there, and I was like, okay. Now I have to be really finicky in this outside section to get all the coins.
Okay, so now how about not dying? And just getting 2 coins? I wanted to throw the bomb and body into a Goomba. So I now will go up and finish these 100s. Which went really good. There it is in the suit, okay. That's the 5th last 100 coins that I need. So I'm not doing 100 coins, except if I spawn on the roof. I wanted to say this actually happened twice, I would be surprised. And look for the box instead. Because I know there's a red coin on the roof, and there is always the chance that I could get a roof spawn. As I said before, it's not very likely, it's not going to happen twice, but there's a chance. So I want to play with the chance. And I'm not losing anything by not doing 100 points. Where is the last box? Is it like over here somewhere? Is it like on this platform? No, where's the box? What? Check that one. There's nothing on this ship. Check these two. Where's the box? I've not seen it on the roof as well. That's weird.
On the ship. There's nothing.
No, I looked up to the, over to the shop. That's awkward. I guess no 100 would have been the better option. Is it on the roof and I just missed it? I think it wasn't on the island as well. I guess it has to be on the roof. Let me go over to the ship, whether it's like not loaded or something like this. Very weird.
Maybe it's on the way to the roof on one of the platforms there.
No, I saw that. I should have seen that, though. Maybe it's like somewhere hidden inside of the house, which I've just missed. I got like one corner or something like this. I guess I take the carpet? I mean, it has to be on the roof. Oh. That's a very weird situation that, I'm honest, I don't know when this was the last time that happened. But I actually was not able to find a thing in Rumble Ride. Because the stage is open, normally you see stuff in here. Especially these boxes, they are not that hard to miss. Or like not that easy to miss, I guess. It's pretty hard to actually not see them somewhere. That's weird, if I'm honest. I spawn on the island, so I know there's nothing over there. And if there's only the red coin on the roof, I guess I'm just doing the 100s then? And still stay confused where it is? In the end, it's somewhere out of bounds and we just found a new way to see an impossible seed. That would have been something. No, I don't see it. Where's the box? It's not on the roof.
Did you check all the weird... They can sometimes spawn inside of the triangles.
Well, I looked over there while on the carpet and I did not see it. But I never went over there, but I should have seen it from like across the map. Yeah. I'm confused. Well, I don't care, I guess I'm doing 100s done. I mean, obviously this lost a lot of time, but I'm honest, that never happened before that I was not able to see the box. As I said, it's a pretty big object, so normally you should be able to see it. That is very surprising. Wait, I now have a fly on my screen, please. Go away.
Well, it's not on the top of the ship thing, right?
No, I would have seen that with like the camera angles I'm using. It's like no way that I would not have seen it. But I guess I care about it the next time I'm entering Rainbow, right? That's risky, star spawn. I have the feeling that it's actually out of bounds somewhere.
That would be the biggest spoil ever.
That would...
And I just promised the audience here that no more impossible seats.
Oh my god, what? Okay, no, what, I saw it. It's behind the triangle, and always when the triangle was... Not a funny thing. When the triangle was visible, it was behind the triangle. And when the triangle was deloaded, the box deloaded.
Yeah, the box also has a...
Actually, I should... Yeah, I know, but I looked from like a lot of different locations there. So that's why I'm so confused about it. Well, happens, I guess. I mean, it's a marathon run. Obviously something has to like go wrong with this. Come on, grab it. I mean, Randall Ride is known for being a run killer in Randall. The worst thing would actually be a road spawn. Then I would actually hate myself for not finding that box. Okay, that's so I guess that's a thing I need to look into, positioning wise. Tunnel and inside of the pyramid, and I'm doing the talent star. And no, I'm not waiting until he's actually over the pillar. Because conveniently enough, he flies low enough that I can just ground pound him by being on the pyramid. I still have half of an LLL left. Honestly, I didn't even realize. So I guess I'm finishing LLL? Then go into WOMS and SL? And then finish this entire line. While the wing cap and no, what, not the wing cap, but at least the shell is like behind the fence with the third marked bully over here. That's what I wanted to do. The reds are gonna be fun without the shell. So yeah, I'm going to finish LLL, then do WOMS SL completely, and then go like into Over the Rainbow and finish this entire line, which is open with THI, BOB, TTC, and you name it. At least the stuff that is missing is really fast, except of BBH reds. I guess. And like, obviously, SL100s. Not even counting Worms 100s because they are usually very fast. Actually, I know where all of the red coins are. Come on. Just want to get over here. Fly through this one. Run over here and no, I've seen that red coin before. So now the last one, which is the one in the volcano. I mean, the space is still good. It's not like top tier pace anymore, because of especially this ramp right thing. But hey, at least it's a good run. So that's done. Now let's go into Worms. Let's see if Worms is vanilla or Worms is SL. If Worms is vanilla and SL is vanilla, that's gonna be a chill ending. And if both are like swapped with each other, I don't really care about it as well. I mean, why should I care about it? Just wanna quickly check the box here for shell or star. That's the star, good to know. This enables me the 100 coins because I kinda want the shell for the 100s. Then, yeah, as I said before, this is going to be a fast one. The remaining thing. Quickly check this part here for the remaining toe, where he just isn't. And start the 100 coins and bombs. Which I shouldn't have done with 3 stars here. And the king. I have a very good coin RNG so far. Okay. Rip kick. Quickly pause a few times to like see on top of the tower if I need to go up there. Don't think I have to, from what I've seen. No, I don't. But I'm honest, I don't like this red composition. Doing it a little bit safer, I guess. The butt slide jump. So and these are about like 1.5 to 2 minute Worms 100s. Which is really good. I know all of the stars and Worms. I know the SL box. So yeah, this is going to be really interesting speed-wise. Okay, I don't see a star. Another thing I'm doing is actually look for stars while I have the exit out animation. Okay, I think it's pretty clear which star I'm doing. Let's see how many stars I get before the 2-hour mark. That's a terrible spawn. I guess at least I saw a star with that. Which I instantly can grab. Oh, come on. Really? Hey, 100 stars! Woo, we love it. We love it. As I said before, Worms SL is really fast together. That's a really nice loop speed-wise. I'll quickly go into the igloo. Take the Avenge Cap because it's just better to go around with the Avenge Cap. A little bit safer and a little bit easier to see things because I don't have to look through every corner. And after I've done this loop, I mean, dude, again, there's no shot. Come on, game. And there's the last open star.
He really wants to show you the edge cases right now.
Happens. I mean, still, this run is not the best I've ever had. For the best run, I would need to have like around 115 stars in 2 hours, and well, 105. But still, it's not a bad run though. Especially for a marathon run. Now, the second last 100 coins. Oh, in this stage there's an interesting glitch which you might want to explain because you can do it like 100 times better than I can. With the money bags.
Yeah, so the money bags, there are 2 money bags in this stage. And you can kind of see them. You can kind of see them because they spawn a little bit closer above the ground compared to the normal coins. And there's a glitch you can abuse here to generate basically an infinite amount of coins. That is using the shell and constantly despawning and respawning the money back. It's not really a despawn, it's like making it go back into a coin, or into him distinguishing as a coin. And if you do it at the perfect timing, you can actually make him come back as a you can actually make him come back as a money bag while the coin is still being there. So you then have 2 money bags there. That's what we call money bag duping. And you can repeat that as many times as you can. You can generate as many coins as you really like, as long as you have a favorable spawn, of course.
And this trick is, for me personally, really helpful.
So the advantage, this is actually a strat that is being used in IL runs, I believe. I think the world record for Snowman's Land in Vanilla actually uses this strat.
I know there's a 100 coin run with it, but I don't.
Yeah,
think
the world record uses it, yes, and
don't think so.
It uses a very specific camera angle.
Do you mean the stage RT world record?
Yeah, the stage.
Yeah, okay. I don't know about that one.
It's not being used in 120 star runs because it is very difficult trick. Very difficult.
Especially to do it quickly.
You also have to be careful if you try this on a console. You can do the glitch on both emulator and console, but on console there is a much lower sprite limit. So you can easily crash the game if you spawn too many of these money bags at once. I think the limit is at somewhat 20, 25.
I have no idea.
But on emulator you can just spawn as many as you like. I think at some point it also slows down on emulator, but you really need a lot of use.
Okay, now finishing up
once. The advantage of duping them here in randomizer is that you might spawn enough coins that you don't even have to go into the igloo for coins. And that's the big idea behind it.
Like for me it's more or less like getting like 1 or 2 glitches, like 1 or 2 dupes, just to have to be a little bit safer, because SL is also really low on coins due to not having a blue coin switch. And it just makes it easier to have enough coins, even if you only dupe like 1 or 2. So now that I'm basically done, I'm just going through, even though my tracker really doesn't show it. I'm once going to wing my over the rainbow and finish everything from there. After I talk with you. Hello, Toad. So another thing, you may wonder why are some things in my tracker are green. That's basically the entrance where I don't need to go into anymore. Like if I've done all the stars in the stage, I just mark them as green. So now the Wiggler. I wanted to do him before, but there was the box here, so I didn't. And I missed the entrance. Hello? Hello? Loading zone? Sometimes it's weird to hit the loading zone. Normally it's not that difficult. Oh, by the way, Ludwig, how was your Decades Later one earlier today? Just curious. While I'm quickly finishing up the rest of the stages.
I think I got a 122.
Oh, nice.
Just like roughly 3 minutes above my PB. Couple things went wrong. But I did not get lost in the run. That was my goal.
I mean, you achieved your goal, so guess it's something.
Yep.
So yeah. I still remember the red coins, even though it's been quite a long time since I wasn't since I actually looked for them. At least I remember every one of them. That's like the big thing. I don't know when I actually looked for the red coins, when I saw the different red coins, but I still remember them. That's like one of the hardest things. Seeing the things is one part. Like seeing things quickly is one thing. Remembering the things is the second hard thing. Because obviously it doesn't help if you like see stuff but can't remember where it is. That's in there, okay. I think I'm fast if I just slide down the round instead of start kicking up. It's on the other side. Oh, it's over there, that's why I haven't seen it. Very rare spawn. So in about a minute, something interesting. I will actually say something interesting. Just to like, for you to like actually see how good slash bad the run actually is. I haven't seen the last secret yet. Alright, well, it's one of these guys. Where is it? Guess it's all the way at the top. I did not want to do that, and I forgot about the default. Great. And sometimes I miss it a lot while you guys are able to see it. I actually have no idea.
Are you searching for a secret?
Yeah, one secret. Don't throw me again. Actually... Oh, what a mere white block. Wow, okay, yeah. Thanks for the help. We killed. And sometimes I just miss something like this because it's nearly the same color, and if I change the cam while I look at the other direction, I will not see it. Especially because I still have to move the guy. So, for everyone who's curious about like... which is actually fine, rule-wise. even though if you have like 200 people in chat that could all help you, it might give you an advantage. So for everyone who's curious about like PB/ world record times and stuff like that, my PB and world record is done 2 minutes ago. Like it's already done. Just have like a comparison about like the time. For anyone who's curious about it. I'm honest, I was not remembering completely what the star is. Now it's like the time where I'm mentally exhausted, like after 2 hours of focusing on where stuff is, and I start to forget the easiest things. But at least I remember the star. Now it's like the time where I feel completely drained from it. Which probably makes sense if I remember stuff for like nearly 2 hours, or like for 1.5 hours. But at some point my brain just shuts off with these things. I'm scared about him, but I guess it doesn't want to do anything. What the hell? That was awkward. I think I never hold down. That bomb actually nearly killed me. If he would have pushed me off the pole, if he would have just hit me, I would have died. Yeah, there's the box, that's crazy. It's the perfect location where I don't see it. So I now a 100 coin star and an open star in SSL, and then Bows in the Sky. I should be able to get the 2-1x still, which is an insane time. But it's gonna be close. And I really want to have a 2-1x as in like a marathon run. Because not a lot of people in the world even got a 2-1x at some point. And doing it in like a no reset and an event would be crazy. Especially with a seat like this where I have to ride the carpet, where my basement is basically secret. So like really with a lot of good seat as well. I think there should have been nothing on the island. That's it. One more red coin, and I'm basically done. There's the red coin. Okay, now I just need a few points, which I basically saw right here. This thing is mad, holy. He's legit still chasing me. So yeah, that's that done. And I should be able to still get a 1x time with a good buzzer in the sky. After I quickly go into the pyramid and hold and get the open star there. Even though I think it was kinda high up. Oh, let's see.
Approaching the end of the run now, huh?
Yeah, definitely. Never mind, it was over here. So yeah, now just the last star with buzzer in the sky and the buzzer throws. Even though it doesn't save time, I just wanted to do it at least once on this run. With that, I can also check a BJ in my run. Wait, what?
Now, the last thing that is left, of course, is left or right side.
If I need to do it. I mean, I'm probably going to attempt right side, but I'm not consistent at it. Actually, I will attempt that. First of all, grabbing all of the red points. So I've seen the star spawn at the bottom, which are like fairly low, which means I actually can attempt hard movement. Not over there. That's all the way at the top. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's here, okay. So now, grab the star, attempt right side. I'm going to attempt it once. And that's I'm doing my regular movement. Okay. Just wanna go up here. Okay, I guess I'm attempting left side. Come on. You know what? I tried. At least. But I also kind of want to get like a 2-1x still. Which will be very close. I'll probably get like a 2x, a very low one.
And throws. We love throws.
Yeah, especially missing throws. Well, it happens. Timing throws. Yeah, it's like 2x 220.07, I guess.
Barely missed 220, yeah.
Well, still a very good run for a marathon. So, and time. Hey, 220.05. This is still like top 4 in the world, so this is still a very good run.
GG.
GG.
I like it. Except of this Rambo ride incident where I just was not able to find the box. This was actually not a bad run. The seat was just terrible.
The seat was not the greatest with this layout.
Yeah, this layout was something. Maybe in the end, I'm underestimated. I got my goal. So I'm so happy. I got what I wanted to get on this run. This was basically stay underestimate.
Put up a good show. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, I still beat your PB. I'm still happy about that one.
Your estimate was below my PB, so.
But just by 2 minutes. So yeah, then thanks Themeathon for having us. Thanks Ludwig for always taking the time to do commentary.
No props, man.
And yeah, I guess that's all from us. Then.
Thank you very much for running, and then we are going back to the intermission. Bye bye.
Listen, everybody.
Bye.
Let's take
Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome back to Themeathon. We have Riekeld here, who is going to showcase Goat Simulator Remastered. Yeah, introduce yourself and then tell me when to start the timer.
I will definitely do that. Hey, I'm Riek. I am currently creating the next theme song for Themeathon, because I don't believe we have one. So, you're welcome there. I'm also not alone. I got another music producer with me. Hello, Lordmau5.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I sometimes did that. But I think I'm more interested in goats. I wish I could hear this music, but there's like audio troubles with Discord, so I can't. I imagine. I just imagine it's like the perfect combination of drums and melody and goat soul right now.
We need some soul in here.
Yes.
It is absolutely perfect. I'm gonna sell this off to Jugachi in a little bit.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, this guy also likes it. Anyway,
hell yeah.
That's what we're here for. We are here for some actual goat content. I need to find out how to actually reset save. So this game came out in November somewhere, so it's relatively new. It's a remake of or like a fix of Goat Sim. Fix. It's like a remaster of the original Goat Simulator, which came out exactly 10 years ago, or 10 and a half at this point. It's even better Goat technology. This game is at least like stable enough, made in Unreal Engine 4 or 5, whichever the newest is. It just feels better like a game. It doesn't crash if you blink to it. The other one also didn't do that, but at least you can like alt tap in here. Anyway, let's get the ball rolling. We're starting off in an MMO, so I'm playing with a lot of other people on the server as well. Let's start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go! I'm a goat. I'm doing goaty stuff. I
can't believe you didn't pick the microwave. That's my favorite goat.
He is
class, but
yeah,
breed.
Your favorite race, yeah. Anyway, the category that we're doing today, all trophies. This game actually has a trophy counter on the main page. So I feel like this category is way more like validated at that point. And I'm just going across all 7 worlds. Yes, more than 6. Actually, number 7. Can I please get this? It's been a while. Fortunately, the trophies did not change compared to the PC version, but one other thing is new. And that is that there's a mobile stage in here, or at least mobile. Next to the actual games, they also made like a mobile port of the game. And every singular of those apps got another map attached to it. So there are 4 mobile-only stages. We're going to see one of them later. And my hope is that this game will expand with the other 3 as well, because there's also a World of Warcraft like Winter Edition stage in there. And that's actually pretty cool.
I'm wondering about this stage right now. You mentioned like multiplayer, and there's like it's scrolled past now. But someone in chat was like advertising their guild. Can you join that and then like get some benefits out of that?
Unfortunately, people are actively asking other people and myself, "Hey, do you want to join my guild?" Unfortunately, that's not really MMO.
What?
I know. Right? I know. You're literally getting fooled here.
I'm surprised the chat in-game is actually like somewhat coherent. Someone before said something like Call of Duty is for kids. Someone's like, no, not really. That they spout something in the voice chat and whatnot. I was like, what? It actually makes sense to read.
It does, yeah. I need to get my tank there.
This is new as well, right?
Yeah, there's this mutator menu indeed, and that just allows me to switch special power-ups whenever I want to. This is a thing in Goat Simulator 3. It was never a thing in Goat Sim 1.
Not even in the mobile version, in that case?
No. You have to do it all like beforehand.
Ah.
I don't know why, but that's a really good addition. Not only for speed memes, but also just for quality of life, you know? You don't want to reload the entire stage just to be dressed up as some mermaid.
Yeah, it's like just even for casual plays, it's good.
So you've played a little bit of Goat MMO or Goat Simulator in general.
So Goat Simulator 3, yes. The first one I have vague recollections of from like years ago. I do remember the Payday collab that happened.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we actually had that in the Payday speedrun that we did with all missions. But that was an interesting collab, to say the least.
It was. Like, what's a Payday story? There's like cocaine on the inside of the goats, so you need to save them in one thing and then operate them in the other?
I think so. Yeah. Also, apparently the in-game sound is a bit quiet. Can you like bump that a notch?
Yes. Hopefully this is better. I did not even... Oh, I can't even see the audio slider right now. Anyway, hopefully this is better and not way too much.
But you're getting EXP for getting hit?
Yes.
Excuse me? Okay.
I mean,
game plays itself.
how else do you get like 99 defense in RuneScape?
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair.
And hit points. It's like your random stats.
Yeah.
So that's
actually true.
Yeah, that's 100% an MMO. Let's go to a really interesting stage. Goat Z.
Or is it Goat Z?
Or is it Goat Z? Who knows? I didn't want to say it on the internet, you know.
That should have been like you should have submitted that as a like bid war. Which way to pronounce it? Goat Z or Goat Z?
You're not wrong. So for those who did see my other like actual Goat Simulator speedruns, in that game it didn't matter what order I did the stages in. In this game, however, there is like a really good reason to do that. Actually, need to see. Was it Goatfill? Yeah, it's Blue Streak. There's a mutator in here that I want to use for a lot of other stages. So I opted to do this stage twice. Mostly so that I don't have to deal with the loadings in Goat MMO.
Wait, you selected a modifier from a different area for this one now?
Yes.
Was that one you already had unlocked, or is this like some sort of like new game plus that you were able to use just now?
I already had it. That one is like unlocked by default. I just didn't do it in the last stage because I already have a somewhat better way of transportation there. And here I can just, you know, be funny Sonic. Oh, that's way too far! That was way too far.
This was a perfect example, though.
Yeah, I don't know if it's new, but they actually made a Sonic thing. I didn't even know that was in the game. Anyway, Breaking Bad reference right there as well. Complete the cook.
Jesse, I'm a goat, Jesse.
We need to cook. I love this. There's a lot of like small changes that you wouldn't expect. For example, you can actually walk faster in here now, which surprises me. This is actually the actual like goat simulator in there. We can fake being a goat. But right here, this is actual goat technology, what I'm doing. Just going around.
Advanced goat technology, finally.
You got the spitting goat, but I believe that's a llama. I'm not entirely sure.
No, that says spitting goat. I don't know why you're thinking it's a llama.
It looks like
it clearly says.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but it clearly says spitting goat, so it has to be.
It does, yeah. I'm getting another mutator in a little bit, which is like the main form of movement in the original game. I will reference the original game like a hecton. That's a lot, a hecton. Unfortunately,
you mean a metric goat load?
They absolutely nerfed it here. So I will have to like play with my movement a little bit to make it not as sucky. Because I had like super movement before. Now it actually just halts speed. It's very slow, so I have to like work around it.
So just a parachute in that case?
Yeah.
Ah.
It was really good because you could just gain height by repeatedly doing that. However, the real reason I came up here is that thing. Where's Ghost Set? Here.
Okay.
Actually, Go Zero can go away as well. Prototype Goat needs to stay off for just a little bit. I can actually show you in a little bit. There's a small Goat trophy here on the side of the building. Yeah, if I do another Vectol while I have like any velocity, it just kills it.
Huh.
So it's probably just faster to walk over there and then just go up. This worked very well in the original game.
It still works surprisingly well in this game.
It works, but not surprisingly well.
Yeah.
That's a metric. It's absolutely a metric. Oh. if you like Whiplash or Whiplash? Takeshi's Castle, whatever you want to call it. It's all in here.
What is the American one? Was it like some ninja? I forgot what it was.
Was it not Takeshi's Castle then?
No, it was in the US. I think it was Takeshi's Castle as well. No, wait. I had this discussion with friends like years ago. I forgot what it was called there. Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. That's the one in America.
I just remember
It's like
Factor.
Yeah, so it was the same, basically the same episodes, but like redubbed with custom lore or stories or whatever. It's so stupid. What's the other one? American Ninja Warrior. That was the other one that I was thinking of. That had like these bouncy pads and whatnot as well.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, that was the Illuminati Cave. Shoutouts to Dare Toast, another friend of mine. Actually, I want to be Sky Goat for a bit.
Sky Goat.
Yeah, look. Sky Goat goes high. And then I transform everything into something you wouldn't expect. Payday, Dolph Spaghetti. This is a dolphin in a, in a wheelchair. But he could as well be Spider-Man because he is very sticky.
He can ride upside down. That is... Yo! He's going!
Oh. He has some other really cool things going for him.
This is incredible. Oh, what?
This guy is the best, and he's fast as well.
Yeah, that vertical speed is crazy.
There are windows here. So why are the windows here? There, no more
Did
windows.
we finally figure out what the QR code actually says on the back of their heads?
Did I? I don't think. No.
You wanted to, but you didn't get to it.
Yeah,
because...
no. Because of reasons. There's more QR codes in here somewhere. In the first stage, in the last stage, there's an entire cube of QR codes. Please, thank you.
We have 2 donations. Can we read them?
Go for them.
Sure, we have €6.90 from Beans, who says Beans and adds the name character Beans to the Final Fantasy 1 character.
Beans.
Beans.
Beans. And then we have €6.90 from me, who says, hello, I heard goats like meat, so we add meat as a character name to the Final Fantasy run. And that's what I did.
Not even socks. I want to dox Naslex's left foot, okay? That's a BSG reference.
So make it happen.
It's like an 8-character limit, I think, for the name.
Yeah, it's 8-character limit.
You could donate left foot. That will work.
No. If you call it sock, it's fine enough.
There's Lex in chat just, what? Oh, perfect. You heard nothing. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Oh, Max is 12. Okay,
Oh.
so then you could do Nash left foot.
Just perfectly.
Again, you heard nothing. Only tiny letters, so only tiny feet. Okay.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, it's goats, of course. So you're still in Goat Z right now, or is this like City Bay already?
No, that was it. We're actually going.
Oh,
to
so
City
we're
Bay
literally
right now.
okay.
Yeah,
just done with it. Okay.
we were still in Zombie Town. Goat City Bay, which totally doesn't have the 5-city font. Freaking love it. This is the second stage that came out for Goat Simulator. And also where the biggest changes happened in the route. Let's actually get the thing that I just got. Prototype Goat. Something I haven't mentioned actually.
Ooh.
Prototype, the really cool game for, what was it? For PS3 when it came out.
PS3, Xbox, I think. I don't know, did
Xbox.
Xbox have a release? Yeah, and PC as well.
And PC as well, I played it on PC.
You're making me sad because I really wish there is still gonna be another one in the future. It was a good series.
It was. One was good with two. The protagonist of one was like the enemy. It's not that much of a spoiler, I don't think.
No, it's like shown very early on.
Do I want this? I think I want it, but I don't exactly know what for. So yeah, again, a game is relatively new. I have yet to get like fully master it and get a way of the what is it? Of the muscle memory that I have. Oh. Like for example, getting up here is also different. Mostly because I'm not using the Spider-Man goat anymore. If we can call it that. Speaking of which, there was another update like 2 weeks ago for Goat Sim 3. They added so much, yeah, what is it? They added so much other things with an actual Spider-Man goat in there. Even though it's a plunger, but you know what I mean. It's the feel.
I mean, it's close enough.
Yeah,
I think when they record everything for the Spider-Man movies, he also uses a plunger, but like with CGI, they just switch it off to webs. But they don't want you to know that, of course.
Yeah,
it would ruin the illusion, right?
It's a secret to everybody.
Yeah. I just have the intel.
And one thing that's actually really cool, the music up here. You can actually take the elevator and instantly be up here instead of having to climb the side of the building or wait for like half a minute. I know you can't hear, but the music here is actually way better. It's the Goat Sim 3 music. So other than that, Prototype Goat actually just kills it. Except you can't reliably go through windows. So you might be stuck here for just a little bit. If I don't get like flung away. Oh, okay, I broke it at least. Not just get in. Please.
You got this.
There, I gave up. Got him. The trampoline did absolutely nothing. You know what's an absolute bad idea? If I'm like already going at double the speeds.
Going even faster?
Yeah, going even faster. Taking some sugar.
Oh!
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Now you need Sonic on top.
That's a mistake.
That truck just went elsewhere.
Don't talk about trucks.
Okay. Oh, the sugar rush is gone.
And only have so much sugar. Goats have really, really fast digesting systems. I don't actually know if this is true.
I can fact check you.
Oh yeah, that's something.
I will not read this.
Power.
I will not read this in full, but it takes 11 to 15 hours for feed to pass through a goat's digestive system. We don't need the other information that Google just gave me.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Can I jump to the other side? I can. What was that?
Whoa! Sick flips.
That's the simple flips.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water movement is also really, really, really weird in this game. Except for Goat Z, I'm an absolute baby when it comes to water movement. There, get me this trophy. The good thing about Sky Goat is that it's right next to Prototype Goat, so I'm using it more often than I thought I would. And then overjump this one. For whatever reason, there's still 2 trophies on this rock, inside of each other.
Maybe accidentally placed twice there?
I think so, but they never fixed it. I mean, I'm okay with it.
You could have only 30 trophies, if you think about it. Yeah. 31 is such a weird number.
It very much is. I mean, that's ghosts and stuff.
Oh!
Alright, these are the...
We're dancing and eating pizza.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Shreks.
What? Uh-huh.
No, I mean it. They actually got Shrek ears. Okay, that's Rocket Skate Goat. So technically, we have rocket boots. What do I need? I need Classy Goat. That's in Goat City Bay. And I need the Sonic Goat, which is here. So normally there's like a barrier in here in the original. However, I can just supercharge the penguin. Penguins are good at swimming.
I mean the Classy Goat.
Yeah, the Classy Goats, I mean, sorry. And I can actually just go through here. I don't think there are like any barriers, so that's good. But it's a trap. It's an absolute trap. That's the last one. And for whatever reason, there's an actual like warp to the first stage here. So I don't have to go back to the main menu. Which is pretty cool of them. Thank you very much. Where is this? Goat Z. 2, 3, 4, 5. There, Prototype Goat. This is the first stage. Everyone knows the stage. It's as recognizable as 1-1 in Super Mario. One thing
does bring me back.
Yeah. One thing that's also a little bit different: jumping speeds and ragdoll jumps and whatnot. If I ragdoll, I get way much more height than I would if I wouldn't. Obviously. However, ragdoll jumping itself has changed so much that it's not the best thing anymore. But just enough to get a trophy on top of the electricity pole. Oh, and they censored this from no pointy foods to certain shaped foods. The original Ghost Simulator is still for sale, so if you want to know what I mean, by all means, check it out.
Trying to remember what it was. Don't say it. Let people figure it out. If I find the ancient tapes of Goat Simulator like playthrough on YouTube by a random YouTuber.
Oh,
what about you?
Guys, it's PewDiePie. Yeah. He certainly played this, right?
How's it going, bros?
That's the one. And what's the other one? I just know there's this Irishman. Keep forgetting his name. He's
Top of the morning to you, lads.
Yeah, that's the one.
From Jacksepticeye.
Jacksepticeye, that's him, yeah. He played this as well, that's all I remember.
And veterans discount for those times of watching those YouTubers.
So unfortunately, we had a really cool skip to get like back up here, but I guess this works as well, and this might be even faster. I mean, especially with this goat. Holy, have you seen how fast I am?
That is pretty fast indeed.
Yeah, the mutators just change so much.
Like those mutators in general, were they a thing in the first one as well? Like they were, but
yeah, they were. In the speedrun,
okay.
I would only use the ones that you get along the way, personally. So, prototype technically is along the way somewhere, but then I had to keep using it. I couldn't switch it off until unless I actually went outside of the game. So, believe it or not, but there's been some routing involved in here, just to, you know, okay, what mutator would be fast in this area. I'm not done yet, but hey, when does the router's time ever stop, you know? So, there's a really weird trophy in here that somehow is very missable. I did not miss it this time. Normally I would get launched outside of there, so I'm happy that I didn't. Yeah, this one is easy to get now. Anyway, it looks gorgeous as well. It's a little bit too much bloom, I guess. It suffers from it suffers from a lot of the, hey, this makes the game be more amazing, right?
Yeah, it's just a bit too bright, I feel.
It is, yeah. I've yet to play with the settings. I've just been playing the game casually.
He says as he's speedrunning it.
Jump up. Up. I can skip the climb if I just jump up this go tower. What the hell's a go tower anyway? I don't know. This should be 29. Yeah, that's it. Last one is in this little area. And the good thing about that is that, well, I guess school's out because it's Sunday. But here's a bus bringing us to college. This is Buck to School. And this is the mobile stage that I was talking about. It's a somewhat smaller stage, but still enough to do. On the other hand, it was a really cheap thing, so it doesn't matter. There's a lot of fun references, like this, I keep forgetting what it's named. The Whomping Willow from Harry Potter. What else do we have here? We got Prom Night.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Because I'm fun. If I kick her off, I become Prom King, Prom Queen.
Hell yeah.
And the worst part about going to college and university, what are these called? Fraternities and whatnot. Obviously, they're here as well.
Can't have college without them.
Can I get this trophy? I can get this trophy. Yeah, this is an absolute platformer, this game. There's just a lot of jumping, a lot of... Oh, okay. That's not too bad. That is... Actually, I still need to be up there. This is where the headmaster is, but I can just jump in and steal her trophy. She doesn't deserve trophies. This is the one trophy that I just couldn't find when this just came out. Not a friend of mine who runs Goat Sim Free. He couldn't find it either. We were stuck on the same one.
Yeah, that one just... It's the stuff that's mostly hidden in plain sight, where you're like, what?
Yeah.
And then you see it and you're like, oh, of course.
There's actually a portal reference in here. You can graffiti like portals on the wall, and they actually work.
Ooh.
And the last one, unfortunately, is already here. So we're out of like really quick warp ways, so I guess it's time to go to Goat Payday. Payday is fun. If I know... There. So Payday is a really interesting map as well, because instead of playing as Pilger, the goat, I can play as one of the Goat Sim crew. And obviously, I want to play as... what's this one? I want to play as Valentino Salami. Why is this in? But there. However, even though it kind of looks boring and looks like I'm flying around, which hello, can I please? Please, I want senior discounts. Seeing this, there's actually some really minor speed things in here. But that's all.
This being a this being a Payday reference, how many thermal drills are hidden in this map? Asking for a friend.
At least 6. There's like a saw store somewhere or a drill store.
There is? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I shouldn't be surprised, but also it's just been so long, so I really don't remember.
There's like 3 safes, 3 or 4 safes that I need these drills on, and one of them, I believe, in this bank over here. I need like 5 of them. Oh, 3. There's that trophy here. And for whatever weird reason, even though I am the bird, I can transform myself into Dolph Spaghetti and just go up here super fast. Then jump off. Yeah.
Go gadget transformation. just into a different character.
Yeah, the weird thing is, even though they're like, I can play as 4 different characters. For example, I'm the camel in there. There's the normal mountain goat, and Dolph Spaghetti, of course. But they can all transform into each other, so I can have 4 camels if I really wanted it to.
Hell yeah. Who even put a trophy back there? Like, that's one of the things where, like, you threw the trophy, or you knocked it over, and they're like, well, it's lost now. Nobody's gonna ever pick that up. Like, nobody's gonna move the machines.
Nope, not even to clean.
No!
When he's cleaning anyway. I mean, Zeus. Just a Zeus.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, can I break the glass? Yeah! And a little bit more than glass, but most importantly, the glass. I'm surprised that actually was fast. I can go down. I can't go out of here as Dolph Spaghetti. So what do? You fly out.
Of course.
And I believe... Actually, yeah, let me just show some really fun things. This is the drill store. So, at least 12.
Okay, yeah.
This is a bank. And who do you
expect?
Who do you expect to find in the bank? These guys. This is Hoxton. I believe they're all called Hoxton. I'm not entirely
sure. Can mind control them? What?
Yep.
It's been a thing in the original game as well. What?
Wait, there's mind control in the real game?
I don't know. Well, no, in the original Goat Sim 1, I mean.
Oh, yeah. This was in the original, yeah. So, fun fact: this is a Super Mario 64 reference. There's a cannon, a golden thingy, and on a floating island. And this is Rocket League.
Of course.
Fun fact: when this map came out, a month later, they added the Rocket League thing in there, and they asked the devs, "Hey, can you please not sue us? Thank you."
I think I remember that update, like when it happened and it was added.
It works surprisingly okay.
Good landing.
That's 16? Wait, I'm missing a trophy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Wait, which one did I miss? I got that one. Did I get the one on top of the casino?
No.
Oh, no. I know which one I missed. It's fine. It's on a signboard. Yeah, no, that one is easily missable. I just love the quick transformations. It's yeah.
Kind of makes you wonder if you're like over here now, would it perhaps be faster to switch to one of the other characters and then into the flying, like into spaghetti?
Yeah,
go from there instead of flying the entire way.
That is actually what I was thinking. I mean, I can warp myself as well by respawning.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah.
But even then, switching is just a bit faster.
Suddenly co-op run with new strats.
It's not this one. It's that one.
Don't remember. Was it that one? Yeah.
There it
I
is.
don't remember if you were on top. Saved.
Saved, yeah. All the trophies in here are actually sandwiches, because I also did a collaboration with I Am Bread.
Oh.
For whatever reason.
Just send out a mass email to all the developers. Hey, can we collab? Then you get a response from every single one. You're like,
why not?
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I know that there's like some goat stuff in Rocket League as a thing you can wear. Or have a flag. I don't exactly know.
I think it was a flag, yeah.
So, this is Crowd Kicker HQ. You know, Crowd Kicker, everyone knows it. Platforming. That's where Star Citizen funded apparently 750 million on it. 1,000? Was it 1,000 or million?
I think it was a huge amount.
75 million. Yeah, it was in the news like earlier last month, I guess.
They raised 104 million in 2023, so a total of 644 million in crowdfunding.
That's wild. That's wild.
It's insane.
Anyway, yeah, this whole map was made to make fun of Star Citizen. In my words, that is, because I'm trying to like get a lot of money to, you know, get all of this Star stuff. The goal is to get 1 million. However, for whatever reason, they made this game like super easy to collect all these trophies in. Or trophies in the remastered. It's super easy to get a lot of money. Like you just get way much more money per item box. So where I actually had a I actually had like a money route. Of course, I still have, but it's way less strict.
Yeah, because you just get more money for everything now, right?
Yeah. I have to go to less spaces, so if something's out of the way, I generally don't do it.
Spacesuits are rad.
Yeah, this level I definitely don't remember.
This is the last map that came out. The last, like, big map. This map is actually gigantic. Also, the Pride Saber.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, water is still awful in this map as well. Oh, just clip through, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's always.
Always. Like, this thing, I should unlock it, like, somewhere around here. Oh, hey, QRs. I think that one links you to a Google Maps place. In a cornfield where it says, like, Jesus loves you or something. Yeah, that is something we can laugh about.
It's like being the owner of that cornfield and having to care for it the entire time.
Yeah. A lot of work.
Then you miss the actual harvest part where where Google maps the orbit, all the cameras are going over, and it's not there anymore. Or it's just part of it because you didn't get to do everything, and you see like the tractor running through.
Yeah.
Just says Jesus, like what?
Like we're
Or
already
they start
at
from the back end.
Sorry? Yeah, oh yeah.
They start from back end. It's just sus.
Blank
I'll
loves
stop
you.
now. Blank loves. Just underscores.
Nick underscore loves you.
Anyway, sorry.
I already got 22,000. Like I'm doing well.
How much do you need in total?
40,000 for the speed run.
Okay.
This
How
is
much?
Interesting.
How much can you get in total, and like for everything, I guess? Or is it just 40,000 and that's
I don't
max?
know how much you can get like in general, but there's like a duplication. It's not even a glitch; it's just a feature that you can abuse like so much. But I only need 40,000 for all the trophies. The goal is 1 million.
Okay.
However, this building, where is it? That building over there has something on the top, or has a trophy on the top, but I need to unlock it first. These are the portal test chambers. Another portal reference. Unfortunately, and I really mean it when I say unfortunately, I found a way to clip into the ending so I don't actually have to do the portal stuff. That should have been a donation incentive. Go slow and do portal things.
Yeah, don't let Leo hear this. He will be sad.
I won't.
Okay.
I mean, let Leo hear what?
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
But hey, I acknowledge it. So, bring something truly toxic. Couldn't bring the internet, so I brought this nuclear waste. And now there's stuff falling out of this hatch. There's also a reference to popular pop media, haha.
Money bin.
Yeah, Scrooge McDuck's like money bath. Unless they recreated it in the DLC of Ghost Sim 3. Something you also haven't played yet.
I've not played the
Yeah.
Multiverse of Madness DLC yet, no. I actually wanted to play that with you casually, and then you did it yourself!
Yeah, what an asshole am I?
And I'm just too busy with other games. I'll get to it eventually.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll just have you, like, on stream then as well, and then you'll spoil every single upcoming, like, location for me.
Oh yeah, if you go in here, you got the Scrooge McDuck's thing. Oh yeah, don't watch out for this piano. What piano? Oh, that piano. Yeah, I'll spoil everything. You won't have any fun.
Yes. Yes.
There's a trophy here. Okay, something that's still in the game are teleporters, which just bring you from A to B. There's a spaceship that you can take to go to some what's it called? This carrier that we unlocked. Actually, do I go? Apparently, I go to the carrier first. Yeah, this thing. There's a lot of stuff I can do here as well, like romance the crew, which I believe is like the whole point of Mass Effect.
Yes.
Yeah.
And have weird walk cycles. That's the other part, but I don't know if they included that.
That I don't know. I just know that Mass Effect is like a dating sim. And I know it's also a shooter, but still.
Yeah, at times.
At times. Okay, so there's some servers in the way. that. And previously, I would actually undo the space shield here to get like space gravity opposed to like normal gravity. However, it's not necessary anymore because wall running as prototype goat is actually pretty good. I say that. There's like a ledge there. Oh wait, I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to get the spaceship as well. The spaceship, what's the thing called again? This thing, this space scooter.
The hover bike.
The hover bike, that's it.
The Mark II Oppressor, featured in Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. That was like the first thing that I wanted to say, but then I was like, nah.
Very much go slow. Alright, now... Ah, shit. This came out just before the presidential elections in the US. And now it came out just after. Both with Trump. So, yeah, this is Texas. There's a wall. Make the slate great again. There's a lot of political jokes in here. I just generally don't try and talk about it, but yeah, it's
you're just
in here.
You're just a goat goating around, so
yeah, like who cares about politics? I'm a goat.
You know what's the best politics? A donation.
Yes, we need more. We need more of that politics.
Okay, yeah. So the politics is from Speedy actually, and he is donating €6.20 and says toast is a staple in the English breakfast, serving a versatile accompaniment to items such as eggs, beans, and bacon.
Does that mean that toast is a name for the Final Fantasy naming thing?
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, he picks 4 names, so if you donate enough, you can make it be the name.
Just have the names be like bacon, lettuce, tomato, and sandwich.
Ooh.
I mean, right now it is
you donate for them, of course.
Yeah, toast, beans, and meat, and egg.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty good. Not as good as Nash Left Foot, but you know, we'll get there.
Oh yeah, we also went in the Turdis. You know that there's a bathhouse in there. Okay, I need to get one more trophy.
Okay.
So instead of going inside of the portal house, I take... Where is he? Get rid of everything. I become Doll Spaghetti and go up this wall. Because all the way up there... Oh, apparently you can just go in. This is like... this is pretty much definitive edition.
Ah. Good geometry, yes.
Thank you, Grove Street. So do get ready on time, Jugachi. He left, but that's okay. Just jump off. Go underneath the building. And then I found out that if I, from here on out, transform into the MMO Old Goat, wherever he may be, Old Goat, and then go back, and that is time.
GG.
That is it. And now to actually verify if I got everything, because I assume I do. I look in the top right where the counter and the percentage is, and I would assume that it says 100% everywhere, and it does. Well, that was something. That was Goat Sim remastered as an actual
4640.
game. 4640. Well, that's a PB apparently. Again. I'm like, I can make it a 44 if I just grind it out a little bit. It's not optimized at all. But hey, I can be with my fellow goats here in the goat tower. Goat towers are cool. And that's about it. I mentioned to Jugachi that I'm not fixing the estimate, the thing that the marathon is on, but I think I did. So...
The schedule, yeah.
The schedule,
Maybe.
yeah. I'm sorry, I went like way under estimates. If you were ready.
Damn it. How could you?
Hate it, right? Hate it. Someone's talking about bacon. Do we have bacon yet? Because I got some bacon right here.
We don't have bacon yet.
Okay. No? Damn. Okay. Well, I guess that's mostly the end of Goat Sim Remastered. Thanks for watching, Lordmau5. Thanks for hanging out as well. Just yapping about.
Thank you for letting me be here.
I mean, it's partly your marathon.
I mean, that's still no reason for me to get like free passes for commentary.
This is true. This is absolutely true. So yeah, I guess take it away. Up next, I forgot what the thing is, and I still want to get 10 points.
Oh.
Can I win? Can I get 2 points at all?
This is rigged.
My high score is 8.
So each time you're under 5, you have to donate €1.
Oh, that's €4. Oh, new high score.
Did you get 9? Oh!
Oh. Anyway, feel free to cut me up so that I don't have to pay €30.
Okay, we're switching to the division and setting up the next runner. Thank you very much, Reek, for the run. And see you then. Bye, Reek, for the run. And see you then. Bye, Reek. Hello, 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 and welcome to Themeathon. We are back here with Wes, who's going to show us Celeste. So maybe introduce yourself, and then we can start whenever you like.
Hello, everyone. My name is VRZ000, and I'm showing you Celeste, any percent in assist mode category. So yeah, it was taking fine. I was going to click right now into the game and going to climb. And we have the incentive for a rename with Madeline with 6 words. So yeah, host, what name was taken?
It was Lumina.
It was Lumina. Alright, I was taking. U-M-I-N-A. Alright, and I activate the assist mode. The assist mode is I have is an easy mode part with infinite dashes and infinite climb. So I activate this right now, and the time started. And 3, 2, 1, and let's go climbing. So yeah, I was starting right now with first skip here. And we are going right now to work. And yeah, this was a start with a tutorial and with a bird who was saying to, hey, I was climb out with number 8. I'm going to up, so hey, hello. The grandma was saying to me, but hey, it was going to skip because we have a speed run. And we are going to jumping here. Okay, this was a little bit slow and going to that, but it's okay. And yeah, after the prologue, we have right now to the first chapter in the sequel was for Sang City. And we have going in now, and yet we have going to assist options and activate infinite stamina dash things. And we have right now infinite dashes. And we are go right now stay open to the level. And yeah, this was the first level for Second City. Is a state with okay, my movement was a little bit sloppy about this game. And yeah, with houses with very different movements. But yeah, this was chapter 1. This was very easy, and we are going to dashing right now, right away to climb up. And so yeah, it was narrow. It's not very spectacular. I'm going to ride up down here. And yeah, the dash was going with my numpad 7, and we was going to dash here, and my movement was with WSD. And yeah, this was the first chapter. I was going to skip here, and we have here the first grave, and chapter completed. And yeah, we was playing this on version 1.4. And afterwards, we was going to right away to chapter 2. And yeah, we are going have here with a fire. It's a fire! And yeah, and we are going right now here to down on this stairs. So climb up. Jumping over these spikes here. And we have here this glasses. And here was my shadow from Madeline. It would say to, hey, I was going to ride up now. And we are growing up. Right, this is very slow, but okay. And the first okay, it's right. And here was my shadow from Madeline. And we are starting right now here with the movement. We was going to into these blocks here, was going to movement straight away from the game to high up. And here was the first collectibles. We have here 4 blue coins. And we was going to collecting all to activate the door. So door opens. And we have not in assist mode was taking any damage, so I was can't still in the middle. The line was not taking any damage. Climb up here. And activate here this blue coins left and right, and we have to go now under to the sea. And we are going to straight up away to the first phone call in this game. And yeah, this was us. Beep beep, beep beep, power boop, and we was waking away. And the game says to me, hey, we have now change the time. And we are go another back to this phone call with dashes. And yeah, better was going to jump on the bridge with S&D. And we are going to skip cutscene. And this was chapter 2. So yeah, in assist mode, any percent, we was going not collecting the strawberries in the game. The strawberries is the collectibles in this game, and with that we can open other chapters and levels, but we cannot use it. So yeah, in this chapter 3 was going to holding this key and activate it right now, and was going to beep beep bala boop, and after that we are going to activate this door. Okay, now I'm collecting this strawberry, but it's okay. But yeah, we're just going after that. We have holding the next key here and activating this door. We are going to jumping here. I was going to talking about this hotel person and going up right now. Going to left, holding up away, and we are going straight up away. We are going to holding down here, and we are activate this key or door. And this was the hotel person will say, hey, come to me with here a problem. And yeah, in this situation was going to wide away to the person with this many objects here. And yeah, after talk to that, okay, this is a little bit stopping, it's okay. We are going right now 3 collectible items to coming to the next stage. So we are going to write down right away here. Scrolling, falling down. 2 dashes to left and right to open. And this was number 1. This is a chest. And we repair the stage here right away. Okay, this is under C. Okay. And we just dash here number 2 and skip the cutscene. And after that we can do the next stage here right away. Okay, this was here, this is fine. And yeah, we're going to dash here to the right side. Going to running down. And going to the left side, and this is number 2. This is a wonderful call. And here's number 3. And after the skipping this person, you can open this open side on the game. And we are going to dash in here straight up away. Sorry. Okay. And here was the last collectible. It's a wonderful book. And we can now collectible this key and activate the cutscene. And we are going right now away. Right up now. And in this level we have 4 pearls. And after we also skip here, so yeah, we can take any damage and we can skip this black wall. And here was a hotel person who said to hey, I'm scared me from this very big ghost. And we are going now dashing here from left to the right, and we're not taking any damage, so we're just going to dash here with numpad 7 and S&D. Taking damage. I think this was an auto stroller. I think I was going to dash with 7. It was not really spectacular. So yeah. And yeah, after that we have completing chapter 3 with 1 strawberry. That's okay, it's a 1 strawberry. And yeah, after that we have right now to number 4 with this guy. And yeah, here was the birds who say to me, hey, I was going to right away. Here was the grandma to say to me, hey, was here a very impossible object. So yeah, I was going to right away right now. And yeah, we have here the air with left and right. So yeah, we are going right up now away to straight up. So I'm going to right side and go left. And yeah, it was the outer squad because we have here with the air from the right side. A little bit struggle to dash it here, but it's very okay. Okay, I was going to left, but it's fine, but it's okay. So we're directing the next checkpoint, and we have here hardly air structure. Okay. So yeah, we have here in this level we have Snowball was going to take me to the damage in the normal run. I was going to put it down. But yeah, it's fine. I was going to running here in assist mode. This was all. This was chapter 4. And we are going right up away to chapter 5. And yeah, chapter 5 is a very interesting chapter because we have here a very big pyramid to activate, and with many secrets and red boards, so flying right up away. So yeah, the first is we are going to collecting this golden key. So we're going to right up away to activate this door. And we are talking here with Matt. And so after that, we're going to not right here. I was going to Is this here or nah? I think it's the next. Okay. Because we're going to not completing this level. No, is this here? Ah, okay, right. It's fine. It's going to right up. Okay, wait, not here. This was the wrong room. But it's okay. Let's go to right up here. Ah, there we go. And we're going to right up here and falling down. And we're completing here this button. Thanks. Okay. And yeah, we have here collecting the story, which is not interesting. And okay, it's a little bit slow, but okay. And we are going to collecting here this disc to completing this level. Of course, we are going to go to unlock B-side 3. And after that, we are going to road to map. And with road to map, we're going to back. We have unlocked B-side and back into this B-side level. And this B-side level is shorter than the normal level. And I see we have a donation here. So right now, so host, take away.
Okay. I'll use this moment to say, yeah, we have a 10 euro donation from Reek, who said, I'm wanting to summon Exodia, the forbidden Nashlex. Here's Nash's right foot. And he put 10 euros to Nash right R, which is Nash's right foot for the character name for his run actually in Final Fantasy 1. And then we have a 20 euro donation from Anonymous, who says, he says nothing, but he says he puts the money to Nash foot L, and he actually activates the Christmas sprites for Final Fantasy 1. So thank you very much for the donations.
Thank you very much, Mouse, for this very wonderful donations here from the first Themeathon on this Christmas day in December. Oh, and my program was going to right now right straight away, but it's okay. Thank you very much, host, for the donations here. So yeah, after that we are going to right up away, and we have now running right up and right. Okay, and we are going to right up now. So yeah, we're going to falling down here and straight up away. Okay, this was a little bit slow, but okay. And we are going to activate this green buttons and activate the shackle. And after that, we are going to falling down here on this dark side and activate this 4 blue buttons. And here's a button. I not see him. It's okay. Okay, so fine. We have to go right up away here. And we have here Theo with a crystal in here. So yeah, we're going to wide up away to bring from A to B side. So yeah, we're crossing here with the buttons. What the fuck? Next game? Ah, okay. Or not next game. I was going to have a miss, but it's okay. Right here. And we are going now straight up to the end. And jumping and climbing. And we are now going to the end from this level with this wonderful blue and pink bricks. And we have now a mirror magic card. So wonderful. So yeah, and this is completed the B-side. And we are just going to walking out with Papa was walking out with Theo. So yeah, after that we are going to chapter 6 and we have go to skip, and here was the next skill, and we was going to fly this item, and we was going to flying away to straight up to the sky, to the wonderful night sky here. Whoop, sorry, and we are going to skip cutscene, and we are going to now to right up here. But not the skill, this game. So yeah, after that I was going to holding these object. Okay, not this, sorry. So to activate this here, going to falling down. Coming. Okay, there we go. Just going to falling down right away and going to left side and collecting the next CD key. And after that we are going to route to map and going to B-side. So yeah, the next B-side level, this was very interesting. So yeah, we are going to right up the way to holding up. Wappa. Okay, wait, we're going to the left side. And we are going from left to the right side. We are collecting here the blue blue coin. And activate this two blue coins and activate this door. And we have here Madeline, the very big Madeline from chapter 6 was going to follow me. So yeah, we're going to falling down right now. And we have on the timer 8 minutes, so yes, very okay. So fine. It's going to falling more and more fall. Up. Up. After that, we are going to more falling down. And after that, let's go to fight versus Madeline. I'm going to fighting with do this in very different stages. And Madeline was shooting here with a gunshot here to me. But yeah, we are going here in assist mode, so we are taking not any bad damage here. Okay, this was... Okay, I don't know how to know. It's important, but not very this stage. But it's okay. I was going to taking here 2 damage. Taking here. Wappa. So we are going to straight up here, going to falling up. Oh. The problem on assist mode is when you're going to dash, with number 7 was after 1-2 runs, hack by back was going to a little bit hard on my finger, but it's very fine for me. So yeah, it's a speedrun. This was going to clicking many buttons back by back. So yeah, we are going to the end of the level. Hoppa. And this was the end of the level. And we have here the next hard-boiled bird. And yeah, we are going right now to the last chapter from this game. And we are going to ride not away to climb this very big climb for 3,000 meters. And we're going right away. So the first level is the chapter from Forsaken City. And no, not from this level. This was the start with a prologue. The 500 meters was Forsaken City. So we are going to climb up right. Wow. I was going to dash here from left to the right side. And here was Madeline to help me after the Madeline fight. I was going to help here with this pink pearl. And afterwards was talking to me, was to say, hey, I was helping you, and I was going to right up away to climb this very big climb. So yeah, we are going to here with chapter 1 of Forsaken City. We are going to straight up away. We have here 3 blue coins to activate this door. Hoppa. Going to right away. Here was the next. Activate these. Okay, we have skipped the next, and we are going to the next is chapter 2. And chapter 2 is skills with these positioning here. Or here for blue. Okay, it's very scary for me, but it's okay. And we are staying away. No, we have time loss, that's good. And now right up away here. Running up, and we have by hearing the host from the donation. So yeah, take it away. We have time right now.
We have no donations. I'm just waiting for the time.
Okay. It's very interesting. But yeah, time is in the next 4 stages here from 3,000 meters. So yeah, it's very interesting. So yeah, after that we are going to skip the next cutscene, and we are going now back in the hotel rooms. So yeah, the hotel rooms on 1,500 meters here taken away. We are collecting the first blue coins, and we are going to dashing here right up now from left side to the right side here, right away, and collecting the 2 strawberries. Oh no, 2 strawberries! So yeah, but it's okay. I'm just going to dash here right away. I'm going to falling down here. Going to right up and down. And we have now next to Madeline. And we have now to collect the next and skip the cutscene. And we have now 2,000 meters right away. We're falling up now. we're going to dash in here from left side to the right side. Papa. That's very quick, okay. But yeah, in this chapter was the air was a very struggle. Let's say we have infinite dashes, so we're going to back from left to the right. And we're going to cross to open. Papa. Okay. Down here, and here was the next Madeline. Hurry up. And we're falling out. And skip the cutscene. And we have now 200, 500, 200, 500. 200, 500 meters. Okay, thanks game. I was going to cross in here for better movement. Now we are collecting notice. Okay. I'm going here to right. Okay. Okay, riding to going out to collecting this golden key. Okay, we're going to wait. Going to right up away here because it's faster than the underside. And so we're going to go left and right. And I got not reach my PB, but it's very okay. My last PB was 2 or 3 years ago, so yeah, it was taking fine. But we have straight up on the marathon time. It was going 3 minutes. It's very up. This was not left side. It was going to middle. But hey, it's all fine. We have 3 minutes on the estimate timer, and we have right up now the 300,000 meters. And we are going up right now here with... Oh, whoops. The wrong side. That's okay. I was going to dash in here right away. And we have here 13 different checkpoints to collect in here. But we are don't collecting this because we have here going to wrap up with assist mode. So I was going to straight up. This was 10 checkpoints, 20 checkpoints, so straight up. And we have 2 minutes, so that was taking all fine. That's going little here and going to dashing here, going to a little bit left side here because we're going from one of these checkpoints up here on the left side. Okay, again. Ah, here we go. We have here C6. This is number 4. That's okay. We have number 5, 4. Let's go here to the right side on this level. We have number 2 checkpoints here. We have 1 minute on the estimate. That's for okay. And time was in 3, 2, 1, and time. So yeah, this was under a half hour in-game time, and estimate is 43 9 seconds. 34 seconds, not 45. So yeah, this was Celeste. Celeste, any % assist mode. it's a wonderful game to speedrun this on the normal 80% or assist modes or collecting all storables or 100%. So yeah, it's a very fantastic game. And yeah, that was me. Thank you very much for all people for showing this run. Thank you very much for host for reading the donations here. And yeah, that was me. My name is Speedrunning, and I have a great day on the marathon time. So the next run was going to Final Fantasy 1 boost percent from Netflix. So yeah, we have going to right now the short break, and after that we are going to Final Fantasy 1. So yeah, have a great day, have a great fantasy, have a wonderful Christmas December, and yeah, bye bye. And yeah, bye bye. And yeah.
Hello, and welcome back to Themeathon. Yeah, as already been told, we have some intermission time right now. I just wanted to remind you guys that we have actually reached over 100 euros for the lovely charity, which is in local animal shelter, which is benefiting a lot of lovely animals, as you can see on the stream, like the cat on the cat tree, or the lovely dog with the bunny ears, and all those kind of cute dogs and cats and small rabbits. And yeah, every little donation helps, and I would say we're setting up Nashlex for the Final Fantasy 1 run, and then we go. Hello, 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 and welcome to Themeathon. We have Nashlex here, who's going to show Final Fantasy 1. Introduce yourself.
Yeah.
And let's go.
Let's go. I'm Nash. I'm going to be playing FF1 and 3, 2, 1, go time. Time. Oh, it works. Oh. Oh boy. Here we go. All right. You know what? I'm going to do something amazing. I'm going to change the options because apparently my gamepad settings are set to Japanese. There we go. We are good. Apparently the original soundtrack won, so we're all good on that front. I'm gonna rename the names real quick that I got sent via a mysterious stranger. Our first monk is gonna be called Nash Foot Right, because we're walking today. This is Nash Foot Left for the other one, because of course they're cross-legged, because we're sitting. We have meat, because we like goats here apparently. And we have beans, because you need some vegetables to go with that meat. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's get this go on the road. Go! Alright, welcome everyone to Final Fantasy 1. I heard the original soundtrack won. One small caveat, I do not have a Christmas themed sprite. The mod didn't work. I really tried. I just couldn't get it to work in time. But I'll be back and I'll show it off at some point in the future. Alright. Enjoy the game in its mighty original soundbite soundtrack. If you guys want to like make tech hurt and want me to change it mid-run, donate. You know what to do. Apart from that, this Final Fantasy 1 is the original RPG of the Final Fantasy franchise. It was the final one, except when it was successful, and so we got more. But we're gonna play the original one here. We have the 4 Warriors of Light with us, and we're going to be going through a bunch of dungeons. However, as you might have noticed, the astute of you amongst you have seen that it's not an 80% run, or a 100% run, this is a boost percent run. We had a wonderful Celeste run earlier, where we saw someone use shenanigans to get through the game in a very optimal manner. I'm going to do the exact same. I'm going to remove encounters entirely. That's the name of the game for this one, because the boost percent route doesn't have any random encounters nowadays, apart from when we get bad HP drops, but I'll get to it in an hour. Don't worry about it. For now, I hope you guys are enjoying the run in the original soundtrack. This is the original NES version OST that we're hearing today, with the remastered pixel sprites that they released later on. The game's absolutely amazing. There's 6 of them in total, all in a neat little package if you want it, but we're going to be going through the first one, so let's get going. Alright, first up, we're going to see a menu. We're not going to care about this menu. We're going to go in here, we're going to change some settings, we're going to turn off encounters, and also we're going to give ourselves 4 times XP and gil, because we can. Let's go. Alright, you might think, you're not gonna get a lot of XP. Jokes on you. We do, but not that much. Don't worry about it. It's not that much XP. So, oh my God, Mystic Card. That's a second marathon run in a row. He can go anywhere. Why be right in front of me? All right, this is the king here. Short little story summary. There's 4 knights, us, the 2 monks, and the 2 black mages that came here. We brought ourselves a series of crystals. That means we're the spoken warriors. We're the warriors of legend, and we're going to be helping the king get his daughter back, because that's what heroes do. Also, I'm going to make sure that I do this. Funny little side note. You start this game, and you go like, I want a mug, because I like punching. And then that mug comes equipped with a what was it? Cloves and a wooden stick. Unequip both of them, because it'll be better in both attack and defense. I don't know why they gave him that starting equipment. It's less powerful than having nothing at all. Alright. So my feet are gonna be kicking today. Kicking hard. And carrying sticks with your feet, as I said before, like that's just hard time. Like you don't do that. You have 2 foots. We're gonna be kicking, and we have 2 black mages. Also, if you like the fire spell, I do, you're gonna like this run, because we have a lot of it. That's the first boss out of the way. Bye-bye, Garland. This is the evil Dark Knight that has officially kidnapped the princess. Such a sad time for everyone, but no worries. We've beaten Garland. We won't be seeing him again. And, yeah, we rescued the princess now. And, you'd think we went all this way. We went through hardships. We saw an adventure. We got into a giant old ruined castle. We rescued the princess from the Dark Knight. What kind of reward do we get from it? King's gonna repair a bridge. Just so we can get the heck out of here. Thanks, King. Didn't even name it after us. Like, the bridge has 2 pillars, left foot and right foot. That's perfect names for it. Should have gone with that. Alright, here we go. As you can see, we're now gonna go up north and we're gonna see the bridge. I don't know why, like, he needed an excuse to repair the bridge anyway, so we're just gonna be doing that. Alright. As always, we're gonna be punching. It's very important, because it's been a long day of runs today, everyone. Everyone that's sitting here, grab your arms, put them up a little bit, swap them around. I know these knights are doing one time, but, like, just grab them up and down. Like, get some blood flowing, get some exercise in. Stay hydrated, everyone, because we're running RPGs here. We're mashing a lot. And you need to make sure that you're hydrated whilst running an RPG. So if you're watching one, double so. Alright, and with that, just some punches in the air, we have prepared a bridge. Magic. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna walk to that bridge now. And this is the only point in the game where I can chill. Oh, man, that was a hard 5 minutes of work. Oh. So, how's everyone doing? How did everyone enjoy the first week of this wonderful Themeathon edition that we're gonna have every Sunday for the rest of this month? We're gonna see more Themeathon runs for 12 hours every Sunday. Like, your weekends in December, they might look gloomy at times, but don't worry, Themeathon has your back with these types of runs. Not this one, the other ones. This one's gonna burn. Quite literally. Yeah, that's it. Like, just enjoy some wonderful Themeathon time. I'm having a good time. There were some very solid runs in here today that I definitely will be checking out. There were a few games in there that were nice to actually try casually, and I still need to get my hands into some Mario 64 randomizer. That always sounds like a solid time. Yeah. So, an RPG runner, like, usually sits and does a run, and it usually lasts a long time. This one's faster because of all the ingenious methods we're using today, but a normal run tends to, like, take a while. We like our breaks during those marathon times because, like, a few minutes here and there gives us a time to grab a drink, run maybe even to the restroom at times, and then being able to sit down and continue to run, like, do some stretches. This run, this is it. This is all the breaks we're getting. From here on out, it's basically mashing and a few tiny cutscenes, and that's it. So, settle yourselves in, like, strap yourselves into the chair, this is go time. Alright. Normally we'd be dealing with a bunch of encounters here, very scary encounters, sometimes very good gil or good XP. Not today, we don't need it. We got our 4 times XP from Garland. All of our characters stayed alive. Yay me, because RNG is still a big thing, even though I've removed most of it. I didn't remove the bad parts. Alright. But we also got enough gil. And we're going to be using that to actually buy the temper spell. We buy that preemptively. This is the only place we can get it. And it is by far one of the most powerful spells in the game. It basically gets us to add the attack stat to a specific character. And that just keeps going on until you max out your attack. So if you want to do big damage, buffs are the way to go for Final Fantasy 1. Alright. Time for our next challenge. We have a captain here who's being a meanie, and we're going to be forcing that captain to comply with poetic fire justice. That's how we do it here. We're going to be trying our best to get some good, like, round encounters. Even in encounters like this, like, the attack order is going to be random for us, so if we attack a character that we're targeting and killing the character before he gets his turn, that saves us a few seconds. Over time, these seconds will start to matter. It's very key to like keep a track on things. Stuff like that is very important because if you get bad turn order, a character might die. We're gonna see that in the next fight, hence me explaining it right now. The second most important thing of running FF1 boost percent, and FF1 in general, is your HP stat. You want a shiny, big HP stat, and you have a 1 in 8th chance every level to get a bonus HP of like 10 to 25, which is very good. If you don't get it, multiple levels in a row, you're in for a bad time. If you've watched any marathon run of mine, you know exactly what that looks like. Alright, we're gonna go here to the inn, gonna take a quick rest, because we did a fight, and always important to do your long rests, because during the original D&D campaigns, and still like a system used to this day, we have spell levels, and we're gonna buy ourselves the Fandara spell right here. Twice even. With an exact 190 gil left. All calculated. And that is a level 3 spell. So the levels we've gotten allows us to cast that spell a few times, and that is very important. We need to know exactly what level we're at, because certain spells we need to grind the levels for, and depending on how these fights go, we'll either have to pick up a fight earlier, or we can do it later. But the most important part about it is that we take a long rest to recharge those spell slots that we've gotten. Alright, into the Mystic Cave, the first real hurdle that people encounter usually. This is the first real dungeon of the video game. Also a very scary dungeon. There's a tremendous amount of bad monsters in here. Like, they throw poison at you. They even throw stuff like petrification at you already in the first dungeon in the game. FF1 is a hard video game, but that's what we have stuff like this for. Like, if you want to play it a little bit more casually, that is an option. Oh no. So, I thought, oh my god! Yes! Yes! Okay, we're good, we're good. We got the preempt. This is such a good preempt to get. These physical demons can one-shot my mages, and we got the preempt first go. Let's go! Yes! Oh my god, we have a run! Oh, I'm so happy. This normally, I usually die once or twice or thrice, and then get the preempt at that point. Or get good turn order, one or the other. That's a very, very good start. Alright, that's what we want to see. So, while I was crying and then suddenly cheering, the crying part is way more important than the small cheering part we just had. We had a tiny win over the course of a big loss, because we have low HP on our mages. We have our mages at like level, I think they're level 9 right now, but they were level 8, and level 8 they had 1 and 2 HP drops, so one of them only got 1 in 7 level ups. It's a very low number. That's not good at all. So I'm gonna hope we got more now. You want to see some good HP drops early on, like that's key for the later fights in the game. Oh boy, which means I'm gonna do this. Normally I don't have to, but that HP was very low. I sincerely hope we got a few more now. It's very scary. Let's see how it goes, because I didn't check my HP values. Because that's a menu, and that's losing time. Alright, I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna cast Temper, and I'm not gonna be low. Oh, what? Okay, that's actually good. Okay, fine. We got a good HP drop on both of them. Like, we're actually a lot better now. Alright, this is all good. Hostile got haste. Like, as long as he doesn't do anything with that haste spell, we're good. There goes Pete! Oh, this is fine. I guess we're good. We're kinda good. That's decent enough. Not the perfect scenario, because this is gonna require a small backup route. But honestly, not that bad either. Oh, I didn't get the backup. Oh, I didn't get the backup Phoenix down. Should have thought of that. That doesn't matter. Like, it's just 200 gills. Alright. I'm actually look at my shopping list. Yeah. I'm gonna buy 2 E-First less, probably. Or 1 gold needle less. Depends on what kind of risky strat I want to do today. Alright. Let's go. So, story-wise, we got ourselves a crown from the pesky demons. We gave it to a king that was apparently a dark elf. And we beat up that dark elf, and then we got a magic eye. And we're gonna bring this magic eye to this old lady in this cave. And this is a legendary piece of soundtrack if you've played any Final Fantasy game. Like, you can hear the actual, like, theme already in the NES version. Like, this theme is over 25 years old and it still holds up. 25? 35 years old at this point. It's an amazing tune. Alright, let's go. So, now Matoya can see again. She's gonna give us a Jolt Tonic and then kick us out. Which, fair. Like, we have nothing to do there anymore. Alright, we have a character down that's a mage. Something we can probably solve relatively fast. Let me do some quick thinking on my end. Yeah, we're gonna not do any of that. We're gonna grab the Jolt Tonic. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No. I need to think a few minutes more. I'm gonna do the Jolt Tonic first. So, I'm gonna revive. There we go. I'm gonna do one Phoenix down less. I'm gonna feel... do I need the gold needles? Do I actually need the gold needles? No, I don't. Until way later. Yeah, I'm doing one gold needle. Yeah, alright. I've solved the video game. Good. We're gonna use the inn after we revive. Quick tip: if a character's dead, go here to the church, revive said character, and then use the inn. Otherwise, your HP and magic values wouldn't get the heal, because you can't take a long rest if you're like down on the floor and your party's dragging you along. Problem solved. Yes. Alright. Now I'm gonna use the inn and get the items. First off, solve all the mystery items that we have accrued. Didn't get anything special or new. Buy about 30 of these. I have 20 to 22. I'm just not gonna risk it. 4. One gold needle. Okay. I have plenty of gold. That's fine. Gonna get haste. This is a bit of a marathon safety thing. Just get haste twice. Like, not risk it that one of your mages gets like blunked to the bonked to the face, and it goes down whilst you need to haste something else. Right. So that little prince gave us a mystic key that allows us to unlock all the chests that are basically in this tiny little continent. But we don't care about any of those, bar 2. And we're going to grab those right now. Alright. Hello, old man. Wave to old man, everyone. Wave to old man number 2. I don't know what these guys are doing here. They're just chilling. That's totally fine. Alright. Bye, old man. Bye, old man 2. Have a lovely rest of the video game. We're not seeing you again. It's been a long time since I played this in full like OG soundtrack. It's such a banger. I can play the OG game, but it's like 4 times as long, and I'm thinking the scheduling team isn't gonna like that. I'm swapping mid-game to the OG version. All good. Alright, so we got ourselves some nitro powder. And this nitro powder actually gets used by this dwarf. Because, like, give a dwarf explosives, and like they're gonna take down a mountain. That's just what they do. Which in our case is very nice, because currently we've been using the ship in somewhat of a tiny lake. Like, this was all surrounded by water. We weren't able to actually venture out into the world. However, now we are actually just blowing up part of that lake and getting a hole big enough for our ship to go through. I love dwarves. They have such good problem-solving skills. Alright. Alright, which chest can I skip? I can skip the first one and the fifth one. Alright, let's go. This one, there. Yeah, there we go. The other two chests have like a potion and like I think eye drops or an antidote or something. We don't need those. Alright, we're good. So, we started with fire. We grabbed somewhat of a like fire plus spell with Fandara. Like, basically like very hot fire that can get directed. And now we're gonna sell off the junk that we actually just picked up. All the loot that we've basically stolen. This stuff, this stuff, this stuff, this stuff. And then we're gonna go right here. Wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. Fire raga. There we go. Fire plus plus. There we go. Sorry about that. Something in my throat. Can't fix it without losing time, so we're not gonna. Alright. So now that we can venture out into the world, we're immediately going to this triangle island. This is called Earth Cave, or Cavern of Earth, depending on your region. And this is by far the hardest, like, run killer that's basically around. We require 2 trips into this little place. Don't mind those bats are just being rude. Okay, what is our levels looking? 9 and 12. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do this backwards. Because we have no Firaga, apart from on the one character. Save. We should be good. Yeah, we're good. Alright. So, this vampire here we can normally kill with a double Firaga. We don't have access to that yet, so... just have to do it the weird way. Okay, gaze, miss, that's fine. Gonna have our foots kick this little vampire 4 times in a row and hope for the best here. There we go. Good. Alright. Small little backup. So because of the discrepancy between the levels, because meat went down on Ostals, it's somewhat of a bit of a puzzle to figure out like which levels we're gonna put into what. But honestly, that went as good as I wanted. Yeah, we're still on a bit of an awkward spell here. Right. So, this one we really wanted the Faraga spell for twice. We don't have it yet. Also, why does meat have 88 HP? That's not okay. Like, there's not a universe where that is okay. Oh boy. Oh, that's no bueno. That's slow. Did we just get a remedy? That's interesting. Like, I knew that was possible, but I've never seen that be dropped before. Oh no, not an ambush. Oh, that's fine. Just kick those guys in the face, our elemental. It's okay. We won't look. Yeah, me like, I don't want HP. I don't need HP. We don't need it. He didn't get... That's another 2 levels where meat didn't get HP. Meat is not not even on 100 HP yet. That's on par for expectations. Oh dear. This is gonna be. Let me. Yeah, I don't. That's gonna be interesting. We'll figure it out, as we always do. That's the beauty of running an RPG that has a buttload of HP or RNG on you. Like it's just a thing that you have to deal with. No matter what way you slice it, especially during a marathon, the RNG will not go your way. Like it might throw you a little win. That pesco demon or pesky demon, as I usually call them, preempt was like the good luck that you needed to give you hope. and then the rest of the RNG from the game comes crashing down on you. That's just the way it works. Alright. We destroyed that vampire to get a star ruby that this golem used as a snack. So we unlocked this small path to this to Bill's house from Pokemon Red, and he's gonna give us the he's gonna give us Eurofrog. I ran out of steam on that tangent. He's gonna give us Eurofrog so we can actually go back and actually visit the final floors of the cave. There we go. Should have said he got us a repel. Dang. That's Sunday for you. Sunday evenings. Alright, we're gonna go back. Say bye to Bill, everyone. Bill the Elder. Good lad. He gave us what we needed, and now we're gonna go back into Earth Cave. An interesting thing about like removing the random encounters from this is like I get to one, enjoy the soundtrack a lot more because it's not getting constantly interrupted by those pesky things. But two, this becomes a lot more technical, both in how you conduct your boss fights, but also how you do your movement on the map. Because there's no interruptions on it, you don't have to think about like what's next, you really need to know exactly where to go on every single map in order to get optimal movement. And the only things that can get in the way are stuff like these bats. Okay, we're gonna do an extra fight here. To get, hopefully, to level 15 on Meat. And Meat, you truly need some HP, buddy. Like, I know you're trying, but Beans is stealing all of it. No, 14 still. Yeah, that's gonna be a tricky one at that. Just gonna have to do it. Just gonna have to do it. Like, for good measure, I can actually do a random encounter on level 5. I might do that because it makes the Lich fight a lot easier and safer. And it gives me another chance to get some HP. But that'll be, that's the cool thing about doing these boosts. You can turn those random encounters on and off whenever you want to. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Alright. And random encounters are on. Gonna get a random encounter right now. And it's a... That's okay. It's not great, it's not bad. Don't poison me. Okay, thank you. These tarantulas can poison me. I do not have an antidote. It didn't level up? Are you for real? Come on. Come on, Meat. Level up. Yes, okay, that's good. Good. Troll's good. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh, for once, I'd like that fight to go well. Oh, what? Earth Cave, man, please, let me have this. Save me. Oh, okay, yes. Do not hit the black ones here. All right. Should be good. Yes. This should get us way more. Yeah, okay. We got a knife! Are you... Man, that random drop is beautiful. Alright. He's gonna do it here. Turn encounters off. We're good. We got a Meat! We got Meat to level 15, and it gave us a knife. That's junk in our inventory that I need to get rid of as well. That's I think a 6% drop rate. It's a good knife. It's a good item to have. Not here, though. I think we should be good to just Firaga here. Because of the extra level on Beans, pretty sure we get the extra take damage here. No, we don't. That's fine, too. That's fine. Give the knife to Meat. I can. Should I give the knife to Meat, chat? Should I? Like, oh no, don't fire me. No, that's gonna roast Meat. We need Meat alive. That crit might actually help us. That might have actually saved us there, that crit. Come on, Meat. Burn Lich alive. Yes! kicked him right in the kisser. Got him down. Good job, left foot. I knew I could trust you. Alright, that is a lich. That is basically the hard, like, halfway point wall of the game. Kicking him down is a good feeling. Alright, and as a reward, I'll give knife to meat. There we go. There. Alright. This meat is armed to the teeth. You ain't getting a slice of this. Perfect. Oh, I love running Final Fantasy games. Like, that's the true beauty of running games like this. Like, even though I'm doing boost percent, which makes it a lot more, like, palpable, but also very nice for marathons, because it's half the time of an 90% run. Like, you can trust me when I say that even, like, I can add all of the boosts and all of the cheats I can, but this game will throw stuff at you you just won't expect every single time. It's the beauty of running a Final Fantasy game like that. So good. Alright. We have an armed piece of meat. We have beans stealing all of the HP. And 2 feet kicking ass. What more do you want out of a Final Fantasy game? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. There we go. Alright. So, actually, getting Lich, like, defeating Lich, unlocks this. If you wander the world, you will not be able to find this canoe from this guy until you beat Lich. So we need this canoe for all the other stuff that we're doing. Like right now, we're gonna use that canoe and go to a cold place, namely winter. Oh my god. Move. The astute amongst you actually, like, by the way, noticed that the boss theme for Lich was just the normal battle theme. NES version of FF1 only had one battle theme. There we go. Where do you hide the canoe? We don't ask old man in robes where they hide stuff, Lavari. We don't do that. We just don't do that here. We know better. We know better. Like, some things, some questions just don't need answering. Like, what are we getting out of that answer? Not much. Not asking gets us a canoe. So, we just stay silent. Okay, Kevin Nice. Matoya's theme is back again. Alright, I'm gonna do my menu here. Oh my god, that staff is in the way. Oh, what a menu. This is all fine, this looks good, I'm happy with this. Am I? Not really, it's fine, we're totally good. What could possibly go wrong? Right, that little, like, crystal right there, that's our goal. But first, we walk through a trapdoor, and this is Skeletor fight. Now, this is one of the fights I was talking about earlier. We're just hoping that we get a Firaga off early, before all 9 of them attack, because we've been sitting here for 12 seconds before we got our attack off. And it's just random. We just can't help it. And it's just the way it is. Alright. Spikes hurt. That's why you flash yellow when you get hurt by something. IRL life hack. Let's go. Fall down this little crack. How can I should multitask? Wait, what's going on? Oh, chat's being good. Yep. Apparently, I'm typing in chat, and I do that because, like, the only characters that are actually playing is my left and right foot. As you can see, both hands are totally free. I can type whatever I want. That's just how it works. Free hand! Yeah! Look at that time save. So good. There's a reason you don't have a hand cam. There we go. Oh man. And we're out. We got ourselves the floaty orb. Apparently, a well-esteemed gentleman has recently told me, whilst I was running this game, that the floating gem in the original NES was called Floater. I don't know why they named it that. There's someone on the translation team who was having a laugh. But now you know too. Like, you're cursed with knowledge. Alright, here we go. Just couldn't help it.
Tim, you're the best.
Alright, we're gonna use that gem immediately. Because we are gonna use it to summon, not Bahamut, which is what you would expect. No, we're summoning something better. Like, arguably better. Because, like, I don't have one of these. But if I had a floating gem, I would definitely summon an airship. Alright. I thought it would pop up a second sooner. Bad timing on my end. There we go. All good. We've obtained the airship. And now we're gonna go down left. Because we're gonna pick up some safety items because it's been that kind of a run. Gotta make sure that we make it to the end. Or at least that I tried. Alright. So, this Bahamut cave... Oh, it's called the Dragon Caves, but this cave set actually has Bahamut in there. If we actually beat the second of the 4 fiends, of which Lich was the first, this guy gives us a quest. Nah, we're not picking up the second one. We're playing Risky Life. That's for you. So yeah, we get a quest from him, and that allows us to grab a rat's tail and allows us to class up. We're not gonna class up. We don't need it. I like the original sprites better. And if my sprites actually worked, sad panda, I would have, like, not had to draw the other upgraded Christmas sprites as well. Alright, so we got a bottle fairy, we got some potions, a giant tonic and speed tonic. We're not using those for the next, like, 15 minutes or so. But we do need them, because those potions are basically key to us winning the video game at the end. Like, half of this run is us, like, doing the triggers that allow us to actually enter the final dungeon, which is, like, beating the 4 fiends, collecting all the items for it, go visit the towns that we need to. And the other half of this is picking up the specific items that we're going to be using on a build in order to do enough damage to kill the final boss. Because the final boss has 5 times the HP of the second boss in HP values. Like I'm not even kidding. The final boss has more HP than the 4 fiends twice over, like, combined. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous how much HP that guy has. Right. We've done that part. We've gotten ourselves the Ox Shell, which is a little bottle that allows us to breathe underwater. Basically a can of air. But the fairy was very happy, so she gave it to us. And that allows us to enter another dungeon in a little while. But first, waterfall. This little cave hidden behind a waterfall has another set of items that we want. Ba-da-da-da. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna... I'm not gonna do it here. Unless we get the petrified randomly. We didn't. It's fine. I'm actually... 2% chance! The gaze of death! Dang it. Why? I don't even know if the next time we can revive the monk. I don't even know. We need him alive. Oh, I have Phoenix Downs, we're good. Man. Oh, that bird had it out for us. I think I've seen, in all the runs that I've done on FF1, I've seen the gaze once, like getting triggered once. This is the second time ever. What a run. Oh my god. Just get murdered. Like, absolute murder bird move right there. Oh, there goes my left foot. I need my crutches. I'm down. I'm glad this wasn't a marathon. Otherwise I'd be limping. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Very much a, gotta be careful with my money route. Until now. I'll just buy a ton of extra stuff, and I'm gonna sell off some stuff. Like, that's just crowding my inventory and actually making a miserable experience of this. Remedy, yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Oh my god. Oh, it was my right foot. Right foot got shot down, I think. I don't know, I'll notice in a minute. I'm gonna revive right foot. Get in the sub. Absolutely gorgeous. Blip blip. And now we're in the Sunken Fortress. Or the Sunken Shrine, or Underground Shrine. It's, depends. Alright, we're gonna go here. Again, we have two objectives, as usual. We're picking up specific items to beat the game, and we're picking up a key piece of equipment. Without, we're gonna have a very bad time on the final boss, so we're gonna make sure not to forget that one. Like, that one's also okay. Like, a diamond armlet is a very nice piece of defensive equipment. Not the one I'm looking for. This, however, is a key item, the Rosetta Stone. Just hidden amongst random chests that have potions. We have the Rosetta Stone, the key to learning an ancient civilization's language, which we're going to be needing in a small bit of time. Alright. So, we're about 40 minutes on the timer. We haven't even beaten the second of the 4 fiends, so it's time to hurry up, I feel. So we're going to actually start the boss rush real soon. That or the scheduling team's gonna look at me funny for going over estimate for 30 minutes, but it's fine. We're all fine. We're having fun here. That's the most important part. Alright, get through the Sunken Shrine. Alright, this is where we go. This is gonna be the longest fight in the game, apart from the final boss. So let's hope that things go well. Alright. Yes. Alright. We're all good. Good to go. Yeah. Alright, we're alive and well. We're gonna be kicking these guys. And we're gonna be casting fire on these fellas. Oh my god, are you for real? Oh, you're shot in the head twice. Ow. Oh my god! What a... Oh no! What? No way! What's going on? It never happens. It's happened 3 times in one run now. What is this madness? Let me alone! Leave me alone! These are murder birds. Like, we're hunting for the pyroliths, for the cockatrices here, but those pyro... Are you for... It's okay. It's fine. I'll deal with it. When I say I've never seen it this bad, I mean it. What is going on, game? What are you doing? Alright, okay. Actually, we're good. We got the right foot petrified, so right foot's feeling quite heavy now. And left foot's down. Like, at least we get XP on the mages, which is, I guess, a good thing. Oh, boy. Welcome to Final Fantasy. That's... Man, I'm trying to wrap my head around, like, finding a good way to compare this. But, like, getting shot in the face 4 times in one run, after not getting it, apart from one time, over the course of about 150 hours, no more, about 350 hours of doing runs of this. That's wow. I don't know what to say. That's that's a murder of crows right there. There you go. I found my words. All right, we're gonna beat the Kraken. This is the second fiend. Actually the first fiend, but the second one we're gonna be fighting. We're gonna be defending with you. We're gonna cast Fandaga. So as you can see, there is a tiny discrepancy between meat and beans in HP values. Not a good thing, but also like something we can manage. Alright, one more round of Fandaga should do the trick. Like, at least Meat has cool shades. He's carrying a knife, he has shades on. Like, might not have the HP, but he does have the swag. He is dripped out. Like, that's the important part here. Alright. Oh, that's the second one down. Beautiful. Alright, let's go. So, it's time to speed this run up because we are at 45 minutes. Let's go mash some final objectives out of the way. First off, we're going to be translating a quick little tablet because we're going to need that for the final of the 4. Going to go in here, talk with this little scholar in the corner of the town who's like very excited for us to have that tablet. Oh man, yes. So we're going to be learning a nice little language here. We're going to be using it after the next dungeon, because we are first doing the second one now. I actually rerouted this quite recently. So we're going to actually picking up the second theme first. We normally do it last, like especially in 90%, we pick that one up like as the final one. But nowadays, we're going to say hi to Carrie a little bit earlier. There we go. Into the volcano we go. Mount Gold. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Can I zigzag? Nope. I failed the zigzag. In any percent, you basically get encounters every X amount of tile. You don't know exactly which one it is, but you have a good sense of it if you played long enough. If you are on a tile that does damage to you, you cannot get an encounter. And that particular floor, if you zigzag, which is only possible on the Pixel Remaster, you can actually skip an encounter there altogether, but only if you do the zigzag correctly. It's a very cool little trick. I always like doing it, even in boost percent. Which is funny because you're basically losing a frame every time you get a tick of damage tile. So it's actually better to do it not to do the other way around. But sometimes you just gotta do things because they feel right. Alright, let's go. I did not equip the monk. I didn't. Do we need to? Kinda. Do we have to? Yeah. Alright, you're gonna be attacking, but you're gonna actually use the giant gloves. Alright, so this is the first fight we're actually gonna be setting up. We have our left foot ready to go. We're buffing up my left foot so I can roundhouse the kick carry right now. There we go. Need one more kick. Okay. That was a very low ball kick game. Like I need a little bit better than that from you. Like 100 away, 200. There, we were less than 60 away. That was a low roll of a low roll. The second one. That was rough. Oh my. All right. Well, we got him. We got one lightning spell. Trustworthy lightning spell here to seal the deal. Let's carry down. Time to go to the fourth one. So at this point, we can actually upgrade our characters if we so wanted to. I should just make it an incentive, but we lose like 4 to 7 minutes easily on it. I'm not sure on boost percent. like about 7 to 8 minutes you lose from any percent usually, but on boost percent it might actually be fast enough to merit trying. But then you have to deal with the upgraded pixel sprites. For some reason, I'm not a fan of it. I just like the classic ones. Those are just my jam. So I like the fact that we don't have to. Alright, let's go. We're back in the green. No more yellow. Alright, so we learned the entire language just to talk to that one guy so he can give us a small little bell, and that's it. I usually learn the language that fast as well. Talk to sentences, yep, then you're fluent. And then you only use it once just to grab a bell, and then you're done. Like that's just it, that's all you need. You have no more use for that ancient language because no one's using it. Like trying to learn Latin. Like who are you gonna talk Latin to this day and age? Like cool, yeah. Like you can read a certain piece of ancient language, but apart from that, you're not gonna go to a coffee place and go like, "Do you speak Latin? I want to have this conversation in Latin." It's just not a thing. It's probably a thing somewhere, but like not where I go. I'm not used to people asking me if I speak Latin to them. Alright, I think we're good. Gonna be kicking this blue dragon in the teeth. Okay, that's not true. We're gonna kick it, but we're basically gonna cast fire until it goes down. That's the truth of it. I'd like to say that this is all left foot's work, which it is, as you can see. How? Why? The mages should kill that thing. Like, it shouldn't be the punch that does it. Alright. Doctor Sleep. Like, if you use it for your work, like like it's a whole different thing. But you're not casually talking about Latin in a coffee shop. Like, if you have a valid reason to use it, then it's usually like academic or work related, which is fair. Alright, we've picked up the final ribbon, and now we can actually set ourselves up, which is really cool. Alright, I want to hear from Themeathon. Am I going to risk the 1 in 256? I want a quick yes or no, that's all I need. Yes, of course. Alright, I got it. Alright, we're going to overestimate. But we're turning the encounters on. There's a small chance, a minor chance, we get a super boss encounter here. Like 2 encounters maximum. It's not this one. Like you'll see the terror on my face if we get it. Like at most we lose a minute for this, but like it's a run. We're doing it for fun. We're getting money for charity. Like it's a win-win-win. And I need the extra XP anyway, so it's all fine. Right, one more. Nope. Too bad. We didn't get it. Oh. Too bad. No bacon for us today. Oh man. Would have been amazing. To get it during a boost percent run would just be the ultimate meme. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I think it's a 1 in 64 in the Pixel Remaster, or it's a little bit more than that. Like, the first time I wanted it for the achievement, for the Steam achievement, it took me like 3 hours, and then I got the second one 2 fights after whilst I was trying to leave and got killed. It's classic. Temper, here we go. So this is the hardest fiend of them all, like bar none. And Meat has 0 HP, so he's not going to be useful apart from like looking angrily at this 6-headed Hydra with a knife. Wait, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do another one of these. Yeah, that meat's toast. Yep, yeah, he's roasted. That's to be expected. Like, got absolutely blazed. Oh my god, okay, can you not for once do this? Never mind. Never mind. It's okay. I need to double check if I have random encounters on, yes or no, because that's gonna freak me out. Right? I'm just gonna say this, and for the people at home that know, you know. Like, at least my run isn't as bad as someone else's luck out there with watching something else. Like, I'm still finishing this run faster than some other people are driving. Got him. Oh man. Jeez. That was so bad. That was so bad. Alright. Come on, meat. Stay alive. Staying alive, meat. Oh, meat's alive. Come on, left foot. Kick. Yes. Okay. Now kick again. Oh, Bean's on 1 HP. Yes. We're getting the XP. Yeah. Oh my god, 1 XP on Beans! That's why having more HP is better. Because meat wouldn't have survived that, it wouldn't even be close. Oh, Beans are good. Beans are amazing. Beans is carrying this beyond measure. Like, Beans is done. Like, no HP needed for Beans. Like, meat and our left foot, they need to bulk up. My encounters were still on. Oops. that could have ended very badly. Including me having to do the fight over. Alright. So, now, with all 4 fiends out of the way, we are going to be flying the wrong way, which is fine, to the final dungeon. How are we looking on time? Oh, that's actually not bad. How's this run decent on pace? How do I have 13 minutes for the final dungeon like this? Wait a minute. That's actually pretty decent pace though. Alright. I'll take it. Alright. Let me actually do some head math here. So, we're in the final dungeon here. This is normally a very terrifying place to go through. Any encounter can really punch you, like, to the brink of extinction. So, we're normally very careful. Not today, though. Today we're fine. We want to see if we can get the 4% here. Make sure everyone's all juiced up and ready to go. This guy's very easy to fight. Just same as before, we just fire Ragam and just get him down. 4% chance to get a elixir here, which will be a nice little bonus. Meat is actually on 200 HP. Alright, that's all good. Good. Happy. We got an elixir. We didn't get an elixir right there. Alright. Left foot, you need to actually like get stronger. Like I need you to get a few more HP levels. Same with you, meat. Like, right foot's a literal, like, rock, which you're dragging along. Everyone else needs to step up a little bit. Alright. We are using the loot of the princess right there to get a tune and unlock the other side of the Chaos Shrine. Because we're back in time about 2,000 years, I think? Or 1,000 or 2,000 years. And we're gonna solve the problem of the constant loop in time. That's basically desecrating the country, making it all barren. Yeah. And we're gonna go ahead. This is the first one. Welcome to the casino, everyone. We are gonna be fighting Lich again. This is Lich 2, Electric Boogaloo. Has a few more spells, including a Big Bang spell, or called Flare here. Very dangerous, very lethal. We do not want to see it. If we do, we're just gonna be crying because he's gonna blow us up. Like, the left foot doesn't even have, like, right foot has way more HP than left foot, which is sad. Like, I should have used the right foot. Like, my dominant foot is my right, so like I should have known better. Oh dear. Like, Beans had almost as more HP than left foot at this point. attack. All good. That was a perfect fight, though. I'll take that. Whew. Alright. The casino, part 1, is out of the way. Lich is out of the way. Second one is not that scary. I am going to be picking up an extra elixir. It's a 20-second, like, out of the way place. Instead of going up and fighting Carry 2 right there, we're just going to take this small detour into this little nook with this little chest with an extra elixir. Just some extra marathon safety. Yeah, do high potion here, quick save, and we're good. Alright, time for Carry 2. This one is about the same. As long as we don't get hit or like swung at, we're basically good. So, as long as Carry doesn't swing at the foot, we are all good. These HP values are abysmal. I'm just looking at it going like, I need to actually like get extra random encounters. I'm gonna grab all of the random encounters in the Kraken forward as much as I can because this is just hard to look at. Yeah, we're just gonna defend, attack. Honestly, like Carry is also going. If you had the same HP as Beans there, Meat, you would have survived. Never mind. Never mind. Carry just hits harder. That's like, got more HP, just get hit harder. But honestly, all good. Like, this is totally fine. We are gonna be reviving these two and sorting my items so they actually make sense again. Yes. Yeah. Alright. And now we're gonna turn on random encounters because I do want to have a fighting chance when it comes to finishing the run. And just getting a few extra encounters means we get a few extra levels, which means like Mashfoot's gonna get a little bit more bulk and a little bit more attack power. And hopefully Meat will get some more HP. Mainly Meat. Meat got more HP. That's a good one. That's a good start. If Meat gets another level in HP, I can start moving again. Like, I'll be more comfortable then. All of this is because of the final fight of the game. There's a few spells in there that do about 230 damage. I think I got it. I'm gonna check one more. Yeah, I do. I did. Okay. Don't kill me there. Just let me do my spells. Okay, that's one. Yeah, we got it. So there's a few spells in there that do about 230 HP damage. So 255 is more than decent to actually get us there. And you get another one. All of them got extra ones. Alright, I'll take it. Actually looking a lot better now. I am suddenly a little more confident. And I forgot to turn off encounters. Guess we're getting one more fight. This is the kind of fight I like to see. It wasn't the preempt, but we still got our turns off first. Alright, let's go. Kraken time. Let's get some more sashimi. Alright, giant gloves. Pandara is fine. So Kraken now has, like, instead of just having attack and ink, like, has some actual magic spells. They're decent enough, like, they won't be doing that much damage to us. But Pandara is, like, fine. It tickles a little bit. That's about it. We're in, like, 200. As long as the foot doesn't get swung by this guy who only has arms for legs, we're good. Right. Yeah, I did the double potion just to be on the safe side, but... that wasn't enough! It wasn't enough! It wasn't enough! Oh, God! Okay! Yeah, this is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good. No. Oh... Alright, let's go again. I've seen... I've seen this happen before. But that was a tease, that was right at the end. Like, we were good to go. If the left foot just hit before Kraken did, we would have been all good. I even healed, just to be on the safe side. Not even gonna heal this time. No need. Alright. So Kraken has officially won the roulette. Oh, actually not crabs. Yeah, we play crabs at Kraken. Roulette is Lich. I have names for all of them. Like we're playing poker with Tiamat a little bit. Because like 5, 6 heads. Yeah, 6 head, but we could just call him a 5 head. Should be good. Yeah, we have plenty of spell slots left. Alright. Second to last boss. Same strat as before. Ice Storm is bad. This Tiamat is actually weaker than the first one we fought. Because for some reason, they gave the first Tiamat a bunch of ridiculously strong spells, like the one that we just saw. And then they gave the second one, the Fandara spells. They gave him level 3 and level 4 spells, even though he was casting level 8 and 9 spells before. I don't know why, like, it makes no sense to me, but, like, I'll take it. Which means that we can rest a little bit more comfortable with this one. Yeah, just defend, and hope for the best here. We need one more. Meat got pulled off the bone right there. Too bad, Meat. You tried. You tried. Alright. Gonna revive. I'm gonna do all the heals. Do all the ethos. I could have done it later, but that's fine. Alright, everyone. Time for your predictions. In chat, I'd like you to tell me, from a range from 1 to never, how many times are we going to be fighting Chaos before we beat him? Is it going to be 1? Is it going to be 2? Is it going to be 4? Is it going to be Tech's going to pull the run? You can do your predictions now. It's gonna be one of those. We can get it first try and hopefully get underestimate, or we can get it never, depending on like how long we can do the run. Okay. Oh, this is so weird. The original soundtrack just sounds very funky because there's no like epic boss battle music happening because explosion and Dragon's. First round was great, second round, terrible. Look at that damage. Okay, we got the haste up, we got the giant gloves up, we got Nash foot healed up to go. This is the strat. We are basically tempering him. We want a speed drink, and we want temper, and we want this. That's it. Hopefully Beans lives another round. Nope. That means we are doing giant glove strats. I'm just gonna be praying. That's 2. 3. I want at least 6. Alright, 4. Spells are good. 5. Ow! Oh boy. I need a heal. 6. Woo! We made it! I'm gonna do one more. Oh my god, Flare! That hurts. I think I'm good. I think I'm good to attack now. I'm not good to attack now. I am good. Oh god, heal, 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 heal. Okay, that's about 3,600. This guy's 20,000 HP. We're counting him down. Alright, that's 7. 10. 13-ish. 17-ish. 1 or 2 more. Time! 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 Estimate! It was on the estimate! It was on the estimate! So close! We did it! You gotta be kidding me! Oh man! Woo! Oh man, that was faster than BSG by 5 seconds. 1 and done! Oh my god, I call it! It's me! I win! I called it in chat apparently. So good. Alright, everyone. That was Final Fantasy 1. I don't think I've ever beaten this guy first try on a marathon before, so there's that. That's Themeathon magic for you right there. That was it. That was good. It was a fun time. The time loop has officially been severed. We are finally done. We can finally have the world move on at life. We've had wonderful characters here. We had Meat carrying the knife, looking basically being the bard of the party, because he looked amazing, absolute dripped out. No one dared to come close during it. That knife was very scary. We had Beans, who for some reason gives you superpower that Spinach cannot top. Like Popeye, eat your heart out. You gotta eat beans to be more stronger and more bulky, because that's what we've proven today. Of course, we had Right Foot, nothing but a big chunk of rock that's dragging along, and we got Left Foot, who roundhouse kicked Chaos to the curb, and that's it. All right, everyone. Thanks all for being here. Thanks for all the donations so far. It's gonna be a wonderful 4 Sundays of fun here at Themeathon. I can't wait. It's been a good time to have on TV the entire day. Thanks everyone who's working behind the scenes as well to make this magic happen. And yeah, hang around. Be sure to follow and stick around. They're gonna be here for the next few weeks on Sunday as well. So yeah, that's all I have to say. It was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope they'll have me back. I have 5 more Pixel remasters to play, so I'm just gonna keep submitting other ones because they're all just glorious like this. I love RPGs, man. It's so good. All right, that's me. I think I'm done. Yeah, get me out of here.
Yeah. Hello, hello, hello! We are about to start the final run of day 1. We're going to see CD-ROM, who is going to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Randomizer. And I just wanted to say, as you can see on these pictures here on stream, every donation that you are putting towards the lovely charity, which is a local animal shelter that we have here, is helping a lot of animals to get a better life and maybe find a forever home. So feel free to donate, and we've already seen massive things done with the last event, with what they did with the money, and it really supports, like this cute little dog with the bunny ears. So what better than helping a cute little dog with bunny ears, right? But we are finishing up the final run of the marathon, and I also want to do a small advertisement that we still have 3 more days going on, the day 2, 3 and 4, which will be every Sunday in this month, up to Christmas, of course. And we are still looking for submissions, so if you want to submit something to our marathon, join our Discord or look at Ungus for the submission phase, yeah, and submit any game. So I'll be right back, and then we are going to see our final game for the day. Hello guys, I'm back. Yeah, we're almost done with the setup. We had some technical issues, but these are getting resolved. And before we're going to end this lovely, lovely Sunday, Advent Sunday actually, and yeah, I just want to tell you and talk about a little bit of the charity that we are supporting. So we are supporting a local animal shelter, which is called the Tierschutzverein Ballsatz Offline Lemgo, which is an animal shelter and basically also a small little location where animals that cannot find a family find their last rest in peace with other lovely animals. And they are taking care of dogs and cats and small animals like rabbits and all those lovely animals. We actually have been there in person, and all of the people are very lovely, very friendly, and they were super happy how much we actually raised in the last marathon. And I'm actually happy and so glad that this time we have cut it into 4 days and we've already reached over 100 euros in the first day, which is absolutely mind-blowing to me. And maybe we can even hit the goal that we have set for 125, which would be mind-blowing for us. And yeah, thank you very much for all the support. And if you also want to be part of this event, feel free to join our Discord or go to Angus and submit your speedrun to the Advent Time Day 2, 3, and 4. They're always on Sundays, and I think our run is set up, so let's check that, and then I'll see you when the run begins. Hello everyone. I hope you're doing well. We are here with our last runner of the marathon that is going to stop and end this beautiful marathon of today. And we have CD-ROM here who's going to show us Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Randomizer. So maybe you want to introduce yourself and tell me when to start.
With pleasure. Hello everybody, I am CD-ROM1019. I am the host of Chaos Control Channel, and I am very honored and very privileged to be your closing act today for week 1 of Themeathon. A very happy Themeathon that I've heard that it's been so far. So I thank you for having me. Welcome to the Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix Randomizer. Before we begin, there is a moderate amount of housekeeping. I caught a little bit of the Super Mario 64 randomizer today, so I don't think I need to go into too much depth about what a randomizer is. But it probably doesn't need to be said that the randomizer for Kingdom Hearts 2 is a little functionally different from the Super Mario 64 randomizer. Also, I'd like to mention that there was an incentive to upgrade this run to an ABN, or All Blue Numbers run, which has been met. Thank you very much for your generosity. I'm very psyched about that because I think more Kingdom Hearts is always a good thing. What that basically means is that this changes the win condition from finding enough checks to go into the final fights into I now must find every check. I have to find every important check in this run. I cannot finish the run until I do so. And you will know when that happens because every number on the tracker, which is moderately transparent on your screen, will issue a will show a blue 0. That indicates that there are no more checks in this world. Discussing the item check the tracker. There are a various amount of ways that we can set the tracker. It's set right now. The game, the seed, the rule set I'm playing is called Fresh Faces. It was popularized by Roromaniac 8 in the randomizer community as a entry-level tournament, and I'm showing this off because